Happy Wednesday, everybody. We have so much to react to and roast today. So grab a beverage. Hopefully you're wearing something very comfy. Smash that like on your way in, and let's get this party started.
If you like what you see, come and get it with me. I know you deserve all you want, 'cause your heart's made of gold. But don't wait till you're old. If you want it, I get you some.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my channel. Stand-up comedian, pop culture vulture, and sometimes true crime fan, JoleenLunzer here for No Offense, All Offense, where we roast, take a comedic look at all things, our favorite reality shows, pop culture news, trending topics. Sometimes we do a little levity in law with true crime cases. So smash that like as you're coming in. Let's set a like goal for 1,000. You guys also hit that subscribe. We're on our way to 50,000 subscribers. We're getting closer and closer. So please share me with your friends who want to laugh. Now, remember, everything I say today is true, except for the parts that are false. Everything is alleged and for entertainment purposes only, comedy purposes only. So try not to sue me.
Allegedly.
Also, everything is just my opinion. So you're welcome to have your own opinion, and we can just agree to disagree in the live chat or the comment section.
That's my opinion!
All right, we're back. We're back. It's Wednesday. I hope you guys are all doing very well. Yesterday, we had quite the live stream. We went 6 hours. We talked about a lot of things. We had some Big Brother in there. We had some Bravo television stuff in there. We had some true crime stuff in there. And we got into this hidden true crime YouTube channel. And one of their hosts, LaurenMatthias, who is pretty big in the true crime creator and YouTube space. And it's been trending for probably at least 2 weeks now, where she had a civil stalking injunction that she was going to go to trial with, allegedly, okay, for someone that she used to be friends with, someone who was a fan of hers, someone who might have worked for her for a minute. And then she got word that Law and Crime, the YouTube channel, was going to stream this case. They were going to cover this case, and she was like, oh no. And she basically freaked out and was like, this isn't, you don't cover civil stalking injunctions. Like, this puts me and my family at risk. So she decided to turn to her own YouTube channel, and she said, oh, you want to exploit, my story? You want to profit off my story? You want to stream my story, Law and Crime? Well, then I'm going to pull back my stalking injunction, and I will just tell YouTube in a 9-hour video, plus a couple other videos, everything that has been happening to me over the past year. Because I believe she met this alleged stalker in 2024, and it's now the end of 2025. So she did a 9-hour, you guys, live, where she presented her case and her evidence for all to see, all to criticize, all to critique, because she wanted to get her story out there. And she monetized it. And it has, let's see right now, this channel has 315,000 subscribers, so it's a very successful YouTube channel. It's called Hidden True Crime. I linked it. I linked the direct link, I should say, to this 9-hour live is in the description of this video. So if you want to watch Lauren's 9-hour live without any of my silly goose commentary, with any of my reactions, without me interrupting, you can. All right. So this stream that she put out, this live she put out, is entitled, I Can't Stay Silent Anymore. I'm being stalked and bullied, and I fear for my safety. Yesterday, we covered the first hour and a half of this live. And I think just getting through an hour and a half of it took us like 2.5 or 3 hours. But we were having a little bit of fun because unfortunately for Lauren, what people are now seeing since she put this out for public consumption, debate, criticism, it's coming off a little weird. Okay. So far, we haven't gotten through the whole 9 hours. So I'm keeping somewhat of an open mind. All right. But so far, I don't think it's giving what she hoped it would give. A lot of people are looking at this like, oh, this is performative. And all the things she's describing so far, they don't seem to be stalker behavior. They seem to be petty, annoying. She seems to be participating in it with this woman that she says is her stalker and these other women who she used to be friends with. It just sounds like a group of women. It sounds like the Real Housewives. Honestly, I watch all the Real Housewives. You know that. It sounds like a Real Housewives franchise. And then they go on social media and they talk shit about each other. They share each other's text messages and screenshots. They start rumors up about each other. They call each other names. They tell one lady that this lady's talking shiz about you. And so they've done that with Lauren. And I'm editing the first part we covered yesterday into its own little video so that I can break it up from that 6-hour live. And I was hoping to get that done. That's why I moved the live back. I was hoping to get that done before today's live, but I just couldn't. So I'll do that later on today. And so it really is, it struck me right away because I'm like, oh, this is like the Real Housewives. And a lot of these ladies are from like Idaho, Utah, Mormons or ex-Mormons. Like, it's crazy. It just, like Danny's saying in the chat, yes, it sounds like the internet in general. It sounds like they're trolling each other. They're, mild harassment, I guess, of each other, I guess. I think anybody, if you've been a creator on, especially YouTube, you've dealt with some form of this. I myself have dealt with worse than this, I'll tell you. I thought, oh, I can relate to this. This lady says she's being, harassed. I got it. Oh, yeah. I mean, it seems like they're both harassing each other. It seems like two women who used to be friends that really want to get the last word on one another. At one point, I was cheering for the stalker, and I don't think that was Lauren's goal. I was like, are we supposed to be siding with the alleged stalker here? Because that's kind of where I'm at. So we got a lot to get into. I want you guys to sound off in the live chat. I want you guys to tell me how you feel as we're covering this. All right. I want you guys to smash that like. If you don't mind hyping the video, that would be great too, which is an option on YouTube. And if you want to support the channel further, you can do what Kelly Cal did here. You can get a membership to my channel or my Patreon. Links are in the description. Or you can gift membership. Shout out to Kelly Cal, gifted 5 memberships. That's amazingly generous. Thank you so much, Kelly Cal. And then YouTube just chooses people randomly. So congratulations to those of you who got a membership, and thank you to Kelly Cal. Or you can, become a member yourself. Like I said, like B May did. Welcome to the membership. Thank you so much. Or you can send a super chat while we're live here on YouTube, or you can hit me up on the Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. Thank you to those of you who have done that. You guys have also been great about sending me things regarding this hidden true crime and LaurenMatthias, because I am new to their channel, to their world. So I'm reacting to it as a noob. So I'm sure there are some of you who are going to watch this who are fans of them. Maybe some of you former fans of them. Maybe some of you who are new to them as well. But we will learn, react, and laugh together. Because it's a crazy story. Again, that Lauren and her husband have put out into the YouTube verse for all of us to watch and go, huh? I think this could be like a Netflix documentary. Or, we got the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. We got the Real Housewives of Salt Lake City. Maybe we can get the Idaho's reality show. No, okay. Because I think she might live in Idaho, she said. But part of it's in Utah. Or the Idaho. You know what I'm saying? Like they could get their own little thing. Because it seems to be the women involved in this LaurenMatthias. So far, the characters she's described to us in the first hour and a half of her video are all women who are into true crime, white, fans of the talks, very housewives-esque. In their 30s, 40s, maybe 50s. Okay. So, yeah. Evelyn, thank you so much for the first super chat of the live. I got to hit for Bev and then for Kelly Kel and Evelyn. Or B May, not Bev. I called you Bev. I'm thinking of like Auntie Bev or something. I don't know what I'm thinking of, but thank you, B May. Thank you, Evelyn. Thank you, Kelly Cal. You guys are so amazing. So this could be something. I'm telling you. This is a little, like, it's dumb. It's parts that are really dumb, and it's dumb that, like, our court system is dealing with this so far, what I've seen. But it's also kind of entertaining, like, for a trashy reality show, in my opinion. Yeah, The Real Housewives, Dale, yeah, of LawTube. See if you guys can brainstorm. Okay. Oh, she lives in Nevada. Oh, damn. All those states, kind of similar. But I think she's from Utah or Idaho. Okay, one of them. I think there's some Mormonism somewhere. All right. Okay, you guys. But keep sending me stuff regarding this. You can email me joleenreacts. That's joleenreacts@gmail.com, or follow me on social media at Instagram, at joleenlunzer on Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, and tag me in stuff you think I should watch. Okay. Evelyn says it's 9 hours of a pity party. So we're just learning. We didn't watch the full 9 hours. I haven't. We are starting here at hour 32. Okay. So we're going to get through as much as we can today. And then we'll do it again until we get through it. And then there's more. Then her husband joins. And then I also have a compilation that I found on this wonderful channel. They put it together of all of her stalkers' TikToks. Can I just say, as we're going through this, note that I don't think her stalker ever names her in the TikTok she does. What? I would love that. If you're going to do mean videos about me, don't name me. I don't think she puts up any pictures of her or names her. So how would anyone know she's talking about her unless they are in this little toxic friend group that these women used to have? I mean, yesterday she told us some of these women, I don't remember if she was involved in this text group herself, but they had a text group that they called like Seventh Heaven or something, or the Seven Chambers, or the Seven Gates to Hell, something weird, something culty. So unless you're involved, you wouldn't really know. I mean, yeah, like Feisty Canadian, if Lauren didn't tell us all this, no one would have been any wiser. And I don't think this was probably the best for her brand. Looking back, a lot of people are reporting that she has lost subscribers allegedly. I don't know. I haven't, looked into it. Right now, she's sitting at over 300,000. I think I said, what did I say? 315. And I don't know what she had before. I mean, that's very impressive. Thank you, Wanda, for gifting 5 more memberships to the channel. You guys are too kind, so generous. Thank you, Wanda. But I think this is one of those situations that definitely backfired. Brief history, in case you didn't watch yesterday, LaurenMatthias is a journalist. LaurenMatthias is her name. She's a journalist. Okay. And she used to be a TV reporter. All right. And before she was married, I think her name was Lauren Johnson. Maybe I found a little screenshot of her. I think this is her. Let me share this with you guys before we get into today's, just for a little background in case people are like, what the hell is Jolene talking about? What is she talking about? I think this is her. And she may have worked. Again, everything I say is for entertainment purposes only and alleged. What do I know? I'm just a stand-up comedian. I'm just a silly goose. What do I know? Okay. Okay. Here we go. It looks like her name might have been Lauren Johnson. All right. And let me make this smaller. Oops. I got rid of her. Sorry, Lauren. Got rid of her again. Sorry, Lauren. Okay. God. Freaking StreamYard. You're the worst. And she might have worked for KIV, ITV. Kivy TV, KIVITV.com. And then she met her husband, Dr. John. And Dr. John, he's a fancy pants himself there. All right, let me pull up a picture of him. They met covering some kind of crime, some case, if you will. I mean, they even have them in this Reddit group that is called YouTube Bad Actors Community on Reddit. That's not good. So there's her and her hubs. Okay. So she's a journalist, bona fide journalist, get a girl. And he's a forensic psychologist. This is according to their bio. I found this on the Twitter at Hidden True Crime. A forensic psychologist and journalist who are husband and wife explore the hidden motives behind unimaginable crimes. Podcasts, YouTube, Patreon, hiddentruecrime.com. Oh, it's the Seven Gatherers. That's even creepier, Brandy. That's what a group chat was called, you guys. And I think you guys were telling me it references one of the Schmurder cases. Okay. And here's a little audio I found of them. I did a little bit of research. You know, I'm no LaurenMatthias, but I got my bachelor's degree in print journalism. Okay. With a minor, Dr. John, in psychology and creative writing, which is just shitty poetry I wrote to feel better about my existence at the time. But I'm not fancy schmancy doctor. I just had a minor in psychology. So here's a clip from Dateline where Keith Morrison interviewed them about their relationship a few years back.
And our first conversation lasted 3 hours, and I think we covered 3 murders. So not the most normal first date conversation, but we've been talking true crime ever since.
We knew it was something special because we were able to talk about a murder that she was covering in Idaho on our first conversation. So, and that's my job, of course, is to assess felons.
He's a forensic psychologist.
It sounds like he said, that's my job, to assess fellas. Okay.
I was a TV reporter, so I said, let me tell you about this triple homicide I'm covering.
A match made in heaven.
Okay.
Yes.
Right, exactly.
So the pandemic hit. I had just retired from TV reporting to be with our son. Our son was a year, but you can't take the journalist out of me. So it was December 2019 when I saw the AP article about Lori Vallow and Chad Daybell. I knew it was going to be big, and I started asking him questions because that's what I do. He's the forensic psychologist. I'm like, well, what about this and what about this? And then we kept talking.
So she sounds like a really proud wife. Like she says it a lot that he's a forensic psychologist. But I'm very proud of my husband, Chal RN, the most wonderful ICU nurse in the world. So I get it. It's good to be proud of your husband. Okay.
It's our first conversation, and since we became serious, we had talked about starting a podcast, a true crime podcast, because that sort of combined our talents, and it was something that we had dreamt about for a while. But when the pandemic hit and we went into quarantine, the jails and the prisons shut down for me, so I had no work and I had nothing to do. So we had this window to really do something unique. And so that's where we pulled our talents. And
enter Lori Vallow and Chad Daybell.
right.
The story of the century for the time of the century.
Yes, and there were so many questions and so many hidden motives. That's hidden true crime. You know, it's usually sex, money, and revenge, but why? So we get into the hidden motives, and it's just been trying to understand what this thing is.
You know, there's a line I like to throw out there to Lauren quite often, and that is, a better understanding of crime is a better understanding of ourselves. And I think by delving deeply into a case like this, I think we can really learn some lessons about ourselves.
Damn, Dr. John, that's deep. That's deep and creepy. Finding out how the schmurders work is a better understanding of ourselves. That's deep, Dr. John. Rabbit. Hey, Rabbit. Shout out to Down the Rabbit Hole News here saying, I'm so here for Jolene to review this. Good to see you. Are you covering this too, Rabbit? Rabbit and I go way back. We go way back, girl. Good to see you. Thank you for joining. No, they do not. Brandy. No, I cannot see it. I'm not saying it, but the internet calls him Peter Griffin.
Boom. Roasted.
Okay, I gotta blow my nose. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh boy.
It didn't happen. It didn't happen. And I hate to seem like a petty individual for picking apart lies, but Jussie Smollett gonna keep lying until you say we don't believe you. Like, it's important in the checks and balances of the universe that liars not get to make complete narratives for themselves.
Okay. Oh my gosh, you guys. That's too good. That's too good. And, you know, some people, there's a lot of people online, you know, I think, and just in the world in general, you know, they think they can put all this stuff out into the world and no one's going to judge them. There'll be no judgment. How dare anyone judge them? It's like, but everything you put out is open to criticism and judgment and things like that. And it always reminds me of, we'll play this South Park clip because I think this is kind of relevant to this as we get into it, how people put all their shit out there and then cry victim when people have an opinion about it or when they want to criticize it and it doesn't land the way they want it to land.
What's the matter with you people? You're sad that people are mean? Well, I'm sorry. The world isn't one big liberal arts college campus. We eat too much. We take our spoiled lives for granted. Feel a little bad about it sometimes. No. You want to put all your shit up on the internet and have every single person say, hooray for you. You. You're all pricks.
That always makes me laugh. You want to put all your shit up in the internet and have everyone say, hooray for you. Well, F you. You're all pricks. All right. So let's get back into it. Again, later today, I'm going to be breaking up the first part that I covered into its own thing because it's in the 6-hour live. And I'm just editing that right now. So it'll go up later. But smash that like if you haven't already, you guys. Share me with your friends. If you have friends out there who are into this sort of thing. Be like, check out this weird chick Jolene's channel. She can be annoying. Okay. Talk about annoying. Like Lauren talked about yesterday. I could be real annoying. Okay. Really. All right. Let's go. Remember, I'm going to be stopping for comedy and commentary. So I don't want to see any comments, but if I do, I don't care. People are always like, just let the video play. No, go to Lauren's channel, Hidden True Crime, if you want to watch it without my annoying voice. All right. Let me know if there's any sound issues as we play this. So we're starting off right where we left off. I'll rewind just a tinge. Here we go. LaurenMatthias, Hidden True Crime. Her stalker story.
She records me all the time. She records my producer all the time. She is friends with someone that is harassing me in emails and accusing me of things I didn't do. And we just need to attend this public trial in peace. I can be around people that don't like me.
Okay, so this is when she's talking about being at a trial, running into Janice. Janice is a woman that used to be a friend of hers. They were in a Facebook group about crime together. Janice posted jokes in the Facebook group that Lauren did not think was funny. She was the comedy police, and she said, that's not funny, even though comedy is subjective. She was like, I don't like that, Janice. Janice is friends with her alleged stalker. She sees Janice at maybe we got to just play that part, at the courthouse. Janice was wearing ballet flats. She wasn't going to hurt any. You can't hurt anybody in ballet flats. All you can do is get plantar fasciitis. We talked about it yesterday. And she said, are you recording me? And Janice said, I'm not recording you, bitch. Like, what are you talking about? Okay. Let's go because you guys got to see this if you didn't see it yesterday. They have this she's talking to her husband, John, because she says, I don't have much time to talk to my beloved John. And I'm walking into the courtroom because apparently she attends every court case ever. And she saw Janice and she got scared. She says, John, I don't know if I'm going to make it out of this one alive. I think someone's recording me. Because according to LaurenMatthias, These women, the stalker and her friends, record everything she does everywhere she goes, like everywhere. Walgreens, Target, she didn't say that, but she said everywhere. So I'm assuming everywhere. You know, Pilates, the eyebrow bar, like everywhere. The dermatologist, the dentist, both in California and in other states with her assistant Grayson. All right. So here's what she's talking about.
Standing there with no apparent reason, people all the time. So when, thank you, Kelsey Benson Rising, she filmed Colby too. She filmed people all the time, and Kay and Larry. And so I was walking into court late, and I was on the phone with my husband, John, the only time I can catch up with him. And as I walked up to the courthouse, I noticed that Janice was out there, standing there with no apparent reason to be standing there. And I thought, oh no, my heart sunk. What if she's waiting for me? And so for safety, which I had started to do.
Like, again, I can't. Oh no. What if she's waiting for me? It couldn't be that she's going to this trial because we all are into true crime. It has to be about me. And then me. She's going to get me. And you will see Janice again is wearing a skirt, belly flats, a cropped 3/4 sleeve cardigan, and a little camisole blouse with cleavage. She does not look like she was looking for a fight. She looks like she was looking to go to the trial like her.
Because she's good friends with my stalker. In fact, when I saw my stalker and she had confronted me in the courthouse, she'd actually been with Janice. They had been together.
Bitches.
And it made me nervous. So I said, John, I've got to go. Someone's here outside the courthouse and I'm scared. I'm getting worried about everything. And he knew everything going on. I'm going to just put my phone camera on just in case. Because I'm just worried. And so that is why my phone camera was on. It was just in case. And I was walking into the courthouse. That was my goal. The doors were right there. And unfortunately I got scared and it stopped, but play the first video I have.
There's Janice.
Are you recording me? Please do.
Okay.
And please. So that was the first one. Unfortunately, in my nervousness, it ended.
Girl, take a Xanax, like Ramona from Housewives of New York says. You were like, all you had to do was go like this and walk. She's like, are you recording me? And then Janice is like, what, bitch? No. Was I looking at you? Yeah. Do I hate you? Yeah. Do you hate me? Uh-huh. But she's like, don't record me. And what are we doing here, Lauren?
I want you to know, too, that Janice later wrote a declaration. And in her declaration to the court, she actually stated that I approached her.
You did. You did. He said, you record me, don't record me. She literally is just walking around getting plantar in her ballet flats.
Please do not talk to me. I feel threatened.
Well, I need to talk to you about the stuff you said.
Please do not talk to me. I feel threatened.
Okay, I feel threatened.
I feel threatened by your bosoms, by your ample bosom. I feel threatened by your implants. Get away from me. Get away from me, silicone, Sally. She's like, well, I got to talk to you about something you've been saying about me. You want to talk to me? Let's go. Do you see what I'm saying? These women, this is what they do. This is what they do. This chick does it. Lauren does it. This is who they are. This is what they do. If I don't want to talk to someone, I walk right past them. You don't even exist to me. I'm like freaking the chick from The Craft. You don't even exist to me. Like, I'm not going, leave me alone. I feel threatened. I need an adult. Bless you. That's my husband sneezing. He's allergic to this. And they all look alike. Like they could be sisters. Like, sister, sister. Never knew how much I missed you.
By the things you're saying about me.
So then let's stay away from each other. I think that you're a bully. Please stay away. I feel threatened.
Okay, okay, adults. Hi. Judge Jolene. Objection. Adult women who talk shit about each other, you're not getting bullied. You're just shit talking each other. Okay, you're grown. Someone said that This woman, Lauren, is 45. I'm 45. Okay. The Silicon Sally is not bullying you. She's not. Just save that for people who are really getting bullied, vulnerable groups, elderly, children. Okay. You're capable of walking away, staying away, not engaging, not emailing, not messaging. Oh my gosh. Indiana Girl Jules, thank you for the super chat. Indiana Girl Jules has just finished your live from yesterday. This lady shaking my head. I can't keep track of the story at all. It's a lot. I call people annoying daily. Me too. And Liz is harmless. Oh, justice for drunk Liz. Liz and the poison donuts. Oh, remember the chick yesterday? She didn't remember her name was Liz, and Liz called her and she's like, this is Liz. Sent you a message on Insta more about her. Keep roasting. Thank you, Indiana Girl Jules. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Oh, really, Lauren?
She's like, really, Lauren? Also, if you ladies don't know how to behave at these trials where people have lost loved ones tragically and you just want to do this petty fighting, stay home. No one needs you to be there. Okay? It seems pretty unprofessional that you're all showing up there and concerned more about your drama with each other than the actual horrific crimes that have occurred and are the reason for these trials. Like, doesn't that register with you as an adult? Like, that's pretty petty. That's pretty stupid of me. I could probably dial it back. I'm not as important as the schmurders. She muted herself.
Okay. So after this moment and this recording, after this happening so often, I took this recording to the bailiff.
Oh God, what a waste of time.
And I said, could you request this person just to stay away from me? She records me all the time.
I forgot about this part.
She records my producer all the time.
Also, what does all the time mean? If you literally mean all the time, that would mean everything you do, they follow you around, they're outside of your home. Every time you leave, they're recording you. What does that mean? You can't just like say that all the time, because that means literally all of the time. There is no time in your life where this woman, Janice, and also the stalker are not recording you. That sounds ridiculous.
She is friends with someone that is harassing me in emails and accusing me of things I didn't do. And we just need to attend this public trial in peace.
Again, we just need to attend this public schmurder trial in peace. We want to be peaceful.
I can be around people that don't like me. I get it. Not everyone likes me. And you know what? I can be really annoying too.
You admitted it. Okay, well, that's good. Good job, Lauren. Good job.
I think I'm probably really annoying in this live.
You are. Yes, you are. girl, you are.
Could you have her stay away? The bailiff saw the videos. They saw what was going on. They spoke to Janice and they requested her to stay away from me because of the way she approached me. And they also said, look, maybe don't film her all the time. She also admitted in her declaration, by the way, to the court that she does record a lot of people. She tried to show that it wasn't what, we thought and she wasn't as close, but yes, that's her thing.
Huh?
So then I tell her I'm feeling threatened. Okay. Janice was told by the bailiffs that she needs to leave me alone and stay away from me.
These bailiffs are like, oh, these rich bitches, these freaking the Silicon Talks group. Oh, they're back for their true crime and wine. Yeah, they're giving me more work. He's like, excuse me, ma'am. Could you and your tits leave her alone? Thank you. Yeah, can you take your cleavage to the other side of the courtroom and she'll take hers over here? Okay. Oh, poor bailiffs. Like, they have a real job to do.
Fast forward to, hold on. I've got some notes here.
Lordy, this is, you guys, I'm going to speed her up to, I'm just going to speed her up to 1.1.
Okay.
Maybe 1.2.
So then on June 19th, 2025,
Okay.
I received word that things were going to go public and that people wanted my head on a platter.
What? From who?
And that is a quote.
From who?
There are a lot of people that are really pissed off and they want my head on a platter.
A platter?
And here he is. Here it is.
Here.
This is a creator that Grayson called, and this is verbatim from them.
Okay, so this is a creator that her assistant called, or her producer, Grayson. And this is what they said? Did you record their conversation? Are you filming them, Lauren?
On June 19th. The only thing that I can tell you is there are so many people right now that are pissed off that are calling for her head on a platter. It's pretty much the message I can get. That's pretty much.
Okay, that's like a figure of speech. Okay. They don't literally want to serve you for Thanksgiving dinner, Lauren. Lauren, people are dying, Kim.
All I know is just been a lot of mean things. And just in the first time text or a text from someone I don't know too regularly. And it's like, oh my God. I just think from the messages I've seen, I would prepare for something publicly at this point. I don't know how or when. I just tell people I don't want to know what's happening. So that way I can truly say I have no clue. There are a lot of people that are really, 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 really pissed off.
Uh-oh, how many reallys? Really. That's only 4 though. I feel like 5 and above reallys, then you got to worry.
Right now. And that's really all I know.
Oh, that was another really. But it wasn't in a row. It wasn't consecutive.
People are mad. I would say brace yourself based on a few things that I have heard here and there. Something's in the works. A couple of messages I got were, keep an eye on your notifications because we're going to blow this shit up.
Even the way she said it, we're going to blow this shit up.
I don't want to say it's over. It's kind of just getting ramped up. And that's reading the text messages I've gotten. Brace yourself. Something's going to go big. Something's going to go viral.
Well, this video that you made did.
I'm not touching it. I'm not getting my hands dirty. End quote.
Who said it? I feel like you guys could have just made this up. And it's big.
So what did I do?
What'd you do?
That was absolutely devastatingly frightening to me.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I had no idea what that meant. And so I decided to call the police because at that point, I am fearful for my safety with such a vague threat.
Yeah, it's too vague. Plus, I hate saying the word vague because everyone says I say vague incorrectly because I'm from Minnesota and I guess we say it wrong. But the whole thing's vague. And vague. I don't know.
And the police, we're going to get to this later. Stick with me. We're going to get to this later, but the police called my stalker and she recorded that phone call, but let's not play that yet. I'm going to go back a little bit.
Oh, Jesus.
But let's fast forward. So let's go a little bit.
I'm going to speed her up 1.2. 1.2. Lauren, you weren't prepared for this video. Come on, girl. Get your ducks in a row or they'll have your head on a platter. Oh, Jolene, that is just
roasted.
Inappropriate.
Let you know this.
Okay.
After I called police, and we're going to get to that in just a little bit.
You called the police because your producer talked to a woman who said people are really, 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 really mad at you. And they're going to out you about stuff online or something.
3 days later.
Okay.
3 days after I called police because of that vague threat. They want my head on a platter. They're going to blow this shit up.
Uh-huh.
Fast forward to June, and my stalker created both a TikTok and an Instagram account solely about me, where she continues to this day to post harmful things about me in an efforts to expose me. And she uses that. They're going to expose me.
Oh, like a Lauren exposed party? Okay. Yeah. People have done those about me before. Jolene exposed party.
She posts like every other day. Just been going on for months.
Months.
She's obsessed with me.
Obsessed.
The first TikTok about me posted on her personal page. So she started out on her art page, on her regular Instagram page. The first TikTok about me on her personal page.
It's kind of nice. Her stalker's an artist. My stalkers have just been losers, like literally jobless. And her stalker is like a good artist. That's amazing.
And later, she decided to post. She created a new page that was actually confirmed by Lindsay when she took the stand that this was created about me because she just didn't want it all on her art page. So they decided to start a separate page all about me.
Okay, well, that makes sense though, branding wise. She doesn't want to put her like messy troll stuff with her art. People get confused. They're like, oh, we were here for the paintings, but now she's dragging a bitch. You know what I mean? That's branding. And you understand branding. And also they're like, people have snark Reddits about them. People have like, unfortunately, this isn't new. It doesn't feel good. I imagine it doesn't feel good. No. Someone that used to be your friend doesn't like you and is creating content, even though it never says your name, I don't think, or shows a picture of you, but saying that, you know, you're a liar and all that. I'm sure that doesn't feel good, but I don't think it's illegal.
And the first TikTok about me posted on her personal page and later on her targeted page, so she posted it twice, is her telling her friends that I wanted to use my brother's sperm.
Oh, no. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? We're not. No.
You save big money, you save big money when you shop Menards.
Your brother's what? I'm sorry? My stomach's growling right now. Did you say sperm? Did you say spoogies? Talk about spoogers? Are you talking about spoogers? What? Oh, God. Every day. This is the second day we've covered this. I didn't expect Liz yesterday or annoying to be the catalyst for this huge breakup between her and her stalker. But, all right.
And later on her targeted page, so she posted it twice, is her telling her friends that I wanted to use my brother's sperm with an egg donor.
What?
So that I or a surrogate could carry his baby. And before you play this, she is referring to my brother that died in March.
First of all, so sorry for your loss. That's horrible. That's tragic. I hate that. I don't. Oh my God. But what does the sperm have to do with it? No, turn the camera off, baby girl. Baby girl, no, Lauren, turn the camera off, please.
My brother was in an accident. I loved him so much.
I'm sorry.
My heart is broken. I was like his mother. He was born when I was 7 years old, and I loved him so much.
I'm sorry.
And I didn't have to be covering these trials, these Daybell trials. My brother needed me, but I went because I wanted justice for the Daybell victims, and I cared. The first Daybell trial that I ever covered, he had been in his accident just the week before. And my family rushed to his side, and he was going to invest in hidden true crime.
Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry, Lauren. That's horrible.
And I knew that he would want me to cover the trial. I knew he knew how much I cared about the victims in the Daybell case.
What's happening? What's happening? Okay, first of all, super sorry for your loss. This is horrific. But so your brother got something happened, accident, and you couldn't be there because you knew he'd want you to cover the trial. Okay.
And so instead of rushing to my brother's side in 2023, I went to the Lori Vallow trial instead. Because justice for JJ, Tylee, and Tammy was so important to me. And I knew that my little brother would want me there. His funeral, he died in March of this year. And his funeral was the end of March, just the week before I attended the Brandon Boudreaux trial.
Who?
I was devastated.
Girl, take a break. Take a break. We all need to take a break. Be there for your family first and take a break. Healthy boundaries. Take care of yourself.
And I want everybody to know, by the way, at that Brandon Boudreaux trial, I was, the end of it, shunned by everyone. And I didn't know what was going on. And I'm fast forwarding. We'll talk about that later.
Oh, good. Fine. Oh, my God. Thank you. Finally, we were talking about this yesterday. Kleenex. It took an hour and 40 minutes for her to get Kleenex. She's been using her hand, towels, duvet covers. Oh. Okay. We could have cut this out.
My brother was never he was not in a coma when we had these conversations about what we should do. We were hoping that he would recover from a traumatic brain injury that he suffered.
Okay. What?
He was not recovering. We hoped and prayed. And the second year, we had to start talking about what do we do. He didn't have kids. He wasn't married. He wanted kids. We're biased, but my brother is brilliant and handsome.
So he wanted kids when he was alive, but now when he's dead, did you guys talk to him about that? See, so is she saying they talked about taking his sperm after he's brain dead or traumatic brain injury, or if they let him go and use it to make babies and he's not there? Thank you, Kim. Welcome to the membership. Thank you for joining the lean team. What is going on? Why is she talking about her brother's sperm? I would leave this one out. I have a brother, younger brother. I love him so much. I've never talked about his sperm, and I don't want to. He's made 2 children with his wife, who I love, my niece and nephew. But I'm not going to talk about his sperm.
And kind. And
I guess technically I'm talking about his sperm because his kids come up, but it's, there's eggs and stuff too. It's biology. Okay.
Empathy. And as inclusive. He's everything that.
I bet he was awesome. Your brother sounds fantastic, but why are we talking about his sperm?
I want to be. And there are many, many people out there that have fertility issues that need sperm donors. And we wondered.
But how can he consent to give it his sperm? This is insane. How did he sign something beforehand to say, hey, if something happens to me tragically, feel free to take my spooge and share it with the world. I give it to you. If he wanted to donate, he would have donated. What?
At some point, should we save my brother's sperm?
Oh, goodbye. No, I'm not doing this. No, okay. That what? I don't know how to. That is something you should never. This is like a sentence that should be against the law. At some point, we need to figure out what to do with my brother's sperm.
It's inappropriate.
No, you don't, because it's not yours. It's his, and it's your brother. Was it in the will? I'm shaking. I didn't expect spooge brother conversations.
What would he want?
He's not here. Let it go. Let his spooge rest in peace.
Want to be a donor. And let me be very, very clear. If one saves the sperm from someone that is recently deceased, they can do that. It's incredible.
You can do that? That's legal. You can steal a dead person's or soon to be passing person's sperm. That seems illegal. I'm going to have to ask my husband, who's a nurse, if he's ever encountered that where the family's like, hold on, we want his jizz. I'm sorry, what? Ma'am, please tell this isn't real. This is not real. Chickenhead PK Dorkface Neely, so good to see you. Thank you for the super chat. Says, hey, I have 5 brothers and I've never spoken about their junk or any that you shouldn't. If it's illegal for the incestuous, you know, then sisters shouldn't be concerned with brothers' sperm. Right, Brian? This is next level. Is this a religious? What is going on? I've never heard of this in my life. I'm 45 years old. I was a Catholic. They do weird shit. But brother sperm,
Medicine is amazing. Medical care is amazing. That they could retrieve sperm from a recently deceased person, even if
did he have a wife or a husband that wanted this? Like what?
tragedy happens. And people that are in comas or people that perhaps aren't going to make it that want to be donors. And the way that is medically done, most people know this.
They do? I'll just Google it real quick. Chell, if you're in the chat or if you're downstairs, I have a question, and maybe Chell hasn't seen this yet, but can you retrieve, the FBI is going to be looking, the sperm from your deceased brother? I'm Googling that because that seems weird. Okay. After death reproduction can be achieved via retrieval and freezing of sperm cells from a male patient who has died or been declared brain dead. Women who wish to get pregnant after the untimely death of a spouse, I was talking about sisters, can do so via artificial insemination with these sperm cells. But what about the sister? Can you get sperm after someone dies? A doctor can extract sperm for up to 36 hours after death. Posthumous sperm retrieval can be used for IVF, but not for intrauterine insemination to treat infertility. The U.S. has no regulations for after-death sperm retrieval. Well, someone's got to get on that. Okay? You hear that, men? You better go out to the streets. Start protesting, leave our sperm alone. The U.S. has no regulations on this sperm retrieval, so the decision is up to each hospital and clinic. You would think that was like, oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I mean, it's one thing if like the wife or husband, the spouse is asking, but the sister? And the sister? Yeah, the U.S. Silly Goose has assumed its comments. It's not. It's not.
Is through a very simple surgery. A very, very minimal surgery. Thank you, Laura. These are I would never wish any family to have the conversations that my family had about my brother.
I never have heard a family who's lost a loved one be like, but can we have a sperm? I don't. It's like, what about his books, his clothing? Did he leave us any money? Not. Did he leave us jizz? I've never heard this.
The Terry Shriver decisions that you make?
Oh God, don't bring Terry Shriver into this.
About someone you love so much. How can someone weaponize this? I agree.
You should never tell anybody this. This is one of those things you should never say out loud. There's just things you just shouldn't say. And I'm an oversharer by nature, but you shouldn't talk about this.
And she weaponized it multiple times. And we're going to see it.
Multiple.
And we ended up not choosing.
Thank God. They left his jizz alone. Thank God. Let him, the sperm, everything rest in peace. Okay?
To save my brother's sperm. And it was a very difficult decision to make. And being a very honest, open person, I guess I shared, do we not, with a couple of people. No. I don't remember the conversation that I had with my stalker.
That seems so intrusive, so invasive, not just going to get the sperm, but telling other people about your brother's sperm who's passed and you don't have his consent. And it's just weird.
But I know what my family was considering. And that was the gist of what
That was the jizz. Okay, stop it. That's inappropriate. That's inappropriate.
Boom.
You guys grow up.
Roasted.
we were talking about.
Okay. So,
Let's watch her
watch what? Not the what? What are we watching? I'm worried.
first TikTok.
Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be something about the sperm.
To get her brother's sperm extracted from his body, an egg, and have either herself or a surrogate carry
Not her. What? Isn't that against the law? You can't get inseminated with your brother's sperm, can you? I'm not gonna Google this. My Google history is, oh my God. Hose long to die in the cold. They thought that was something, but can you get inseminated with, oh my God, your brother's sperm? No. AI says no, a person cannot be inseminated with their biological brother's sperm, as this would be considered in professional and ethical guidelines from organizations like the American Society for Reproductive Medicine strongly advise against combining that from first-degree relatives, such as a brother, sister, to start pregnancy. This is due to the high risk of genetic issues and ethical concerns. Okay. I'm going to clear up my search history. I know it's never going to go away, but this marks that I wasn't looking to. I was doing it because she said.
baby.
So if I'm ever on trial, you guys are my witnesses. You know why I Googled that.
And then she raised it as her own so that his posterity could live on. One of the things that was a red flag that I should have seen, instead of chalking it up like, oh, that's a little weird, but so her brother got in an accident and he was in a coma. Okay, so he was brain dead in a coma.
I want to reiterate that my brother was never brain dead.
Okay, so yeah, I'll agree with Lauren here. I don't know why you'd make that TikTok. That seems gross. I don't know why she's talking about her dead brother's sperm. I don't know why you're talking about dead brother's sperm. Just let the sperm rest in peace. But that's gross.
My little brother was making eye contact.
What?
Until the day he died. When I would take my little boy in to see him, though he wouldn't make eye contact with me, he would only look at him. It was so sweet. He loved my little brother so much. Or he loved my little boy so much. They were so close and they looked like each other. He was the best uncle. So yeah, my brother would make eye contact with me whenever I visited him. He couldn't talk until I brought my little son. And then he stopped looking at me. He'd only look at him. He was never brain dead.
Can we move on?
So this, so what she is saying is my brother, so I'll go back. My brother passed away in March after being in a devastating ATV accident in 2023. My stalker is telling her followers that I wanted to non-consensually collect my brother's sperm while he laid in a vegetative state, unable to walk, talk, or have any basic function.
Well, I mean, maybe she wasn't right about being brain dead, but wasn't it non-consensual, allegedly?
Without insistence to have a child with him. This led to a flurry of comments from people about me, including one about this being a form of rape.
Oh,
to which the stalker responded, yeah, you may be right. Do we have that or should I keep going?
Keep going.
You don't have it?
No, we don't need to see that.
That is an evidence.
Okay, cool.
We have that, but we'll keep going.
Okay.
She has since made multiple TikToks talking about this so-called R word. This is YouTube, so I'll say it once and not again.
Say grape.
She claims that I want to do this to my brother, which is simply untrue, completely malicious, and emotionally harmful. I want to watch a couple more of these videos now.
Oh, God. Why are you putting yourself through this and watching this? Well, there's her ex-friend, who she calls her stalker. She wanted to get pregnant with her comatose brother's.
Okay, this one isn't a video because it was too difficult to blur my stalker's face. Despite these videos being public, by the way, she actually wanted her face shown in these cyberbullying campaigns. She's proud of them. I am the one choosing to blur her face. But this one was too difficult to blur.
You guys did a really good job blurring her face. I don't know. What are we talking about the blur? You blurred her face.
So essentially, she again was enjoying letting everybody know all the red flags about me. And number 3 was the biggest one, that she wanted. I wanted to get pregnant with.
I mean, technically, that is a red flag, though. That's a red. I mean, I wouldn't make a video about somebody, but this is a red flag. If one of my friends was like, "Hey, you know, I'm thinking about harvesting my brother who was in a horrible accident sperm," I'd be like, "I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? What happened? Are you okay? What's going on here? Did you get off your Zoloft?" Because you can't just, you have to wean off those type things. You can't just get off. What's happening? Are you okay? Let's go. Let's go to the hospital.
My comatose,
not to get the sperm, but just to get you checked out.
Brother's sperm. And then were there comments under that one or anything, or should we read them, or are we good? There's too many. Okay, so there are a bunch of comments, and we've saved them and shown the people implying, again, the R word or assault and the non-consent, and people just.
I wish you would have warned me, Amy. No.
Mocking this idea. Very painful. I mean, the lack of empathy
for your brother's sperm
that these cyber bullies have. I want you to know the people I have brought up, Lindsay and Janice and Lori, particularly Janice and Lori, they love to comment on these videos. They too say, "Wow, that was a red flag. That was crazy red flag."
Right?
Well, I don't know. I've never done anything to Lori. This woman who was only showed kindness to me, but she has now become a very, I don't know.
You know what this reminds me of? This kind of reminds me of just in like its virality, how it's going viral and how people are just like, "Oh, what?" from the next. When that woman did the story of Who the F Did I Marry? And she did the TikTok series. And we were like, we were all on her side because we're like, "Oh my God, who did you marry? You married a monster." This reminds me of that, not the story wise, but just that every turn there's something that you're like, what the? Either you're like, that's it, you guys got in a fight because there were text messages that exposed that you said your stalker was annoying, or all of a sudden you're talking about you're taking your brother's sperm. Right, silly goose? That's what I mean, because I'm like, what is interesting about this? It kind of reminds me of her story.
On June 19th, 2025, I received word. Oh, there was one other. If we don't have the exhibits, I want to say it because we're not going to show every TikTok because it's too hard to blur her face in all of them. But every other day, I mean, there's so many. She also,
don't worry, I have all the TikToks, and I'll share the ladies' channel who put a compilation together, and we'll cover that after this.
In a TikTok says that I made concerning remarks, disturbing comment. So she put this in one of her quotes that I made a disturbing comment about extracting my brother's sperm. In other words, implying that I was going to extract it.
God, stop it.
It's a surgery.
What the fuck?
I have made no disturbing comment about extracting my brother's sperm. That was never my job, nor would I talk.
I'm uncomfy. I'm uncomfy. I wasn't going to extract. Stop saying it.
Talk about, nor have I ever talked about the extraction process with anyone, because if I actually had, they would realize that it was a little simple operation.
Well, then maybe when you told everyone about this, you should have said there's an operation, because they were on the jump to conclusions board, because most people have never heard of something so insane. So they're probably like, well, how do you get it out? You get like, how would we know?
On June 19th, 2025, I received word that things were going to go public and that people wanted my head on a platter. I also shared that.
Okay, that's like
by a creator in this industry.
Who?
I was very, very scared. It was very threatening to me. I didn't know what it meant.
What, you've never heard that before, when people are pissed at someone or like they want your head on a platter, like they want you gone, not like, you know, but it's just like a figure of speech. Let's look up the I do all this work. Meaning they want your head on a platter. Okay, the phrase they want your head on a platter means they want you to be severely punished, humiliated, or destroyed for a mistake or wrong deed. It's a figurative way of saying someone is seeking extreme revenge or retribution against you. The expression comes from the biblical story in the New Testament where King Herod orders the beheading of John the Baptist, and his head is presented to him on a platter after his stepdaughter asks for it. Okay. So it's a figure of speech. Okay. Now.
And so I called the police.
Guys, all were in text messages we learned in the first hour and a half where you were talking shit about each other. That can't be the worst thing you've ever seen.
And we're going to get to that police report later in the show because they got the police report and we're going to go over it, but that's not until later. And I am going really slow. I mean, I told you it's going to be a long.
It really is, Mallory. This has so many parallels to the Real Housewives world. Mallory said, this is effing Teresa and Jackie's analogy argument all over again about Gia and the Kokanya.
Live. But I was once again fearful of my safety. I called the police. Through that process, we don't call the police, by the way, for my stalker. The TikTok has yet to happen. We don't know about the TikTok. I don't know what she's about to do. What we heard is from this podcast creator and that everybody is shunning me at the Brandon Boudreaux trial. And I don't know why. And all this other stuff is happening behind the scenes. I'm not going to get into. And no one will talk to me. And now they want my head on a platter. And I don't know why. So I actually call the police, a fear of harassment, everything going on. We'll get into that report later. And actually, I have concerns about this. Thank you, Colby. Thank you for being here. All the love to you. Thank you. I call the police concerned about my ex-contractor sharing my text messages because that's all I can think. It's about to go public. And this podcast creator, we had learned, was reaching out to several of my professional contacts to state things about me that were false. And
does anyone know who the podcast creator is? Who is this podcaster? She speaks up.
Defamatory. And we were told that. And we were also told that this podcast creator and my ex-contractor were talking. That's all I knew. And so when they heard everybody wanted my head on a platter and to expect things to go public, I called police out of fear. And I requested police to actually reach out to those two people.
I already know that your text messages, according to you, were pretty weak. Like, yeah, you talk shit, but like literally you and this stalker, according to you, were at odds. And because she saw text messages where you said she was annoying. So is that all that's going to come out? Is you calling people annoying? Who cares?
Because that's all I knew. And when the police officer reached out to those two people, my ex-contractor...
Is Lori Hellis the lawyer with the book that she allegedly gave the link out to? Yes. Okay. Yep. I've heard of this chick. Okay. And Lori Hellis, isn't she? She's a retired family and criminal attorney whose distinguished career spans nearly 3 decades. And she's an author. And she's written, looks like, Children of Darkness and Light. The Lori Vallow story, she also wrote. Okay. Oh, so that is the Lori Vallow story. Okay. Children of Darkness and Light. Okay. And I think they used to collab together. So allegedly it might be Lori Hellis she's talking about. And to go after like a criminal attorney, family, like, okay, girl, good luck with that. Good luck with that.
Told the police the name of my stalker. And thus, police called my stalker. I'm not sharing the name of my stalker, by the way, because unlike her, I don't believe in public shaming, and I'm not going to go send anyone to go find her because I'm not going to do to her what she did to me.
I don't think she named you either, right? I didn't see any TikToks where she named her, but maybe they're there. Maybe I just didn't see them.
And that is why I'm not sharing her name.
I'm just going in front of my 300,000 plus subscribers where all of this evidence, we can clearly find a link to who it is. That's all I'm doing.
She wants you to find her. It's public. She's proud. She was very disappointed, I think, to not be on Law and Crime this week.
Why are you even giving her the time of day?
I imagine. I didn't tell Law and Crime about it. Someone had to, and it wasn't me.
So you're just assuming things now.
They never reach out to me.
She's really mad at Law and Crime. Has she went after them at all? Like through the law?
I'm not going to do to her what she did to me. And that is why I'm not sharing her name. She wants you to find her. It's public. She's proud. She was very disappointed, I think.
If I wouldn't be proud if I was any of you guys.
Not be on Law and Crime this week. I imagine. I didn't tell Law and Crime about it. Someone had to, and it wasn't me. They never reached out to me. So when the police call her, she records it. And she shares this recording on TikTok, mocking the police officer. She posts it on TikTok and Instagram, mocking the police officer. Grayson is saying, give her a second. She's got a lot going on. We get it.
You can definitely mock police officers. You can definitely do that. Mm-hmm. Yes, you can.
Thank you. So as we're going to get to that later, Grayson's computer went black screen. We got to return that computer. This is true.
Even the computer's like, wrap it up. Wrap it up, girl. Go back to covering the crime cases. Don't become one.
I said to her, this computer's acting up, Grayson. I'm worried. And she goes, I'll get my second computer ready just in case. So bear with us. And I also let her know this is going to be a long live and it's going to get funky sometimes. So here we are. So we're going to get that TikTok of her mocking a police officer very soon. And then on July 12th, 2025.
She just says stuff and it makes me like the stalker more. Like, oh, I get to watch her mock a police. Okay, sounds hilarious.
We're going to get all.
We're trying to sell the stalker to us. You're supposed to be telling us stuff. We're supposed to go, what a jerk.
Of these, I'll just share them all and then we'll show them all bit by bit. On July 12th, 2025, she begins posting clips of my voice on my targeted social media accounts. And let me be clear, when you're okay, you got it. Yeah. Well, let me be clear. When you're a podcaster, your voice is as much your face as your voice is, if not more. YouTube shows my face. My podcast does not show my face. My voice is how people recognize me. And when she posted my voice, it received over 33,000 views. So let's
what? Okay, people, you can do that under fair use as long as she's abiding by fair use. And she's either providing comedy, education. There's a bunch of ways in which you can do this within fair use. If you're transforming the original piece of work, you just like we're doing right here. This is all under fair use. And that's like TikTok has a whole bunch of little sounds. And people like memorize Judge Judy quotes and then reenact them. What are you talking? What? You can't do that? Lady, that's the least of your worries. Okay? That's like what that app does.
Do you have both of those? We can play them both, or should I read a few others and we'll just play them bit by bit? What's easier for you? Okay. Her computer's back. The phantom computer. We're just glad YouTube's back. We were actually going to go to live earlier, and then YouTube went down on us. We thought, man, is that an omen or what? And then it popped back up, and I'm like, nope, unfortunately, I have to go live. Not looking forward to this. Here I am.
You can also, under fair use, I believe, you can also put it, if you take just a portion of it, you transform it in some way, and you can make the argument that it's for educational purposes. People do that all the time. They might take some like inspirational voice from a podcast and put it with some kind of video with trees and shit and be like, start your day. Breathe in, breathe out. The world is your oyster. Stay away from your brother's sperm. And then you have like, they put some kind of audio or video with it, maybe a little background music. So definitely under fair use, she can use clips of her voice from her podcast.
Okay. Take your time. We're good. Hey, everyone. By the way, I am not looking at chat really on purpose because I'm nervous too. And so when I see little people here that are pinned, it means a lot. Maybe I'll check in while Grayson gets these ready. Hold on. You're good, Grayson. Don't stress too much. You're totally fine.
Poor Grayson. Justice for Grayson. She does so much work. Grayson, I hope you're getting paid well, girl. You do a lot of work.
Okay. Thank you, everyone, for being. I'm both grateful and stressed that there are over 9,000 people in chat.
Oh,
but thank you.
Damn. How many views this thing got? Okay, this thing's got 434 views. You guys want me to calculate what I think she made off this video? Just not in super chats. This is just speculation on my part. Okay. So this thing has 434,000 views. Okay. And I'm not good at math, but just by some rates and your rates per click and stuff, all that adds, it does change. So this is just a very loose estimate. So let's see. Let's say she gets, there's a good chance she made between $12,000 and $15,000 on ad revenue from this video. Could be 20, depending on her rates per whatever they call it. There's like RTC or rates, RP, rates per click or something. And hers could be very high. You know, so it's like for every 1,000 views, you get this amount of money. So she did very well. Very well. And if she had 9,000 people watching live, she probably made even more than that. Probably over 20,000 on this video. And that's not counting like super chats, memberships, all the things. That would just be ad revenue. And that is just me speculating by some of the rates that I know. But again, those are subject to change and depending on the channel and the engagement and all those things. But that Google AdSense is good for this video.
For being here.
It's crazy, Otter. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah. We're making sure. Okay. We're good.
Case law off the top of your head. I have an officer calling me, spouting something is the law, and I want to know what, like, I mean, obviously you don't know the case law off the top of your head. I have an officer calling me, spouting something is the law, and I want to know what, like, so I can wait a second for sure. I know, but what's the case law? I want the case law, please.
And then you said you don't screenshot them, but then also
no, but I kind of want to now. Like, if she's like, she's kind of harassing me, so I feel like I kind of want to. But like, what's the law?
Well, if you need to, then file a down there if you get harassed.
Okay, I know, but what's the Nevada law? What?
You said, like, I was just doing some searching. Here's the thing. I'm a patrol officer. I'm not going to say my own I'm a best detective or anything, right? So I can do my due diligence and do some searching as well. So I didn't copy everything because we, there's so many laws that we just don't know about.
No, I can respect that. I can respect that.
Sometimes we need to, we need to do a little bit of extra searching and things like that. So,
but I feel like have a police officer telling me that, like, because I mean, because to have a police officer telling me it's against the law to do that, I actually have several examples of her sending so many screenshots to me from other people. So,
well, then that person would be the victim.
Yes, so I could also inform that person that this.
You're wasting the police time, both of you. Like Kelly says, ask a lawyer. Why don't you consult a lawyer? When I had a situation with some cyber crap, I consulted multiple lawyers. What is...
that she would be the victim of this. So, but my question is, like, I mean, obviously you don't know the case law off the top of your head. I have an officer calling me, spouting something is the law, and I want to know what, like, so I can wait a second for sure. Like, I know, like, I'm giving you grace here. Like, I get it. You don't have all the, like, I can't even remember my kids' names in a row at sometimes. Like, I can't even imagine remembering all the laws. So I can wait a second for sure, but I definitely am curious.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it.
The cop's like, oh, great, yeah. Let me see if I can find that. Awesome. I got, bigger fish to fry. People's head on a platter, but let me look into this. You and the hair extension crew, because you're fighting. This literally is women who used to be in a friend group, broke up, and none of them can let go. And they want to destroy each other.
It's
the Real Housewives.
Obviously,
that was stupid. That was so stupid. Even the music made it silly and petty and juvenile.
I was reading chat during that. Thank you, everyone. I've been trying to focus and not reading as much. You guys know me and my ADD. So thank you.
Oh, no. I'm going to have to see a diagnosis because every one of these chicks wants to claim my neurodivergence, ADHD. They're just like, I get scattered. Do you really have ADHD, ma'am? Ma'am? Thank you, the Indiana Jones, for the super sticker and your cute, sweet doggo. I love your doggo. What's your doggo's name? Can we be friends? These ladies need to rescue dogs. They need to go to their local shelter. I said it yesterday. Adopt, don't shop. Go rescue some fur babies. Do something with your life that matters besides trolling and harassing each other.
Leaving me.
Help somebody.
So then, do you have the other one? I mentioned the other one as well. No stress. I can keep reading and we'll get to all of them. So I'll just explain this while you look for it. I'll keep going. So she starts posting clips of my voice in her targeted social media accounts. We're gonna look at a few of these.
Archer.
The first clip of my voice was part of the conversation we had in the courthouse on April 9th, 2025. So again, I was right.
she wanted to talk then, which
That's okay. Go for it. It stopped. Do you want me to keep going?
What is this?
Okay. Oh, it's her computer again. So we're swapping again, guys. So the first part of and we're good. We'll just keep reading. We'll get them one by one. The first part of my first clip of my voice was part of a conversation that we had in the courthouse on April 9th, 2025, despite the courthouse having a no recording policy. So yes, she did record me. And now I realize it feels almost like a plot that she created. I go up to her. She says in tears, I know what you said about me. I acknowledge it. I apologize.
totally caught me off guard, but I thought, okay.
And it's being weird. And
they don't even got their shit together. Oh, the Indiana Jones, that's your doggo's name. Oh, your doggy's in heaven. Well, thank you so much. I'm so glad you just found this channel. And God bless your beautiful pups. Gorgeous. The Indiana. Love it. The Indiana Jones. Oh, God, this lady. She recorded me without my consent. Okay. All right. We got it. We got it. What's the law? Is she in like one of those like 2-party state, 1-party state? Like, do you have an actual case against her for recording you without your consent? What are we doing here, guys?
the entire time,
David,
I'm being recorded without my knowledge. That is very shocking to me. And as someone that is a limited public figure doing this, as my job.
Limited public figure. Thank you, Nodu. And thank you also for the super thanks on my video yesterday. Yeah, what did this Annie Elise say? I don't know who Annie Elise is, but DC said that she popped up in the comment section maybe of this video, are you saying, of Lauren's, and spilled some tea about Grayson? Because you guys are saying Grayson, who's the producer, assistant person for Lauren, again, I'm just learning about this, used to be for Annie Elise. And Annie Elise, I think you guys said, is a true crime creator as well. I got only one pup next to me, Ted Dog. My big guy, my 75-pounder's here. My lab mix, he's here. But our tripod Dave, he's downstairs with my husband. Our little Buffy bear, she's like a Westie Poo mix. She must be downstairs too. And then the kitties. Producers haven't shown up for work yet. Producer Prince and producer Cordelia. So thank you for asking. Okay, it was on Reddit. Okay, does anyone mind? Again, if you don't mind, just send me any of that stuff. Okay. Brandy Boo says, and Annie Elise is the best, an absolute doll. I love her. We'll have to check her out. I wrote that. Did I write that down yesterday? No, I wrote down Emily C's yesterday. Sorry, Teddy. I didn't mean to scare you. Sorry, BBs. Sorry, BBs. He's like, why are you dropping shit, Mom? Okay, let me write down Annie Elise. Check her out too as I do my research. Well, you guys, a lot of you guys are co-signing Annie Elise. Shout out to Annie Elise. Go show her some love.
Think that a contract worker who was an alleged friend who actually still owed me work.
Okay, so let me look up limited public. Am I a limited public figure? Shut up. I don't think I am. Am I anything? A limited public figure is someone who voluntarily becomes a prominent person. No, I'm not prominent in a specific particular controversy or field, but is not a celebrity in the broader sense. Examples include an expert in specific area or someone who has gained notoriety for their involvement in a single public issue. These individuals are held to a higher standard, that is not me, in defamation cases. Oh. Where they must prove actual malice to win damages. Oh, girl, you're going to have to prove malice. That's going to be really hard. That's going to be really hard if you go after the stalker. Uh-huh. Okay. It's a term for defamation. Oh, so she's, yeah, okay. I see what you're doing there.
Without my knowledge. That is very shocking to me. And as someone that is a limited public figure doing this, you know, as my job, to think that a contract worker who was an alleged friend who actually still owed me work at the time, I was waiting. I just paid her a very large amount of money for a job she never did finish.
How much?
Would be recording me without my permission in a place that I assume no one would record. That is.
Yesterday, all she showed us was the $300. Was that what you're talking? The $300? That's not a large amount of money.
Concerning to me. That is very concerning. Okay, you have a few. Let's listen.
That she wanted to talk then, which totally caught me off guard, but I thought, okay, fine, let's see what she has to say. And what unfolded next was unreal. It was like watching someone trapped in their own maze of lies, spinning stories so fast she couldn't even keep up with herself. When one lie didn't land, she'd just pivot mid-sentence into a completely different one, like no shame, just constant spinning. And at one point, she literally started mumbling under her breath, having an entire conversation by herself while I was just standing there.
You should at least done your makeup, Jody. Gosh.
Yeah, because and by the way, that started, they were, like, it's, like, and I was like, would they do that to me? Like, anyway. Yeah, no, I know. So,
holy shit, she said like a lot. So is this LaurenMatthias's voice that her stalker's sharing in a TikTok? And she's not really saying anything. She's just like,
Oh, while I was just standing there.
You should at least done your makeup, Jody. Gosh.
yeah, because and by the way, that started, they were, like, it's, like, and I was like, would they do that to me? Like, anyway. Yeah, no, I know. So in many ways, I feel catfish, but
And then in 1 second, she snapped and was like, oh, sorry, back to you.
But back to you.
And this is the part that killed me. She told me that we had to have that conversation right now because I kept repeating, you're in fight, flight, or freeze. Probably not the best time to talk. But she said, no, we have to talk now. My assistant is, quote, always with me. I'm never alone, unquote. Girl, no. I honestly think she just didn't want her assistant finding out what she'd done.
What'd she do? I'm so confused. These chicks, I can't, what the fuck are they talking about? What is she talking about? Okay, part 3. Can you explain this, Lauren?
Then, which totally caught me off guard, but I thought, okay, fine, let's see.
That is very concerning. Okay, you have a few. Let's listen.
That she wanted to talk then, which totally caught me off guard, but I thought, okay, fine, let's see what she has to say. And what unfolded next was unreal. It was like watching someone trapped in their own maze of lies, spinning stories so fast she couldn't even keep up with herself. When one lie didn't land, she'd just pivot mid-sentence into a completely different one, like no shame, just constant spinning. And at one point, she literally started mumbling under her breath, having an entire conversation by herself while I was just standing there.
You should at least done your makeup.
Okay, so you should at least done your makeup, Jody. Is that Jody Aries? Jody Aries trial video. So who's saying she should have done her makeup? Why is Jody Aries on the screen? I'm so confused.
Yeah, Jody. Gosh.
Yeah, because and by the way, that started, they were, like, it's, like, and I was like, would they do that to me? Like, anyway. Yeah, no, I know. So in many ways, I feel catfish, but
and then in 1 second, she snapped and was like, oh, sorry, back to you.
But back to you.
And this is the part that killed me.
Well, that could be from her TV news experience. All right, Carl, back to you. Paul Majors, back to you. What the fuck is going on? Why are they including Jody Aries? Are they affiliated with Jody Aries? What is going on? They're little Jody Ariesies.
told me that we had to have that conversation right now because I kept repeating, you're in fight, flight, or freeze, probably not the best time to talk. But she said, no, we have to talk now. My assistant is, quote, always with me. I'm never alone, unquote. Girl, no. I honestly think she just didn't want her assistant finding out what she'd done.
Yeah, and by the way, I still don't even know what I've done. What she didn't want her assistant to know what she's done. And by the way, you heard me already tell you, my assistant, who she's referred to as Grayson, has read all of my text messages. I have nothing to hide. Do I want the world?
But did you delete any? Just asking before you gave your text message to Grace. Did you delete any? Because I followed drama on YouTube before, and these bitches be deleting.
World to see them? No. Do you guys want the world to see your private text messages? No. But
I honestly don't really care. I mean, obviously, yeah, I don't. I wouldn't prefer that, but I also wouldn't be like, oh my God. You would just see me sending screenshots of things I want to my husband. So he remembers. Like these velvet Adidas Sambas with the platform. Yeah. I'll take them in blue. I'll take them in pink. I'll take them in red and pink, and I'll take them in green. All right. And I got the store, and I got the size. I got everything for him. You know, here's what I want. Or different, decorations for Christmas. Yeah, I want the full Rudolph the reindeer yard set. Okay, with the abominable snowman and the dentist guy. Honestly, that's really all you'll find. And then a bunch of text messages I don't reply to because I get overwhelmed.
Those that I know care about me and love me and that I trust, yeah, go for it. I have nothing to hide. No secrets that big. So a couple things with that. She gets me in a moment where I'm processing two things at once. And I'm actually, in my opinion, trying to be kind. She's come to me, she's crying about what I said. And she has just told me that people that I thought were my friends in confidence and an ex-contract worker were releasing my text messages, and they were terrible and they're everywhere. That was what? People I thought had my back. Like, what, I'd never do that to them. Then they're doing that to me.
But were your texts
terrible? And at the
terrible?
same time, I have somebody who's very hurt at what they heard me say about them. And that felt really bad. And that's what I needed to address. And so as I was processing what she was saying, oh my gosh, I feel catfished. What? They're posting them? Oh my gosh, like thinking about things that maybe they had baited me to say, and like my mind. And then I go, wait a minute, but back to you. That's what I was doing in the moment. But back to you.
Girl, were you drunk? Were you drunk? Again, as a recovering alcoholic, this seems like drunken behavior, kind of like Liz's voicemails when she was like, this is Liz. You say you don't remember me. I think you remember me, bitch. I think you call me back so we can get to the bottom of why you don't remember me. And the poison donut says Liz. L-I-Z. Samantha says, I'm so glad you're covering this. I thought I was going crazy listening to this live at first. This needs your comedic relief and read it. This is so ridiculous. I mean, it's so beyond ridiculous. The dramatics, the melodramatics of this, the melodrama.
Because you in front of me is who matters to me right now. I have hurt you, and we need to address what I said that hurt you.
All you said was she was annoying. Who cares? I think, again, you're both annoying.
But that makes me like Jodi Arias.
I thought it was Jodi Arias. Is her name Jodi Arias? Have I been saying her name wrong? I even lived in Arizona. Oh, shit. Jodi Arias? Is that real? Jodi Areolas? Jodi? I thought it was Jodi Arias.
According to this stalker.
Shit.
And also, again, the threat of now doing a public TikTok and Instagram account exposing somebody, and now they are starting to use my voice, which again is like there's no difference. That's my face in this industry. The threat is real. It's very, very real. And I still don't know what I've done. I do not know what I've done.
You called her annoying in text messages, right? I'm trying to remember how else yesterday she explained they got broken up. You thought she was obnoxious, was too anxious. She wasn't entertaining when you interviewed her on your channel. She was a fan who showed up with a lot of gifts, a plethora of gifts. And then you text people that she was annoying, I think.
I still don't know what I've done.
Arias.
So then,
Arias. Thank you.
The video, which she compared me to the infamous murderer, Jodi Arias, has garnered over 33,000 views on TikTok. And
Jesus. I mean, it could take all these years for me to figure this out. I was Jodi Arias. Not Jodi Areolas, Jodi Arias.
Shared that on July 13th.
She keeps talking about the views. Are you more mad that she got a lot of views on this?
The video, which she compared me to the infamous murderer, Jodi Arias, has garnered over 33,000 views on TikTok.
TikTok, and
or she compared one moment in time and behavior to Jodi Arias. Maybe not fully compared.
Shared that on July.
She speaks a lot of absolutes. She's always following me. She's always filming me.
13th, she posted a video with a photo of me, which is a well-known photo with a clown emoji over my face. Once again.
Oh my God.
It's inappropriate.
Clown emoji. I wish people would just put clown emojis over my face. People just like showed my face. It's like, Jolene's a lying bitch. I'm like, oh God.
Again, trying to get people to identify who I am and to come after me.
Come after you where? Online?
They have to decide who they want to be. Of the day,
POV, an ex-friend is poking the bear. Okay, this is the, I wish you would read these out loud. Okay, so here's the stalker, quote unquote. An ex-friend is poking the bear.
they have to decide who
They have to decide who they want to be.
they want to be. And this one, decide.
And this one, okay, then she just, why is she wearing a Mormon dress? What's going on? That's a sister wives dress. What? That is a sister wives dress. Why is she wearing a sister wives dress? Was this a costume party?
To be a jackass.
I mean, that's kind of nice of her to cover your face. But why is she wearing a sister wives dress? That looks like she was one of them one guy's wives. What was his name again? Well, Cody Brown, obviously. But, you know, from the church. Who am I thinking of? He had like 14-year-old wives. He's nasty. He nasty. Horrible. Okay, horrible Mormon church guy. I'm probably going to get a lot of people there. For LDS, not Joseph Smith. Well, he was horrible too. But, oh God, you guys probably already put it in the chat. Let me see. Warren Jeffs. You guys are so smart. It looks like one of Warren Jeffs' wives.
I decided to be a jackass while she puts the clown emoji over my head and points at me, calling me.
Okay, yeah, that's trolling. That's mean. She called you a jackass. Yep. Oh well. Immature. You're all immature. Yeah.
Me, a jackass.
Are we threatened by that? You could probably report that to TikTok and they'd probably remove it for harassment.
You guys can decide who the jackass is.
I did say Joseph Smith.
Maybe I've been a jackass. I don't know. I've definitely had my jackass moments. It's fair.
Okay, well, if you can admit you're a jackass and people might think you're a jackass, people might post online, especially an ex-friend of yours, that you're a jackass. And that's okay, and we're just going to move along. The more attention you give it, the more people are going to go look for it. But if I looked at that, I had no idea who you were. And if that popped up in my algorithm, I would have no idea and no way to find out who you were.
On July 14th, 2025, happy birthday. And to my babe, many of you are asking where he is. He knows we're doing this tonight. My lovely soulmate. And he will be coming on later.
Dr. John. Get it, Dr. John.
Not
get it. Who did they say he looks like? The Family Guy? Lucky there's a family guy. Lucky there's a man who positively can do all the things that make us laugh and cry. Peter Griffin has our family guy.
Tonight. Don't worry. Too much to go through. Another time.
Another time. He's going to come back. And I did see clips of this. And he talks a lot about Brad Pitt. You better be worried. I think Dr. John might be stalking Brad Pitt.
July 14th. So that is my husband's birthday and our anniversary. And on July.
Oh, happy. What? What? You took his birthday, girl? Who gets married on their birthday? Was that his idea? I would be like, that's mine. What? You got married on your husband's birthday?
Not tonight. Don't worry. Too much to go through. Another time. On July 14th. So that is my husband's birthday and our anniversary. And on July 14th, 2025.
There are 365 days in the year. You could have picked 364 other ones.
I was on an episode of the Mormon Stories podcast with John Dehlin and Mindy Caldwell. I still want to thank them for having me on. And if any of you actually would like to go watch that, and support me and them.
Oh, I'm going to watch that. What was that? Something about Mormon wives?
Podcast with John. On July 14th, so that is my husband's birthday and our anniversary. And on July 14th, 2025, I was on an episode of the Mormon Stories podcast with John Dehlin and Mindy Caldwell. I still want to thank them for having me on. And if any of you actually would like to go watch that and support me and them, because he has helped me. I just want to say this so much through this as a friend and as someone who has also been through this himself. I want to thank the Mormon Stories community and go support him in Mormon Stories and me by watching my podcast. But on the Mormon Stories podcast, my stalker, when I appeared on July 14th, wrote in the comments with eye emojis in an effort.
It's inappropriate.
Oh, shit. Oh, no, she didn't. Not the eye. Like, we're gonna have to do the South Park clip again. We're gonna have to.
What's the matter with you people? You're sad that people are mean? Well, I'm sorry. The world isn't one big liberal arts college campus. We eat too much. We take our spoiled lives for granted. Feel a little bad about it sometimes. No. You want to put all your shit up on the internet and have every single person say, hooray for you. You. You're all pricks.
Did the stalker actually, when are we going to get to the part where she caused her like financial harm, got sponsors taken away, stopped her from financial opportunities, actually like stalked her? Because honestly, it might be annoying and immature, but she does have every right to go in a comment section and put an emoji when you do a public podcast for public consumption. I just, there's nothing more annoying than when people put shit out online and then they go, why do you have an opinion about this? You put it out there. No one would know about it. Like, why are you watching me? Because you have a channel. I know it's not always fun, but people who like you and people who hate you are going to watch you. You're going to have some hate watchers. Some people might be watching me right now and they're like, I hate that bitch. But sometimes I like what she's talking about, but I hate that bitch. This is so dramatic.
To let people know she was watching. And this occurred after she did a TikTok. So I announced that I was going to be on Mormon Stories. And she did a TikTok about that. If you don't have it, it's okay. Oh, you do have it. Okay, because I can explain it too. Claiming that it was like a PR move because of something that I've done that was coming out. Like I said, I still don't know what I've done, minus people trying to claim I was hurting people's businesses, which simply isn't true. And reading private texts of mine that allegedly they don't like, and I haven't seen them. But
oh no, there's music in this. They're gonna copyright strike me. This one says, someone sent me a screenshot that my ex-friend is about to attempt some damage control, and I'm giddy. I can't wait to see how she tries to spin this. Okay, you guys are just so weird. You're so weird. She's trolling you. I had to mute it because, okay, wait, no, let's, because I don't want to get copyright struck.
Shot that my ex-friend is about to attempt some damage control, and I'm giddy. I can't wait to see how she tries to spin this.
Yep.
So, you know, she's talking about my Mormon Stories podcast with John Dehlin and Mindy Caldwell. Very confusing because, you know, you think that I'm going to spin my life. My life is my life. I tell my entire honest, vulnerable life story on the Mormon Stories podcast.
Who cares? Literally, who cares if this chick you don't even like anymore thinks you lie and you're going to spin something? What? Why are you giving this? You are a successful woman with a successful channel. You're making bank. Well, I mean, obviously you're going to, okay. Why would you even entertain that unless she knows some stuff? And some of this shit might be true. There's some truth to it. Because if someone was like, oh, Jolene's about to spin some shit, and I didn't respect the person that said it, I'd be like, I don't care. Like, what?
You guys want to know anything about me? My life story is all there.
No, please don't share everything. Okay, clearly you cannot handle sharing everything. Because a little bit of criticism and you're freaking the fuck out. Honestly, ma'am, I'm just going to be honest with you. You are really freaking out. There might be somewhere in this 9-hour live, if we can ever get through it, something credible that is actual stalking or defamation or something. But so far, it's just a petty party with ex-friends.
2 parts. It's ours.
Who both want to win the war against each other, and they're both just losing. Mainly the person with more to lose, which is you, Lauren.
Tell it all. And I haven't known this stalker very long at all. She doesn't know me very well at all.
Why do you care? Why do you care then? What she thinks if she don't even know you, girl? If she don't know me?
Oh, really? Any conversation we had was very surface.
Then why are you worried about the text messages getting out? And then why are you worried about what she says? She doesn't have a large following. You're just giving her more followers. I wouldn't have went and looked this chick up unless you started talking about her.
And she thinks that I'm doing damage control to spin something, and I have no idea what I'm trying to spin. Well, let me tell you, the Mormon Stories podcast was planned for a long time. Host John Dehlin had asked me months and months and months ago. And the reason that I had, thank you. How is this damage control? None of us even know this is going on. Thank you. I didn't even know what I was trying to control. The Mormon Stories podcast was actually inspiration. I was at the Brandon Boudreaux trial, and someone came up to me and they thanked me for interviewing Heather Daybell and said the Heather Daybell was so brave and it was incredible. And they'd listened to the Heather Daybell interview 3 times on my channel, that it had changed their life. And I was like, oh my gosh, thank you. I asked to take a picture of them so I could let Heather know how much her story meant. And they said, she is so brave. And it was at that moment that I said, I'm going home. I'm going to tell John Dehlin that I'm going to say yes to his request to interview me. She had been asking for months. I'm going to do it because if Heather Daybell can do it, so can I. And I would love it if you guys could.
Because if Heather Daybell is getting attention and people are loving her, well, then I can do it too. That's weird. That's weird.
Support my story, honestly.
This is ego. I'm telling you, never believe your own hype. Auntie Jolene advice, never believe your own hype. Never enjoy the smell of your own farts. And never let the ego rule. Humble yourself. Everybody humble. Oh, that ego is a mother. It will, it'll make you look stupid. It'll get you into all kinds of stuff.
Or on Mormon Stories. My stalker thinks it's damage control and decided to go in there to let me know she was watching me.
Okay.
It was getting weirder and scarier. I did not know.
Girl, stop. You need to stop, girl. No. No, I'll tell you what's scary life right now, okay? This ain't scary. She's acting like she's in the Handmaid's Tale over here.
What was going on? You guys don't? Neither do I. I'm getting dry mouth. Where's the root beer? I'm sorry, guys. It's probably so gross.
What's gross? She likes root beer.
Shortly after that Mormon Stories episode appeared on July 17th, 2025, John Dehlin, by the way, will you post my Mormon Stories? Well, will you pin it?
By the way, will you post that about me? Brandy says another YouTuber down the rabbit hole had a live stream where a lawyer got the case files and looked over at the case, and the judge told Lauren there is no case. It's not stalking. Feel free to drop the link. Rabbit was just in here. She might still be in here. Rabbit, if you're in here, feel free to drop the link to that live you did if you can. That's interesting. I'm going to check that out. That is interesting. Can you drop the link for my interview where I moved people?
Yeah. Because if you guys want to know who I am, that's who I am.
Okay. Well, wow. Jeez.
Yeah. Will a moderator please drop let's do part 1. There are 2 part 1 or part 2, either or, of my Mormon Stories podcast. I'd like to pin it in comments.
Okay.
Thank you, Ozzy Tad. Shortly after that Mormon Stories episode premiered on July 17th, 2025, John Dehlin, the host of Mormon Stories, received a cryptic email thread about me with a link to the TikTok. In the thread, the writer of the email claims that my stalker will continue to post the horrible things that I have done and that she is intentionally not using my name, but it is about me. John Dehlin is my friend who has suffered the same thing and has been so kind. He and his wife, Margie, I just want to point out, have both been so kind and caring and empathic. And when this person reached out, John was immediately suspicious. So he asked him a few questions to keep him talking and then sent it all to me because he said, I assume you are collecting evidence. So here you go. So is this the bottom? Okay. So on July 16th, someone named Felicia O'Shields writes, John DeLynn. Hello, Dr. DeLynn. I thought I would reach out to you to share some concern for the community and for your channel. There is a lot going on behind the scenes involving LaurenMatthias in the true crime community. This has been brewing for a few years now. I don't know what's been brewing. And has recently blew up. There is a TikTok account exposing some of her disturbing behavior. There is a community that is delving into her husband's credentials. What is there? No. And overall credibility. Lauren has been blacklisted by a huge Facebook community because of what she has done to the admins there. The admins of a Facebook group online is an ex-contractor of mine, but I don't know what they're talking about.
Is that Janice?
Lauren has.
Is that Janice that she's talking about in the Facebook group?
Has been blacklisted by a huge Facebook community because of what she has done to the admins.
Is that true?
Ask Kay Woodcock about her.
Who's Kay Woodcock? Now I got to Google more cock. There's so much cock in her story. Kay Woodcock. Ask Kay Woodcock. Oh no. Oh, she is JJ's grandma, Charles Vallow's sister. Okay. So she's in the Justice for Charles Vallow. Okay. I don't know anything about that. Okay. All right. It's one of the crime things.
Ask other victims, such as Kay in the Lori Vallow Daybell murders. Don't you think it's odd that Lauren has no contact with Kay anymore? That's all I can say about that. Put a pin in that, by the way.
Well, why don't you have contact? What happened?
I saw Kay the following week.
Oh, you guys are real friends? She lying?
Don't you think it's odd that Lauren has no contact with Kay anymore? That's all I can say about that. Put a pin in that, by the way, because I saw Kay the following week. Just show it now, and then we'll go back to the letter. A week, by the way, after this, you saw Colby Ryan here in chats, and a week after this email was sent, Kay and Larry visited John and me in Las Vegas, and we had a wonderful dinner together. And we
went to the Outback, bitch. That's my friend. Thank you, Kelly Cal, for the super chat. Because I think Lauren is Janice, Liz, Lindsay, and Grayson. Oh my God. Oh my God. That would be a good Netflix documentary. She's really all of her haters. Oh. Goldie says Las Vegas swingers. Oh no. Oh no, Evelyn. Kay Woodcock is the grandmother of the kids who were murdered. That's horrible. Oh, so sad. Oh my goodness. Okay. And to bring her name up in this petty bullshit.
Trusted me and allowed me to take their grandkids out for a good time.
Jen says Kay allegedly wants nothing to do with Lauren after this. Well, yeah, how dare she bring up this grandmother who's lost so much in this petty bullshit? Like, leave just like your brother's sperm, leave it alone. Leave it alone, girl.
So that they could have some needed R&R. We can come back to it. We'll come back.
And also who cares? Who are you trying to prove this to? And now you're just telling everyone their secret business. They wanted some R&R, rest and relaxation. They've went through actual trauma, actual loss, actual like real horrific stuff no one should go through. And here you are going, no, we're still friends. I'm still friends with the grandma of the murdered kids. Yeah. The more I think about it, the more that's really gross, Lauren. Lauren, that's gross.
Good. Yeah.
Ew.
Anyway, don't you think it's odd that Lauren has no contact with Kay anymore? That's all I can say about that. Ask any of the true crime channels on YouTube that she has had an interaction with, or news affiliates and their journalists that are the face of their networks and what their involvement with her has been. By the way, that's how far I think this whisper campaign has gone. Again, I didn't reach out to Law and Crime. I have no idea what they think I did or who did that. I do know I've been blacklisted by
Law and Crime is a business. They see that all they're thinking about is you have a big following. You're a true crime creator. You go to these trials, you comment on them, you interview the victims and the families and such. Now you are getting yourself involved in a case and a trial. And so they're like, oh, we'll stream that. They're just looking at views, numbers, things they can talk about the same way you look at content. I don't know why you think you're above law and crime covering something you say is a crime happening to you. I don't understand that.
Some news agencies, I still don't know what I've done.
You literally are a true crime creator. This doesn't make any sense. You're a true crime creator, which is fine. And you make money off of these horrific things, which you can do. You have every right to do that. But if it's something that has to do with you, everyone is evil and wrong for wanting to cover a case about you. But you get to cover, and some might say exploit, some of these families and things. And really, would you be reaching out to these families? Would you be offering them R&R if it didn't financially suit you, if you weren't getting something from it? It's truly not an act of just kindness. It's not an unselfish act. You're getting something from it. But for some reason, when it's your case, no one can touch it and everyone should shut up. Doesn't make any sense. I don't even like law and crime that much because they like to copyright strike a lot when you're just trying to commentate on channels. But they have every right to do that. That's weird. Like, yes. J9LY. Yes. Hypocrisy. She blamed, DC says she blamed law and crime for having to dismiss her stalker injection. When in reality, it was because she didn't have a prime facey showing of case. I don't know what that is, but what? Cha says, Kresha, my apologies for mispronouncing anyone's name. I'm not, I followed Karen Reed, I followed the Johnny Depp, and now I'm going to follow the Cardi B, but I'm not a true crime creator, so I apologize. Is Kay's granddaughter, and had Kay come on her YouTube channel and say her side. Lauren struck her down the live while they were, how, on what grounds? Did she say it was like a TOS violate? What did she say? They were on, yet she's supposed to love them. How could she strike their channel down? Did she copyright strike them? Did she do like a community guidelines strike? Does anyone know? That's insane. Lady, you are stopping people from speaking. And that's how you make your money. Like, that's crazy for giving their opinion on this situation. Rabbit, we were just talking about you. Down the Rabbit Hole News, thank you so much for the super chat. Says these women were friends of Lauren, and basically they're holding info about attitude towards the victim of the crime. She got scared and then decided to do an RO. FYI, it won't let me send links in the chat. Okay. Rabbit, do you mind DMing me on Instagram the link, and then I can share it in the description of this video, the link to your video. I know that's a lot of share to. Okay, Rabbit says it was a false copyright instead of a privacy. That's
boom, roasted.
Wrong thing. That's Lauren. Did you do that, Lauren? That's against TOS to false copyright strike people, and that'll put someone's channel down while they decide or whatever. It can be like for a week. Lauren, did you do that? Lord, what are you so afraid of? That's crazy. Yeah, if you're not subbed up to Rabbit, go sub up to Down the Rabbit Hole News. Thank you. Yeah, DM me. And oh my God. That's horrible. You silenced these ladies with a false copyright strike, allegedly? This is some. Do you know Lauren from Utah? Do you know this lady? That's some player hater shit, Lauren Matthias. Do you know Sheena and Lauren from Utah?
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
That's bad. And you're a journalist. You're supposed to covet free speech and expression. Oh, that's bad. This is bad, Lauren. So when something is against you, Lauren, you know better. Thank you, Rabbit. And you know better. Oh my goodness. I'll share that in my description. That's crazy. No way. It's just Robbie says, Kresha, apologies, is someone I've been friends with since 2019. My unique upbringing, being born in Provo and very aware of the whole culture. It was helpful for us to connect early on. Oh, were they able to get the video back up? Because they deserve to speak. You get to speak on them and their family and their tragedy, but they can't speak on you. What the? Oh, damn. Lauren, I can't with you if this is true. I cannot. Oh, 16-minute mark. Okay. Oh, Lauren. Okay. I'm going to go back to that. Oh, thank you, Rabbit. I got it. Yeah, that's what I said. I said I did see a little bit of the husband, Dr. John, talking about Brad Pitt. I'm like, Brad Pitt might need an RO. Obviously, I think she tried to privacy first. Didn't work. What privacy does she have? I don't understand. I've seen corrupt creators do this before and privacy strike their image, even though their image is out there. That's crazy. Oh, God. Yeah, free speech for me, not for thee. That's what Evelyn's saying. Mm-hmm. Damn, this is getting worse for you, girl. Lauren.
But let's continue.
You better not
ask that she has interaction with any news affiliates and their journalists and that are the face of these networks and their
my first rodeo, Lauren.
Involvement with her has been. I'm not going to name names, but just look up the Lori Vallow Daybell headlines and the journalist who was in charge. The journalists that were the ones who exposed Lori Vallow Daybell from the jump. Ask anyone who is anyone in the true crime community about Lauren. Lauren will deny all of this. She will make up outlandish lies and excuses and make everyone else out to be the liars. I'm actually just here sharing evidence.
I mean, as a spectator, that's kind of what it looks like, Lauren, in my humble opinion.
That's my opinion!
Looks like you didn't do nothing wrong. You just could be annoying sometimes, you said. You did admit to that, but that's about it. That's about it.
I think you're intelligent enough to know that when everyone else is singing the same song, it's everyone else who is correct. Here's the link to the TikTok account that is slowly exposing her. Lauren does not deserve a platform, especially one that she has personally blocked all of those from that can tell everyone about her treatment of them. I wish you the best of your channel. Thank you for all you do. Am I able to scroll up? Oh, you just want to show this?
What's this? Are you exploiting these people more? The grandma? You're using this in the video? That doesn't even look like you. Is that your son too?
Was us, a week after this letter.
Lauren, just because someone sent one message to a podcast you were already on, you did all this? And you're like, it looks like you're exploiting this family. Thank you, Rabbit. Thank you so much. Actual time set 1903. Okay. Not 16. Oh. Oh, God. Gran says, I personally, with no proof, obviously everything is opinion based and for entertainment purposes only. We don't know what we're talking about. We're not as smart as LaurenMatthias. Think it has to be way beyond tech she's afraid of, right? Like, this is crazy. Oh, this is getting worse. Worsers and worsers, guys. And there's little John and the East Side Boys over there in his little Gap outfit, his little button up. That doesn't even look like, how long ago was this? This does not even look like the same lady. And she's like, protect my little boy. But there he is. Oh, God. I can't with these people that put everything out there and then cry back down.
You posted the photos. Oh, I posted those photos a little late, but it was, yeah. So Can we go back to the, do I need to read anything more about the letter? I don't think, yeah, I can't scroll it though. John said to Felicia, if you do not want to, and that person, Felicia Shields, said second email, if you do not want to look at the TikTok account that I shared, please at least listen to this one. And she sent a particular TikTok. And then John asked Felicia, is that you in the TikTok? If not, is there a way I can reach to this person doing the TikTok? Okay.
John,
okay, we're going to scroll up. I can't. The bottom. Okay, here. So, hey there, John. One under, thank you. It is not me, and referring to the TikTok account, but I can reach out to the person who runs the channel to get her information so that you two can reach out to one another. Would that work? John writes back. And then they sent another one. So they keep writing him. Hey there, John. I have not heard back from the TikTok.
Does she know any guys not named John?
Talk creator, and I have since found out why that could be. It's come to my attention that you are friends with Lauren and I've been for over 10 years, and also that your daughter may possibly work for her. I imagine that you can understand why the creator would not feel any trust in this situation. I suggest you follow.
They were trying to set her up. Damn, Lauren. Were you and your friend John trying to set her up?
Though her TikTok account. So in other words, they're encouraging followers. She has a lot more to share. There will be more revealed as to the horrible things that Lauren has done to so many.
What did you do, Lauren? What did you do?
Out there. I hope that there could possibly be some part of you that sees that this is actually serious and not some sort of smear campaign with unfounded accusations. And then John asked, do you live near Salt Lake City by chance? They respond, no, never have been. Hopefully one day.
Damn, John's trying to get a full docs. Calm down, John. Calm your boner there, sir. That's a little weird. Do you live in 222 FU Lane? Okay, we're at, what's your zip code?
John asks, are you a follower of Mormon Stories podcast? What made you write me? And then we'll keep going and I'll drink. I can feel my sticky mouth.
You don't have to tell us every time you drink. I drink.
Sorry, it's so gross.
Liquids all the time.
Oh, is this net? Okay. They write, I watch from time to time. I have enjoyed the episode that I have been able to watch. You have a great thing going. I think
I want to talk to. I want to talk to that Lori Hellis. I wonder if she'd talk to me. Maybe I'll reach out to her, guys. Let me know if you want me to reach out to her. She was interesting. The little bit I saw about her and also her being an author, I think that's cool. And her experience with Lauren. Wonder if she'd come on my little baby channel.
You're doing is important. I wrote you because of the fact that you gave Lauren a platform. Oh, they wrote my professional contact because he chose to give me a platform. So anyone that is giving me a platform is getting emails about me. Okay. Great. Good to know. Now I can't go on anyone's platform. Now I can't go on anyone if I don't want them to be harassed by these people.
That doesn't mean you can't go. I had a comedy episode special come out, and it was coming out on Amazon at the time. And I had a whole group of people reach out to them to tell them not to broadcast me. And they were like, it was through cyber harassment and stuff. But I didn't call the police. No. It's annoying. I also got, like I told you guys yesterday, a sponsorship taken away from me from people who didn't like me and became obsessed or whatever. But yeah, I mean, it happens. But I don't think your friend is not going to book you. But I mean, yeah, it sucks. And maybe, I don't know. I don't really know if you can do anything. I mean, if you can, if there is financial loss, possibly, you can do something within the law and a lawyer, but oh geez, I don't know. This seems like you already did the podcast. This absolute, I can never do it. I didn't think I could never do comedy again. I can never go on no other, because eventually these people will get tired of doing that. The more attention, I just didn't give it any attention. And I still got my stand-up featured on Amazon, on the Laugh After Dark show. I still did all the things. But yeah, they contacted them, and I don't know. So, I mean, eventually people get tired of doing this. They're not going to do it forever. And if you pay it no mind, it's amazing if you pay them dust, how quickly they'll get over it. Not everyone. Some people are real psycho. Okay, there's some baby reindeers out there for sure. Just waiting. But this is just going to encourage more baby reindeers, I feel like.
People that are trying to ruin me.
Are they trying to ruin you? Did he pay you to go on that podcast? Like, you were just on a free podcast, right? Did your friend pay you to be on that podcast? Because I don't get paid to go on podcasts. I need to up my game. And you were already on the podcast. It didn't stop you from anything.
Wrote you because of the fact that you gave Lauren a platform. She's on high alert, and it was perfect timing for her to do your show and attempt to do damage control. Again, I don't know what from. I don't know what I need to do damage control from. Don't allow her to take you down with her. And then Felicia Shields writes, good morning, John. Oh, so then John responds, I watched all of the TikTok videos, and he did. He told me he watched them all. The allegation seems super vague and a bit petty. Can you please tell me the main things Lauren has done wrong and provide any evidence that you can? Oh, that word evidence. I'd be so super grateful. I will not promote dangerous people, but I need details and evidence. And that TikTok channel was weak on both. They didn't even mention Lauren's name. Please.
Well, they just debunked your whole case, dummy. Like, I hate to... So even your friend said that TikTok channel is weak. It doesn't even say your name. We wouldn't even know it's about you unless you told us. Didn't that just debunk your whole case? That doesn't seem very smart, Lauren. Your literal friend is saying that's a stupid TikTok channel. That's dumb. Didn't even know it was you. Like, they're giving you a gift, bro. When people came after me, my name was in the title, the hashtags. They said my name. They showed my picture. They did the things. They accused me of stuff that wasn't true. They didn't give me the grace of not naming me, because I would have been like, fuck yeah, America. If you don't name me, keep talking. But once they hashtag you and put your name on stuff, then it pops up in the algorithm for you. Lady. You just debunked everything. If I was a judge, which I'm not, objection. Jolene, you're Judge Jolene on your channel. Okay, overruled. I would go, yeah, no. There's not so far sufficient evidence that this warrants this protection. What are you getting protection from? A lady saying mean stuff about you and not naming you? A lady hurting your feelings on the internet? Because if that was the case, I have a lot of claims to make. People are very mean.
Help. I want to do the right thing. Thanks, Felicia. John clarified that he was doing this for me. Asking, and I think he would want me to clarify that here. He didn't really think there was something, but he was pushing. Good morning, John. I can understand where you're coming from. Lauren's name is not mentioned. There's reason for this. There are many in the true crime community that know without a doubt that this stalker is speaking of Lauren. So there are many in the true crime community that have been told this is about me, this TikTok. So if you guys haven't heard about it, allegedly the true crime community is learning about it, and they think this is fun, I guess, and normal and okay. I did recognize a few names following the TikTok. This is cool to them. They know that she is speaking of Lauren. The creator is being petty intentionally. Keep watching her. She is going to continue to share more and more, so much more. Again, reach out to the other true crime YouTube content creators that have.
They're trolling you and your friend John. You're getting trolled. Look up the definition of troll. They're literally trolling you. They're trolling you. They have no name, no face. You can't identify them. They're keeping you along. Like, more's coming, more. She wants more. Like, you're getting trolled, baby girl.
Had interaction with Lauren. Reach out to journalists that have been the faces of cases that Lauren has worked for. On Lori Vallow-Daybell case, the Delphi case, victims of cases. I don't know who they're talking about, by the way. Get the information, because none of these people have come to me. If you're a good journalist, by the way, and you've heard something, come ask me.
Because they're not taking it seriously, because they're good journalists and they're like, oh, baseless claims from people. They're going to assume there's a reasonable assumption that when you are on the internet, you are going to have people that hate you because they just hate you. They hate the way you look. They hate how you talk. They hate how you vote politically. They hate a word you use. They just don't like you. There's likability, and not everyone's going to like you. It's impossible. So these people are smart enough to discern that, like, oh yeah, there's like going to be a reasonable, chance that there's going to be people who just don't like her, and they'll just say shit. And so we're not going to follow up on that and waste our journalistic professional time believing that. How is this hard to understand? I don't have half the degrees you and your hubbies have, but here we are. Like, that is ridiculous. Yeah, and they tried to send it to my journalistic friends, and they didn't do anything. Yeah, because it's stupid. You're getting trolled. Baseless claims in an email. Are you and John the people that click on all the links people send you? And when they send you something on the phone, yeah, we need the last 4 of your social and your baby's middle name now to unlock your account. And you're like, well, I don't know if I have an account with, bigdildos.org, but I better give them this information. Like, what is going on? You guys are getting catfish, 90 Day Fiancé. Oh, she's fighting with bots. Oh, hi, Christina. 2 hours late. You're right on time. Right on time. Yes, thank you. You're defaming yourself here with all these baseless claims. That's like me going online and saying everything that people have said. You know what I mean? Like you going online and saying everything someone who didn't like you said about you, where people wouldn't know.
I'm going to beg you guys to do that during this because I still don't know what I did. If Abel case, the Delphi case, victims of cases, I don't know who they're talking about, by the way. Get the information because none of these people have come to me. If you're a good journalist, by the way, and you've heard something, come ask me. I'm going to beg you guys to do that during this because I still don't know.
Well, you talk funny too, like me. I'm going to beg you. I say beg and beg. I'm going to beg. How does she say it? That's an interesting accent. Where's she from originally?
Again, reach out to the other true crime YouTube content creators that have had interaction with Lauren. Reach out to journalists that have been the faces of cases that Lauren has worked for on Lori Vallow-Daybell case, the Delphi case, victims of cases. I don't know who they're talking about, by the way. Get the information because none of these people have come to me. If you're a good journalist, by the way, and you've heard something, come ask me. I'm going to beg you guys.
I'm going to beg you. I'm going to beg you. I can't even say it. Beg you?
To do that during this because I still don't know what I did.
That's crazy.
Get the information that you're looking for straight from those that Lauren has attempted to hurt. I wasn't going to name names, but I'm going to tell you to reach out to name.
That's not very professional, Lauren. Amy says, I've seen screenshots, allegedly, obviously, of her messages talking about victims' family. Why would you talk about a victim's family member? And they weren't nice. Amy, can you link me to those? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's not very professional, Lauren. You said you and your husband don't even say the swears, but you're allegedly talking shit about victims' families in the tank.
Eaton of East Idaho News. I don't know why he's not listed there.
It's not very nice.
I think Nate Eaton's an incredible journalist. I have always sourced him. I value him. He's done an exceptional job with every case he covers. And he is an incredible journalist. But they're being encouraged to reach out to him. I will leave this with you. Ask Lauren.
Mom Queens nailed it. This is exactly what it is. She doesn't know who has what. She's done allegedly, said some shit she's not proud of. You talk so much shit you don't even know. So she doesn't know who knows what, and she's freaking out. Clearly the panic and paranoia is for good reason. Yeah, because this is weird. Why would you freak out like this? Unless you put so much, allegedly, crapola out there about people. And you don't know what's going to come back at you. You talk so much shit. Maybe you had, because didn't she say bar talk yesterday? She has a couple khakis, couple cocktails. These are the tales, the freaky tales. These are the tales that I tell so well. She's like, and Lemon gets on the, let me tell you something about this victim's family. She's got a fat ass and not the kind you want to pay for, just fat. And you're like, oh, Lauren, stop it. Yeah, she's not even hot. Like, what is she saying? This is crazy. Lauren.
Face. How well that she knows her assistant cameraman on her video of the phone pings in Yellowstone for the Lori Vallow-Daybell case. He never did ask me that to my face, but you guys can ask me here on live YouTube. The cameraman on my
where is she from?
Phone ping.
Where is she? Don't you dare tell me she's from where I'm from. The cameraman. If she goes to the store and goes, can I get a bag? I'll take a bag. She better not. You better not. You can't be neurodivergent and from Minnesota like me.
Video in Yellowstone is of my friend Brandon. He worked
Oh, it's just Utah?
on many cases for time with the defense in the Lori Valade
You mean I sound like the Utah Mormons? Oh my God.
It's inappropriate.
case. He's a friend of mine and John's. Great guy. Incredible man. Incredible job he did.
Great guy.
He was a source when he could be for me. He couldn't tell me everything. He really cares about the victims in this case, in the Daybell case. I'm not sure why that's an issue, except that I did hear that a content creator called a victim to sort of imply that I was having an affair with him. So how well do I...
Sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? This is 2 people have now accused you of having affairs. That's crazy. How come no one says I'm having an affair? They're like,
Tell me everything.
That bitch don't leave the house. Unless her boyfriend's at Home Goods or Costco, she ain't having no affair.
He really cares about the victims in this case, in the Daybell case. I'm not sure why that's an issue, except that I did hear that a content creator called a victim to sort of imply that I was having an affair with him. So how well do I know?
You have an affair with the victim or the content creator? I'm confused.
That man who was my cameraman in the Yellowstone Ping videos.
You fucked your cameraman. No, she didn't, you guys. She did not. She didn't. She wouldn't do that. I don't think she'd do that. Interesting wardrobe choices. Oh, like the Mormon dress? Like the Warren Jeff's wife's outfit?
He's a great friend, a great guy, including to John. John loves him. And he was a source for us. That's it. I don't know.
Technically, you can have sex with your a guy who your husband likes. Sometimes women do that on purpose. Okay. Lauren, this ain't Love Island. We don't got to know all this. Now I didn't question this before, that you could be a cheater to your pumpkin ear, but now I'm wondering because you're worried about it. If someone's like, "Oh, Jolene's having an affair," I would be like, "Yeah, right." I barely like men. I like my husband. That's it. My husband's like, "You don't really." I'm like, "No, I like you," and like 4 others, and that's it.
What else there is to this? There you go. To my face. That's it. Okay, and there's one more message. There's one more message. Yeah, I know. Oh, and then one more message. Reach out to Bob Mata and Andrea Burkhart too.
Bob Mata.
I don't know what's going on, guys.
Why have I heard of Andrea Burkhart before?
I don't know what I've done. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why these 3 people have been mentioned. I don't know. I don't know.
The lady doth protest too much. I don't know. I think you know. You're making me think you know. Now I'm thinking you know because you said you don't know when you looked like this. You said, I don't know. I don't know. And now I'm like, she knows. Bells London says, check out what wedding video? Her wedding video? You guys got to link me to it. Oh, no. This has so much cringe. Oh, she covered. Maybe that's why I know who she is. Okay. She's a law tuber. Okay. Otter, I'm telling you, if not for my husband, I would go full lesbiana. I would be lesbianese, lesbiana, let's be honest. Bye birdie. Panakukin sexual. Okay.
I'm going to say this. If any journalist does know, reach out to me and ask me and tell me. I don't know what's going on. So I have no clue. I can tell you that I love my husband.
You guys, kick me right in the shins if I ever have to come live and go, I can tell you that I love my husband. And then look away. I love my husband. Of course. Well, duh. Why would you even have to say that? Oh, yeah. Now I'm like, well, does she? Does she love her husband? I love my husband. Oh, yeah, I need that for a sound clip.
I have no clue. I can tell you that I love my husband.
That looks like a hostage video. They're treating me fine. I love my husband. I mean, I get it. Men can be très difficile. But that didn't convince me. I love my husband. He's great. I love when he wears his khaki shorts and his button-up shirts red and khaki, like he's dressed like Problem Child. If you get that movie reference, you're probably over 35 or 40. He's great. Yeah.
And my cameraman in the Yellowstone Pink video is a great guy.
Okay, now you've mentioned the cameraman, and he's a great guy.
And a good friend of both my husband and I.
And you're from Utah. And you make joke about swingers, and you go to Arizona a lot. It's all making sense to me now. If she goes to Anthem, Arizona, isn't that the swinger city? No offense to Anthem, allegedly. And you put rock piles in your garden, certain rock configurations, that means you're down to swing. Maybe they've three-way. Yeah, I don't, allegedly. Pineapple.
It's just so weird.
It's so weird. Is my cameraman hot? Yeah. He's also friends with my husband. He's a hot husband friend. John, okay. I shouldn't say this, but it's for comedy and parody purposes. John does look like he would be good at holding the camera. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, all consensual, beautiful. You're doing great, sweetie. Like, that's how John looks. Like, you're doing great. Like, that's what he's giving me. You're doing great, sweetie. Allegedly, for fun and comedy and parody purposes. Satirically.
Oh, really? Bob Motta and Andrew B., who went to the ends of the earth to say that Richard Allen is innocent. Okay, right. So, like, I respect their Bob Motta and Andrea Burkhart were at the trial in Delphi with me, covering it. They worked just as hard as I did, if not harder. I still don't know how. This is probably the first time I'm going to go live as long as Andrea Burkhart ever does. And I don't know how she does it, honestly, because I'm already like, damn, we got a ways more to go. I respect them both. And despite disagreeing with them on Richard Allen's guilt. So, okay, where was I? This is a more, okay, eye contact. Oh, yeah, here we go.
I know where you were trying to convince us you're not banging the hot camera guy who's really good friends with your husband. And I love my husband.
We'll start zooming through these. The horrible things I've done.
Do you think her stalker would talk to me? I kind of want to hear what she has to say. Does she do interviews? I don't really do that many interviews, but I'm like interested. Like, how did this start? What happened? What's going on? Allegedly.
Okay, John Dehlin email. On July 23rd, 2025, I was in Boise, Idaho, working and reporting at the Brian Kohberger sentencing. Prior to the press conference, I was looking for a seat. There were not many seats at the Brian Kohberger sentencing, only 2 rows of seats.
Girl, you are always at trials. It's going to be a little depressing.
It's because most people were standing. But there was 1 row that was open to Lindsay, my former producer.
Oh, Lindsay is my favorite character so far. Thus far, Lindsay's my favorite character because she... even though she got fired, she allegedly had a better job with a bigger creator. And I don't know anything about Lindsay. I just know what we learned yesterday. And she logged into, allegedly, her YouTube studio and saw how much she made. And wasn't Lindsay also the one who was like, Grayson can't stay here. I don't want her in the Airbnb. So far, Lindsay's my favorite housewife. In the housewives of Mormon, Utah, true crime murder trials, Lindsay's my favorite.
And a close friend of this.
Put your favorite in the chat if you have a favorite. We have Stalker. Oh, Liz, though. Liz it's a tie. Liz and Lindsay. You have Liz, you have Lindsay, you have Janice. And then you got Lauren.
Stalker was not there.
Put your favorite.
And there was another, Lori was there in another seat, kind of away. And then a woman named Sarah, who also appears on the TikTok. I don't know Sarah, but she appears on this TikTok channel in both video and comments.
TikTok channel. Janice.
And so I, looking for a seat, needing a seat, I asked Lindsay if the seat was available next to her. And
why couldn't you stand? You said a lot of people had to stand. Why couldn't you stand? You are fit, young, beautiful. Why can't you stand? Why do you need a seat?
A woman named Lori, also one of my stalker's friend, screamed at me to not talk to Lindsay because I had previously sent her a cease and desist. It was embarrassing in that moment in a professional setting, but I ignored it and I walked away.
Yeah, why did you send Lindsay a cease and desist again? You thought she was saying stuff about you?
And I was shaken by that.
You're shaken by what? Girl, what?
Lori, also one of my stalker's friend, screamed at me to not talk to Lindsay because I had previously sent her a cease and desist.
Oh, somebody screamed at you?
It was embarrassing in that moment in
I want to see that.
a professional setting, but I ignored it and I walked away.
Well, if you sent a cease and desist, like that's rude then to go talk to the person. You told them to stop talking about you and then you're going to talk to her? Why would you do that? Doesn't make any sense. Lauren, come on, bro. You're Teresa Judicing this whole thing. You make no sense.
And I was shaken by that. You know, I'm just trying to be professional in a professional setting.
You gave her a cease and desist. Why would you talk to someone you gave a cease and desist? What?
During that day, myself and my producer Grayson were constantly filmed by my stalker's group of friends.
Well, here we go again with the filming.
Which included people I mentioned.
You know who else probably filmed you? The establishment you were at. All the local cameras as you're driving. Like we're all being filmed. It sucks, but it's how it is.
Janice was also there. Lori and this Sarah girl who appears, again, I don't know her, and is part of their 7 Gatherers group. And
oh, we got video?
Oh, you got this.
Not the 7 Gatherers group. Okay, so is this what they're gonna yell at her? This okay. You guys, we're only 2.5 hours into 9 hours.
This is her filming.
I'm not everything.
Janice is in the green dress.
Oh, we get another Janice sighting. I hope she's not wearing ballet flats. Girl, I am worried about your feet.
Okay, so filming. Well, it's okay. That's from your...
You guys suck at filming. Oh my God. You're like, it's always on the ground. You're like, you can just pretend you're on your phone and be filming like this, you know. Oh boy.
Oh, it's in mine. Oh, there you go. Okay. But yeah, it was there. And then these are all the women that are involved in commenting and reposting on these targeted social media pages. In fact, Lindsay, did make it on the stand and admitted that yes, she comments. She likes to comment like a kitten being tortured in some of the comments.
I'm sorry.
That night, my producer.
Hey, why are you talking about kitties being tortured? You sick wino ladies.
And then these are all the women that are involved in commenting and reposting on these targeted social media pages.
Damn, you got a lot of ladies that hate you. I don't know if that many women hate me that I was friends with. But if I did have that many women who I was friends with hate me, I would start rethinking my behavior. I honestly would. That's a grip of chicks. That is a whole group chat hates you. That is like, what's her face from formerly on the Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. She came in as a new housewife once upon a time. She's no longer on there. I forget her name now. Someone will put it in the chat. And she was like, yeah, 14 of my friends stopped being friends with me. And I'm like, that's a red flag. 14 ladies all decided to stop being your friend. What'd you do? What'd you do?
In fact, Lindsay, did make it on the stand and admitted that yes, she comments. She likes to comment like a kitten being tortured in some of the.
What? Comment like a kitten being tortured? What does that mean? That's worse than put your head on a platter. A kitten? You sickos. Crystal. Thank you, Sweet C. Yeah, Crystal.
That night, my producer and I went to a local restaurant in Boise, Idaho to have dinner after the sentencing. We sat outside the restaurant and were enjoying our dinner. When I noticed from outside the restaurant that Janice was once again filming me from outside the restaurant's property. I waved.
That damn Janice. She's the filmer. She's the group filmer. She's like, I got this, you guys.
She flipped me off.
She flipped you off? Oh. You ladies are so immature. I can't remember the last time I flipped someone off. I like to do this, but I don't just like flip people off. She flipped me off. Well, woo. Called the police. File a report. Bitches are flipping each other off.
I'm like, here we go again. And because of our history, I turned my camera on for safety. And I kept it on, and I actually.
Well, you should just have a body cam on all the time. Because you're according to you, you're in danger all the time. You need one of them police body cams on all the time.
I had my camera on for over 8 minutes talking to Grayson, encouraging her, telling her just don't worry about it. And then Lori and Sarah, two of the 7 gatherers, came up to my dinner table to.
Are these new characters? Lori and Sarah. Some of the 7 gatherers. Girls, that's still so weird to me.
Confront me. And
I think I'm going to write a show. I'm going to pitch this to my manager. I'm serious. Kim, incoming pitch. The 7 gatherers group chats. I'm writing this shit down. I owe her a script. So 7 gatherers group chat. Get on the horn with Netflix, Kim. Show. Docuseries or fiction based on this shit. Fiction based on real. I think okay. I think we can make some money out of this.
And we're gonna play that, and I'm gonna say a couple things about it. So we start with me sort of talking to Grayson, and what's the first word you hear Lori say so that you know it's Lori? About today, referring to the Brian Koberger. Yeah, referring to the Brian Koberger sentencing. So I'm saying don't give them air, leave them alone. I'm going to set the stage a little bit more. They were sitting inside. We did not know that. But Janice was outside filming us.
Were there like not enough Applebee's in the area or something?
And you can see in the background, Lindsay walks out and keeps going while the other 2, and you won't be able to see Lori's face come up to our table unbeknownst to us. So here's this video.
Where's it? Grayson, what are you doing?
Recording me, so I did what you guys just like waved, and then she proved she was. But to be honest, they waved. Right? Put me off. They waved. Don't stare. Don't stare. I do. Remember what we decided. Thank you. Please do not give them air.
About today?
What?
About today? You sent her a cease and desist. You had the cops call Christina about stuff that you shouldn't be waving at her. You shouldn't be coming, talking to her. You should be staying far away from her.
So the cops have nothing to do with what
I'm just saying, don't.
I was asking about a seat. I was asking about a seat. I walked away.
You said Lindsay. You said Lindsay. Lindsay. Is anyone sitting here? Don't talk to her.
Lindsay's in her 30s. She can talk to her. Lindsay's in her 30s.
I'm not talking to you.
Lindsay doesn't want to talk to her. She said her cease and desist letter. Why would Lindsay talk to her?
The cease and desist letter to Christina and the police calling Christina. I didn't request that.
I can't hear
Someone just stay away. Someone that stay away. Just stop acting like nothing happened, that you haven't done anything.
I haven't done anything, and I will stand by that forever. Yeah, it has nothing to do with you guys. It has nothing to do with
We are
this.
her friends and we will back her up till the day.
A cease and desist is a legal business. It has nothing to do with you guys.
That you did.
What did I do?
You accused her of things you did.
What did I do?
You sent her cease and desist, and then
What
you
did I
approached
do?
her. You approached her after you
A
sent
cease
her
and
a
desist?
Why would you want to approach her after you sent her a cease and desist?
I asked if I could
I know,
sit.
I told her there
I was
wasn't.
at a press conference.
So then she came back.
Oh shit! Now we gotta look at someone's tots with their crossover person between, and yeah, they're having some margaritas. We knew this. We knew these fights are alcohol based. Once they get the alcohol, it's like when you're young, you're hooking up, whatever. When you're older and you drink a lot, you're fighting. You're going out, you're fighting. You're either smart and staying home and drinking with people you like, or you're out fighting.
I know. What does that have to do with anything?
When there's not a lot of seats, you say
There were lots of empty seats. She could have sat at, but she chose to ask about sitting. She chose to specifically approach somebody by name that she sent a cease and desist to. It's like
great. Guess what? You know what? I work with Lindsay, and she tried to get me sued. So guess what? I don't give a fuck.
I don't know you.
Well, you know me. You don't know me.
I had your phone number because I wanted to get eyelash extensions, but we never hung out.
You chicks are stupid. This is some suburban bullshit. I don't know you. I got your number because I wanted to get eyelash extensions. Of course you did. Of course you did. Of course you did. I just saw you at Sephora. I can go to the Sephora if I want to, bitch. I don't know you. Those aren't my eyelash extensions. That's not my purse. LaurenMatthias, this is stupid. This is ridiculous. Like, this is so dumb. This is so Housewives. This is the kind of dumb I'll watch, but this is not threatening. You and are those shot glasses? Those water glasses. But I mean, you guys are having some takala. You talk about eyelash extensions. Yes, this is stay-at-home mama drama. This is the PTA HOA problem chicks. The ones you do not want to be in a friend group with them. They're busybodies. This is what happens when you surround yourself with shitty women who are busybodies and talk shit. Eventually, they talk shit about you. You're not special. If you talk shit and they talk shit, eventually you're going to talk shit about each other. Oh, we've all met women like this. Oh, girl, go home. I don't know you. I just text you because I wanted eyelash extensions. My tracks were slipping. And I wanted to get the name of your stylist.
I don't know you.
Well, you know me. You don't know me.
I have your phone number because I wanted to get eyelash extensions, but we never hung out.
No,
I don't.
It's the materialism for me. We don't say swears, but we do get eyelash extensions and talk shit about our friends.
know you. So could you please get away from our table because you're making me uncomfortable?
Shut up. Oh my God. They're like, ma'am, this is a Chili's.
I don't know you. I don't know why you guys approached us. We asked about a seat at a press conference. I don't approach you guys when we're all hanging out together. You guys, I know. So you're approaching me while I'm trying to have dinner. I approached you at a press conference about a.
It looks like you're trying to have drinks. I don't see any dinner.
Boom. Roasted.
Could you please? She's bothering us. Could you tell her to leave us alone? I don't know her. I've never communicated with her.
Carol.
Sorry, who do you know why that's not up yet?
Thank you.
Please look up my house.
And then the server or some guy's got to be like, okay, who belongs here and who doesn't? Like it's damn kindergarten. Get to your classes. Get to the nap mat. Is this your nap mat? That's not your nap mat, Madeline. Okay? Get to your nap mat. Natalie.
So we'll probably play that video later because I want to point out a few more things about it. And, watching it for the first time might be confusing. It seems, as you hear, I keep repeating, what did I do? I didn't do anything. And they keep saying that I sent their friend a cease and desist.
Yeah, Lindsay, you told us you sent her a cease and desist.
And I said, it had nothing to do with you. I don't know what this is about. We're in a professional setting. They came up.
That didn't look very professional. There were margaritas. You were at a Chili's, ma'am. You were at an Island Burgers.
You see, actually, Janice film.
You were at a mall, outdoor strip mall.
I mean, in the background at one point, I don't understand. You guys don't understand. I don't understand. I want these people to leave me alone.
It doesn't seem like it.
I want to be able to report at trials and have things be normal
and have margaritas
and mature. And I will say this.
I'll be able to have Taco Tuesday in peace.
I was a broadcast reporter for 10 years.
What? Of course you were.
Before I was a YouTuber. I would go on location everywhere.
I used to work with broadcast reporters. They're a lot like this lady. Allegedly.
I have never experienced this. I don't know why they keep coming up to me, why they are filming me, why they are harassing me. I will point this out too. Grayson asked me to make this clear when she was talking about something. She and my ex-producer, Lindsay, did used to work together.
Grayson wanted me to, what do I care? What do we care? You all know each other. You got dentists in California, doctors you lived with or didn't live with. You only saw them when you were 29 or 30. Cameramen you're having sex with. You share an eyelash girl. Like it's all intertwined. It's all very incestuous.
There is a previous situation with
There's a lot of previous situations, Lauren.
Them. It has nothing to do with me. So there's that. The true crime world is small.
Apparently very. Y'all are on top of each other.
So, so it was all of them. Said her name again. Again, I just want to point out, she makes her name very, very public. It is my choice to not share her name. I don't want to share her name. If I do, I'm sorry. Please don't do anything to her, please. I would like to refer to her as my stalker at this time.
You're on a channel with over 300,000 subscribers, and you think you can control all of these people not going over to her by saying, don't do it. She's making my life a living hell, and she's making my husband's blood pressure rise and my baby son's mental health, even though so far nothing's been done to my son that I've said. Please leave her alone. You're like inciting. This is for these people who don't have a following like you, this is irresponsible, honestly, with your following. You do want people to know. And you do want people, like, that's just my interpretation, Lauren. Because there's a certain responsibility you have with a large following like this. And this doesn't seem serious enough to unleash the beasts on them. But there's going to be people who feel some type of way because you're crying and you're making them. It's them white lady tears. Okay, white lady tears get people in big trouble throughout history.
I make a mistake, please ignore it. But she does make her name very clear and well known publicly.
Yes, dog whistle activated reverse Uno.
So I turned on my camera for safety, and shortly after that, Lori and Sarah came up to my dinner table confronting me. Janice continued to film the confrontation from outside the restaurant. The waiter came over as Lori walked away while Sarah continued her confrontation. And again, yeah, the cease and desist has nothing to do with them at all. Interestingly enough, in Lindsay's declaration to this response, she said that she believed the cease and desist was given to her because I was friends with a stalker. It's very confusing that because Lindsay was friends with a stalker. It's very confusing to me.
Why is that confusing? You've told us stories where you're like, this person's scared because they're friends with my stalker. That person's friends with my stalker. That is your reasoning behind thinking that Janice is filming you because she's friends with your stalker. You didn't give us any other reason. You didn't say big-titted women are very mean to me normally. They attack me. You didn't. There wasn't anything else. Other blondes, I don't trust. You literally, your reason has been, rewind the tape, Lauren. You said she's friends with my stalker. So of course, Lindsay would think, oh shit, she was fine with me before. She sent me a nice letter, a dear John, we got to let you go, but you got a bigger opportunity. We'll see you on the Apple charts. Maybe we can collab in the future. And then boom, fast forward a little bit and you send her a cease and desist. And she's like, what did I do that's different from the email to now? Well, I'm friends with their stalker. I feel like I'm in cuckoo world over here. And she just says, well, I don't understand. You've basically told us everyone who's friends with your stalker is sus and you're afraid for your life of them.
The cease and desist.
And they're all working against you.
This has nothing to do with any of them. I've received cease and desist from True Crime, by the way. I want you to know that. Like, I get them.
Cease and desists are bullshit. Wipe your butt with the cease and desist. Just like Sarah Beth said on Big Brother. American people, I don't even want any Big Brother bucks. I wipe my butt with the Big Brother bucks.
And I go, okay, check. I received one a few months ago from a family of a case I've been talking about. They asked me to stop talking about something in particular. I was like, okay, I've stopped. Anyway, this is a really big deal. I kept saying, what did I do? What did I do? And they're like, you sent our friend a cease and desist. I still don't know what I've done. I just know that I can't go to trials in peace and that I'm getting threats about my livelihood.
What's the threat? When did they threaten you?
And that allegedly journalists and the true crime community hate me, and they know it.
Who told you? But did they have journalists in the true crime community come out and been like, we hate her? And then do they know? Does she know it's because of the stalker, or did they just hate her because she's got kind of not the best personality? No offense, all offense.
What I've done. I don't know what I've done.
Inner reflection work, meditation, therapy. You're doing something.
I still don't know what I've done. But the stalker's declaration.
That was a weird cut.
States that I've tried to hurt people's businesses. She's seen evidence of that. Doesn't post any evidence.
People are saying there's screenshots, allegedly, of you talking mad shit on victims' families and stuff. So, and you yourself said, bar talk.
I haven't.
And Lori Hallis said you shared a link to her book, allegedly, to lots of people. And she didn't send you the link. You asked someone else for the link, allegedly. But then sent it out. You know how long it takes to write a book, Lauren? You know how hard that is? Lori doesn't want that shit sent out to free to just any Tom, Dick, and Harry.
All right. So,
I don't even know you, and I just named a bunch of shit you did, allegedly.
After, I want to point out one other thing that's said in there. It's really important, and we'll play it again later, but I want to point out this really important thing. Lori states in that video, stop acting like nothing is wrong. Stop acting like nothing is wrong. And I say that because later on in other places, including the declarations, they claim that I'm harassing them. Yet I'm sitting there saying, don't give them air, gray rock them. Don't talk about this. You've never seen me.
You are not gray rocking. This is the opposite. You need to study Ariana Maddox from Vanderpump Rules. She will school you in gray rocking. This is not it, girl.
Do a live. You guys had no idea this was even happening, did you?
No.
And they're even saying, stop acting like nothing's wrong. I haven't done anything. Like, I think that's what they're telling. I haven't done anything. They're like,
you should have kept this. What?
Almost angry that I haven't reacted at all, that I'm living my life, that I won't do anything. So,
well, if you're not reacting and you're living your life and nothing's happening, then why? Then let it go.
Do we want to show how the stalker? Let's see. Okay. After leaving, okay, no, this is important. So the waiter comes over and Lori walks away while Sarah continues her confrontation. After they leave the restaurant, where it turns out we were all eating, unbeknownst to us, we never went inside the restaurant. We never saw that they were there. After leaving the restaurant, they walked to the restaurant across the street and sat there. What it seemed like was them waiting for us to leave the restaurant we were eating at. And I was...
Objection, speculation. Sustained. That's speculative. That's your assumption. It's your assumption, man. Where's your proof?
Very uncomfortable because of all the consistent confrontations from this group. I was worried why...
Any of them know how to fight? Have any of them threatened you physically?
They were sitting across the
street. Have any of them blocked you from leaving places?
Across the street. Were they waiting for me to get up? Were they going to film us again? I was very concerned about Grayson. She was very upset. Grayson is young. I'm very...
Grayson, you need to quit. You need to get a new job. She's very young. What is she, a fetus? What is she, an infant? How old is Grayson? She's very young. We've heard this before. Every time she talks about Grayson, she's like, she was traveling and Lindsay didn't want her to stay in the Airbnb. And I was like, she's so young. She's so young. She needs to stay with us. We need to take care of her. She's on the tit. She's still breastfeeding. She's very young. We haven't weaned her yet.
Paternal with Grayson.
Well, that's unhealthy. Ma'am, boundaries. Oh my God. Just like the brother sperm. There's no boundaries. This is someone who works for you. You shouldn't feel maternal with someone who works for you. That's weird. 24. Girl, she's good. She's good. She grew up with cameras everywhere. It's only weird to her because you're making it weird and paying her to be weird. For it to be weird. Right? Cha says, you're in public. There's no expectation of privacy. There isn't. As much as that might suck for you, there isn't.
We called John. We told him what happened. He goes, you know what?
One, the Mormon podcast, John, or your husband? Problem child.
Why don't you just call police to escort you?
Oh, no, my tax dollars are not getting paid to escort you privileged pricks out of the Chili's after a couple margaritas because you think you're so special that the 7 gatherers are going to jump you for your press-on glamnetic nails and your eyelash extensions. Okay? People are dying. What are you doing? I hope the police did not escort them.
You to your vehicle.
Oh, my
and that's
God.
what I did.
Can you escort me to my Range Rover?
As they were leaving the restaurant, they walked across the street, and both myself, we were in fear for our safety, and eventually we called the police to help escort.
What do you think you're Obama? Like, what are you doing, lady? To escort you? Get some pepper spray. From women? From women you were friends with? Women? From Janice and her ballet flats?
For us to our vehicle. That is why I called the police. And then I have it says
a weird false cop calling weirdo. You are wasting resources. Nothing. Just first thing that came to my mind. Glamnetic. Just because it's a part of the drag doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with it. Yeah, she's like, yeah, that's what the police are here to do. When I get in fights with my women frenemies, the police have to escort me to my car. So far, there's been no sign, no evidence, no history of any kind of violence or anyone trying to inflict physical fear. But yet she's like, I need the Popo of Provo to escort me to my Range Rover and or Land Rover or Audi.
Exhibit waiting. What?
Did you film it?
Oh.
This is pathetic, Lauren. The more I watch this, the more I'm mad at her. I'm mad at you, Lauren.
Ms. Trial says, I'm not trying to be funny, but Lauren, you need to try more profanity. Bullies choke on their own. I assume you meant receipts, not recipes.
Girl, what she's doing is worse than profanity. It doesn't make you a good person because you don't say fuck. If you treat people like this.
I know, right? It's so funny. Well, you guys heard me at the beginning. Yeah. So I think actually, honestly, okay, I'll stop there.
Just don't explain what happened. Here's Grayson. Here my.
Oh, Grayson's on the phone with her mom going, Mom, can I just move back home? Please. I know I got this job because I thought I could pay off my school loans, but I don't think I can do it. This lady's crazy. She's crazy. She called the police because people stood by our nachos. Yeah. And she's making me drink. Well, I mean, kind of. I kind of want to too. But yeah. Okay. All she talks about is eyelash extensions, hair extensions, and Botox. She's making me get Botox. I'm 23, Mom. Can't you pick me up? Like, poor Grace. I mean, I'm sure Grayson now is very involved in this, but oh God. I want to see Grayson on the.
Yeah. So I think actually, honestly, okay, I'll stop there.
Just don't explain what happened.
Ooh, Celsius. She's got the apple Celsius. Okay. Was that a Louis? She got a little Louis.
Here's Grayson.
Louis V. What are those called? Fanny packers? There's Grayson. She's a baby. She's eating. Oh, that's how I'm hungry. That salad looks good. They all got puffy sleeves. Christina Coca. We talked about this yesterday. Puffy sleeves. Poor Grayson. Grayson, you can quit. I know it's a rough economy. It's a rough job market, but this doesn't have to be your norm. Where are they at? They're at an ale house. What's it called? Briarcrest? Wirecrest? Is she on 2 phones or is that a battery? It looks like she.
Here my.
You barely ate your food, Lauren.
I had this sitting here because this is where it is. And now, after they had dinner, they're sitting across.
The point of this, if you're just going to blur out everything, I can't even see nothing. What'd those guys do? Let me see them. Let me see the tatted bros.
He felt threatened. I told him.
Oh, you forgot to blur her face. Is she guilty?
They're right there. We blurred them.
Their parlay's on a Tinder date.
Here they all are, sitting across.
So they went to a different restaurant and you're still mad at them? They're not even at your restaurant. They went to a different restaurant. She's like, there they are in my vicinity.
At a different restaurant, getting groceries. It's Lindsay. It's Lori. And they're looking.
You sure know them all very well.
And I feel like we can leave, and now we feel threatened.
Also, it's kind of telling that they're all with a friend group and you're only with the person you pay.
And one thing they said, we've been very drama-free all afternoon. We worked the same trial. And one thing they said as they approached our table is stop acting like nothing's wrong. We're just trying to be professional.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird because you're causing a lot of commotion and cease and desist and saying people are stalking you and all the things. And then when confronted about it, you're like, what? No, nothing's wrong. And they're like, yeah, we all used to be friends. And then you started sending us cease and desist. Some of us worked for you. It's weird. I don't know what you're talking about.
Cover.
It's like, what do they say? Throwing a rock and hiding your hands?
They came trials together. That's our waiter. And we asked him to get
our waiter. You better tip him well, because you probably sat at that table for a long time, causing drama.
rid of them.
Taking up a 4 top with 2.
And we now feel like we can't leave.
You can't leave. Girl, we clearly can't leave.
And they're all sitting in there. I'm looking side-eye. I don't want to look over.
Oh, look at her. One of her subscribers, little puppies, M. Lieb says, we have your back, Lauren. Oh, and she has these like nice people who want to believe because they like her. It's like you have a responsibility to your subscribers not to subject them to this shit. You know, to make them have to feel for you in this way when you know there's really nothing going on. So this sweetie's like, we have your back, Lauren. It's times like these that your impeccable reputation precedes you. You have integrity and authenticity that is rare in this business. We have your back. I will say, don't. Protect your peace. Don't have anyone's back. Have your own back. Don't go to bat for these cuckoo creators who like to get in drama. That's weird. She's a grown woman. She can defend herself. We can all defend ourselves. We don't need to obstruct our subscribers' worlds. Oh God.
Because they're like waiting for us, and so I'm not leaving.
You don't know if they're waiting for you. You just think it's all about you, but you're all at the same trial.
So,
so what's the worst they're gonna do if she walks by? They're gonna go, Lauren, you smell like bleach, bitch. Like, what are they gonna say?
So we're gonna wait for the other stuff with your declaration, right?
Grayson has a declaration? Oh God. You guys, we have to free Grayson. Hashtag, put in the chat, hashtag free Grayson. However you feel about her, let's free her. They've got her by the dollar bill.
Mm-hmm.
This is embarrassing, Grayson. Free your mind and the rest will follow.
Yeah, let's play it now. Let's play it now.
Grayson, if you're a good producer, do you know how many people are looking for good producers?
Play it now. So there's another thing we're going to save it for Grayson's declaration because she talks about this, but
Christina,
this is the same moment. This is
word on the curb is she's my age. She's 45. We're both 45-year-old women. Honestly, you guys kick me in the shins. Call me out if I ever behave like, please, dear Lord, if I'm ever out here, just like fighting with my friends on YouTube and thinking I'm a victim when we're just fighting and we're being petty. Please.
How you know how Grayson filmed me during a really traumatic moment.
That was weird. When you were on the hotel bed and you're still in the hotel. This is a hotel, right? This can't be her home because it's the same picture that was with the hotel bed. That was weird. Me and Christina watched that yesterday.
I was just trying to collect evidence, and Grayson was really upset at this moment. Us like just seeing the writing on the wall, like we can't even go to trials anymore. Like what is going on? And so I recorded this moment. If you have it, and you're gonna play it.
Like you don't respond.
Oh no! You recorded Grayson crying. This is embarrassing, Grayson. This is gonna be on the internet forever. Oh my God!
This is inappropriate.
Oh no! You've passed on the histrionics to Grayson. Oh, you've had some lemon drops. Is that what they're drinking? Lemon drops? Oh, girl, you got to get some 24-year-old friends. You can't be letting these middle-aged weirdos ruin your youth. When I was 24, I didn't give a fuck. Like about a 45-year-old lady problems. I'd be like, bye. Oh my gosh. Hey, Robin. Good to see you. Robin says, I've listened to the court hearing. Lauren dropped his case because the judge said this filing was wrapped in shiznit. She knew she'd lose. Well, she's blaming law and crime. She's smirking? You guys are saying Grayson's smirking? Oh, no. These are like, you guys are coming off like bad faith actors. I'm just going to be honest with you.
Recorded this moment. If you have it, and you're gonna play it.
Like you don't respond. Literally,
she said people get. Did you just say people get schmurdered? Grayson. I'm gonna call Grayson's mom. 555 Grayson's mom. Come pick up your girl. She's on the internet, acting like some middle-aged ladies fighting about lash extensions is gonna get somebody schmurdered. Please. Thank you.
like you don't respond.
Where are they?
They're literally across the street from us waiting on us to leave this restaurant. 3 of them left. Which means
3 of them left, so the odds are better. There's 2 of you. 3 of them left. How many were there total? Like 5 or 6? 3 of them left. Go now before they come back.
the only ones left are Lori, Janice, and Lindsay, which means
Lori, Janice, and Lindsay. Okay, we don't. Is Lori the lawyer? Janice, we saw her with the ballet flats. She looks like she's done CrossFit once or twice. So I'd be like, okay. And whoever the other one was, she said, you could take them. You're young, Grayson. Go for the eyes. Go for the eyes. And they got a drop in. Okay. Whatever.
The 3 of them waiting on us to leave this restaurant. 3 of them left, and the only ones left are Lori, Janice, and Lindsay, which means the 3
Oh, Lindsay.
3 of them are waiting to confront us.
So the 3, which means obviously, yeah, we just how we got from there to there. 3 of them left. So now the only ones left are Lori, Janice, and Lindsay, which means they're waiting for us to murder us.
That have always confronted us.
They're all waiting.
They're all waiting.
What, like, what's next? Do they physically assault me?
No.
What's next? Do they physically assault me? You guys, this is not real life. Yes, she is contributing to the delinquency of a 24-year-old. What's next? What proof? What makes you think they're going to physically assault you? You realize anyone could physically assault you at any time. Like, it is kind of scary leaving the house, but to where you're like, you got to go, you know? This is so middle school. It is, Samantha. And middle school was rough. I was pre-nose job, and it was rough, okay? This girl, she's in deep, Kylie. Like, she is drinking the Kool-Aid. She's making the Kool-Aid, drinking the Kool-Aid, sleeping with the Kool-Aid, bathing in the Kool-Aid. What's next? They're going to physically assault. Who said that? Like, who said that? Where in any of these threats has there been any physical anything? It'd be different if these chicks just showed up at your house or somewhere they didn't even live. They traveled states and all of a sudden they're where you're at because you posted on Instagram. But you all went to the same trial and then you checked out the same suburban area with bars and restaurants and went there. And then they went to a different restaurant. And then 3 of them left already. They're in like this damn Hunger Games or something. Only one of us can make it out alive. Oh my God. I have so much life to live, Lauren. I have so much life to live. I want to live. She's like George Bailey. I want to live. Clarence, I want to live. I want to live. Let me live. You're going to be fine, Grayson. You're going to be, this is going to forever look stupid on the internet, though. I'll be honest with you. You might get bullied for this, and you might deserve it when you act like this. This is ridiculous. Okay.
And you're going to play it.
Also, can't they like walk around the building? There's got to be multiple ways to get to your car. Okay. I want to live.
Like, you don't respond. Literally, poor people get hurt. Like, you don't respond.
Where are they?
They're literally across the street just waiting on us to leave this restaurant. 3 of them left, and the only ones left are Lori, Janice, and Lindsay, which means the 3 of them are waiting to confront us.
So the 3 that have always confronted us.
They're all waiting.
That have always confronted us, that already confronted us, are waiting on us to ask us questions. Oh my God. It's almost like what you do, Lauren, is ask people questions at trials and such. Or as a reporter, jumping up on people, going, hey, I can ask you questions. It's almost like they're doing what you do.
What's next? Do they physically assault?
A journalist worried about someone asking them questions, yet you ask questions for a living. That's like me feeling assaulted if someone comes up and tells me a joke because I'm a comedian. People always tell me shitty jokes because they think, oh, you'll think this is funny. And I'm like, not really.
Because they don't respond to them?
Girl, get on the Snapchat. Okay. Tell your friends to come get you. Her little ears are red, like she's in it. What's that in that bowl? I'm hungry. Was that rice? Was that mashed taters? What we got in there?
So I'm literally at dinner
What's that? You guys barely ate that. Is that risotto? What is that?
enjoying a dinner, and they're coming up to me and making me feel unsafe when I'm not doing anything. And
Oh no, this is when they talk about when people are like, oh, this generation's participation trophy generation. You know what's uncomfortable? The gynecologist, okay? The stirrups, the speculum. That's uncomfortable. This is not very uncomfortable.
So I'm literally at dinner, enjoying a dinner, and
I'm literally at dinner, enjoying a dinner. This is how I feel before every yearly PAP. I'm like, oh, why are they doing this to me every year?
Coming up to me and making me feel unsafe when I'm not doing anything.
It's not about you, Grayson. It's about that. It's about Lauren.
I'm telling them to leave me alone.
They weren't even talking to you. You're like furniture to them. Oh, no one's got a Kleenex again. You guys are crying all the time. You need to carry. They have the pocket ones. Now we're using our perfectly good sweater.
I'm not even like
Ugh. You just got that at TJ Maxx.
doing anything. It'd be one thing if I was going up to them.
Oh, her hair's in her eye. Oh, Grayson.
But that's what I say. Like all they do, everyone in public, is film me. No, I know. They film me over. We just do
Why are you exploiting your assistant's pain? This is gross, Lauren.
our work. We just do our work. Because we didn't answer the filming, now they confront us. What's next? This is when people get murdered.
No, it is not when people get schmurdered. Are you crazy? You cover enough true crime to know chicks like this, they don't schmurder. Oh my, very rare. And it's usually a crime of passion and they're killing dudes. Okay? And unfortunately, they're kids. They're not killing their friends. Very rarely. You have a better chance, statistically, to get schmurdered by one of the guys at the restaurant who follows you home or someone you know. That's just true crime statistics. These chicks aren't going to schmurder you. Grayson.
We're in this. We see this.
We see this. What case? Name the case. Where some petty chicks were fighting with each other in their 40s and they schmurdered each other. Which case was that you were covering?
By the way, Grayson originally said, please, please, please do not ever show those videos.
Yeah. Yes. And she was right. Don't show it. And then somehow you talked her into it. Your initial thought, Grayson, to never show that was 100% correct. And this chick got you to show it. Just so you know, Grayson initially said never, ever, under any circumstance, may you have my sperm when I've passed or show this video. Okay? Leave my eggs alone.
But because I showed the one at the beginning of this live, she decided to take one for the team and let me show that.
I don't like you. I didn't think I was going to dislike Lauren so much. You are the boss. There is a power difference here. I feel like you're taking advantage of her. I feel like you're exploiting her. How dare you even put that out there? Naughty Lord.
So thank you, Grayson.
Oh, shut up. It's so fake. You're so fake.
So
in 2 days, I'm just like over this chick. Dude, you suck.
Another question. Well,
allegedly.
Oh, we'll get to it. Later, the stalker.
Thank you, Grayson, for embarrassing yourself for me in my silly case. Thank you. Thank you. That'll live on the internet forever. Thank you.
Does a TikTok tying herself to this event despite
it's a TikTok. Who cares? Oh my God. You can't make me care about these TikToks. Difficult research. You want to take that back? It says Grayson is 100% right. About what? About thinking that these chicks with the eyelash extensions are going to schmurder her on the way out of the ale house. You guys have had too many lemon drops if you think that's the truth.
not being here in Boise. We'll get to that in a little bit. After hearing about everything, Susu, I called dispatch 911. I called dispatch. I used to be a reporter in Boise too, by the way. I know how it works. And I just said, hey.
How nice for you. So I know how it works. I know that I can, waste resources.
It's just weird. I'm just nervous. We're just looking for an escort to our vehicle.
You're being dramatic. I'm trying to make a statement.
And as we walked
and add to your case, allegedly
walked in, and I have the whole thing recorded with Officer Jacobs because I actually say that respectfully. I say, hey, I know you have body cam footage. Can I also record from my end? And he says, absolutely. So I have the whole entire encounter with Officer Jacobs. That don't worry, we won't play it here. We have so much to go over.
Oh my God.
But after hearing about everything, Officer Jacob called the on-call prosecutor and took a report for stalking. And I have the stalking number here. And I put
your stalker wasn't even there. So now everyone's stalking you? All of them? Because they have a question for you? So does that mean every time you go up to someone and question them, you're stalking them? I don't understand what's going on here.
Point out in this declaration that the report will reflect that we had no idea.
Yes, Amy, what in the Canton PD is going on over here? Okay. What in the Michael Proctor do you got going on? What in the Brian Higgins is happening? They're my friends. So I used to work there and I was a reporter. So I leveraged that to get them to file the stalking thing.
That this group had eaten dinner at the same restaurant that evening, because they all said on their end that, we knew that we must have known they were eating inside, that we picked this restaurant on purpose, that we sat by the exit. Actually, no, Lindsay walked directly out. They actually had to turn out of the exit to see us. They didn't need to wait. The door was actually on the other side, and they certainly didn't need to come to our table. Some of their group did not. And that Janice was filming outside. So it was, but it reflects that we had no idea that this group had eaten dinner at the same restaurant that evening. The waiter explained to us and the officer that they had been eating inside. We never went inside, so we were simply unaware that they were there. However, after that incident, my stalker made a social media video about the incident, claiming that her and her friends were defending Lindsay, my ex-producer, who did indeed receive a cease and desist from me months earlier. And in that video posted on August 8th, my stalker used an audio clip of me from a recent interview I did on July 27th, 2025. Thank you, Difficult Research, for being here. Love you, Kresha. Thank you.
Every time somebody
The exhibit is
comment, it's like if I was like, she pulls it up and she's like, thank you, Cha, for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, Goldie. Thank you, Goldilocks Theory. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Grant. Thank you. Thank you. And she licks her lip. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. I've earned your trust after years of quality content, and now I'm using that trust to manipulate you all into thinking that I'm in danger. So you feel bad for me, and you'll help me get revenge on this girl I don't like, who's saying untrue things about me, mean things about me on the interwebs, without naming me. Thank you. Thank you guys. I don't want you to go after Christina. Okay, don't do it. I know you feel it necessary and it would help me so much, but don't do it. Just stay out of it. Even though I'm bringing you in it, just stay out of it. Don't do it unless you feel like you have to, because I might be dead.
Bit 17.
Abusers will often create problems to get a reaction so that you look like the problem.
That's kind of what you're doing.
She sent my friend, let's call her friend A cease and desist, and then.
Oh, so is this the TikTok she's talking about where her stalker uses her audio? This is totally within fair use. If this is the case, you have no case. This is totally. This is what you do. This is you. She can make content like this.
Research for being here. Love you, Kresha. Thank you.
Thank you. I love you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Feel free to hit up my Cash App. Thank you so much. Me and John appreciate it. Thank you. We are in danger. Thank you so much.
The exhibit is Exhibit 17.
Abusers will often create problems to get a reaction so that you look like the problem.
She sent my friend, let's call her friend A cease and desist, and then walked right up to her to start talking. Friend A avoided her completely. They work in the same space, so overlap happens. But the rule friend A made was simple. If she talks to me, I will not speak to her back. One night, my friend, including friend A and others, are at a restaurant. They've been there for 2 hours. As they're about to wrap up their dinner and leave.
They were there for 2 hours before you, Lauren? You left that part out.
Ex-friend walks in and sits by the door with her assistant. It's a choose-your-own seating restaurant, and she chose to sit by the exit. A friend of mine, let's call her friend B, walks out of the bathroom and sees ex-friend and says to her, "Do not talk to friend A. You sent her a cease and desist, full of lies, by the way, and she does not want to talk to you." Friend B then walks away. Of course, ex-friend is like, "Oh, she can fight her own battles." Well, duh, she can fight her own battles, but you sent her freaking cease and desist full of untrue claims. So you're making others fight her battle. Okay? Okay. Hours later, my ex-friend goes to the police claiming my friends were stalking her, even though my friends had been at that restaurant first.
Lauren, you left that part out. Why don't you tell us that part, Lauren?
For multiple hours had been at that restaurant first.
Lauren, is that true, Lauren?
It's like calling 911 on someone for being in the same room you just walked into.
I mean, your stalker kind of is somewhat logical. There's times when I'm like, that makes sense. I have said that now more with your stalker than you, Lauren. That's not good.
That's how unhinged this ex-friend is.
So, in other words, the stalker ties herself to a group bullying campaign. Whether or not she was in town, she is letting me know that the reason they are doing this is because I sent their friend who was employed by me. I paid a lot of money to a cease and desist for something that has nothing to do with them, and that they're
Doesn't matter how much money. Why are you bringing up I paid a lot of money? You don't get to abuse people or accuse them of things because you once paid them a lot of money. Why do you keep bringing that up? And also, are you going to answer the question, were they there first? Were they there 2 hours before you, Lauren?
now going to, I guess, harass me and that I deserve it. I don't know. We called
They asked you some questions.
the police for an escort to our vehicle, and rightfully so. And again, the fact that they said, stop acting like nothing's wrong.
Who are, oh my God, these poor subscribers. They're brainwashed. Oh my God.
Bruh.
The fact that they said, stop acting like nothing's wrong says it all. What does that say? I don't understand. What huh?
I don't. And thank you to the person who said, stop saying, I don't know what I did. Start saying, I did nothing. I have not.
This doesn't happen to people who do nothing. I've seen in the first 2 hours of the video, you do some.
Done anything. Thank you for correcting me on that. When stalking happens, you start to doubt yourself. Trust me. I sat in tears going, what have I done? And like, whoa, am I missing something? Nobody has.
I like feel bad for her subscribers because so it's such a gift to have people who like follow you, invest their time in you and their money and stuff, and for her to now change her platform and use it for this, in my opinion, like bullshit cause of just her ego and feelings and petty bullshit with ex-friends, and to get her subscribers who trust her emotionally invested in this to where it looks dumb when they're leaving these comments. It's just such a breach. What's wrong, baby Teddy? You're like, Mom, go down with Dad. He'll give you a here. Oh, you want a treat? Shh, don't tell your brother and sister. Do you want a bone? Oh, here goes Buffy. Oh, it's the dog parade. Burfifis. Here you go, baby. See it? Good girl. Dave Dog, million. Here comes Dave Dog. Someone's asking about Dave Dog. Come here, Dave. Can you show him your face? Oh, no, he's sitting like a good boy. There you go. Everyone gets a bone for being patient. Sorry, I'm taking so long. But you know what I mean? Like, it just seems like a breach of trust. Like, you've gained such a loyal, great audience who allows you to have this career you probably love, I would assume. And now you're weaponizing them and emotionally manipulating them with all these crybaby videos. I mean, honestly, I can only bring it back to my own experience. And I know I don't have, close to the followers she has, but you have a sense of responsibility. And even when things were happening to me, cyber things and, contacting and stalking craziness, I never told my subscribers to go out there and fight for me or get, you know what I mean? People were kind and they wrote to my, the sponsorship that these people reported me to and got rid of, and people wrote so many emails and I was so grateful, but I didn't want people to waste their time and energy on such a dark thing. I also didn't make content out of it, which is what she's doing. And I had lawyers tell me, Jolene, you just make content. And I truly did not want to give any content. I didn't want to go back and forth with cuckoo people. So I don't know. It just seems like a breach of trust. She went public because they went after Dr. John. Okay. We'll see. We'll get there, Amy. But right now it seems weird. It seems weird. And how did they go after Dr. John? What did they do to him? Kylie said, I was a very loyal subscriber, paying member for longer than I cared to know. And it was literally like she flipped a light switch. And see, I've covered problematic YouTubers in the past. And on a separate channel I have with my friend Busy Blue, which we don't really do that anymore because it can be kind of crazy. And I've watched creators create a community where they then weaponize their subscribers to go after people who say mean things about them. And I think that's gross and disgusting. And I would encourage anyone to never do that for anyone. No, it's not worth it. And most people, I think, wouldn't do that because they have their own lives and that's crossing like a weird parasocial thing. Because you just, but I've seen this firsthand. And subscribers, or I'm sorry, content creators crying and just like very much dramatizing what's really happening and absolving themselves of any responsibility and staying in the same cycle because it gets views and it makes money. And it causes stress on their subscribers that don't have healthy boundaries with them. You know? I don't know. I just wouldn't wish this on. Yeah, it feels very culty when this happened. Oh, Belle says, I have never seen an entire crime community so united on their dislike for them. It says a lot. So is the true crime community, like the creators, are they like done with Lauren and her husband? Grant says they checked his credentials, which I understand why he thumps his PhD hard. I mean, I don't know why they would find the need to have to check his credentials. I mean, if they go to his LinkedIn, but did they like contact his job? That's weird. This is crazy. Yes, smash the like, please, please, please. That's all I'll ask you. You don't have to fight my battles. You just have to smash my like. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Robin. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Just like Lauren, thank you. Thank you so much. And well, the irony, huh? That it's hidden true crime. You don't have a LinkedIn? Okay. Chicken at PK Dorkface Neely, thank you so much for the super chat. Says, I do think everyone is done with it. Really? So this just backfired on them. Oh, Sarah. Good comparison. Sarah, 1983. This whole situation is like the true crime creator version of the Makeup Armageddon with Toddy, James Charles, and Jeffree Star. I remember that. It seems so long ago now. You guys are saying, yeah, we're done. Oh, Karma K says, John's credentials are questionable. Well, I mean, I guess if you're touting your credentials as believe me, listen to me, follow me because I have these credentials, people might look into the credentials. Hopefully he didn't like lose his job or something because of it. Thank you, Chicken Head. Says Kay is done with her. Yeah, every community has drama. The Bravoverse is cuckoo bananas. They have their own drama too. They're cuckoo. Or pop culture, whatever it's called. Big Brother, they got drama.
Never been able to clarify. I think I said, what did I do to them? Like, I haven't done anything because I have not done.
How can you be 45 years old and really sit there and go, I haven't done anything?
Anything. I have not done anything. On July 29th, 2025, this is going to be, by the way, a hot mic 18. On July 29th, 2025, my stalker also posted another video of my voice. And this is interesting, actually. I was caught on a hot mic in Long Crime. What was it after? It was after Lori Daybell's sentencing.
She had a Lisa Barlow hot mic moment. Again, everything goes back to housewives with this. Let me just text my husband. Can you please bring me up an Alani? Hopefully he's near his phone rather than me yelling down. Girl, love you. Okay. Lisa Barlow hot mic moment.
I said nothing wrong. In fact, I didn't even think there was a hot mic. I leave it to me, not even thinking of hot mics.
Is this why you're mad at Law and Crime? Because I got you on a hot mic? My husband just texted, I'm out of town. Shut up. And pick me up a t-shirt. And pick me up a t-shirt. I love a t-shirt of the local place. Okay. I said t-shirt. T-shirt.
What I said was okay. In fact, I remember thinking after, I'm like, oh well, I'm good. I'm safe. Grayson is the one that you hear in the background going hot mic, and until the moment,
I will say my mother-in-law's a PhD, and she does like to be called doctor, but only at work. She doesn't make me call her doctor. I don't have to be like Dr. Zendejas. But I mean, she's got a PhD from Stanford. So if I had a PhD from Stanford, I'd be like, everyone's calling me doctor. But I've never had to call her doctor. But at work, they call her doctor.
she said hot mic. It didn't even occur to me. I was like, oh, okay. This is her TikTok. We'll watch the unedited version, the authentic version after. But here is on August 6th, my stalker publishing a video with photos. Oh, no. Take that back. On July 20th, this is my stalker posting another video of my voice, which is this hot mic, unedited.
I noticed she likes you. She came over.
And she even came to me after, and she said, thank you for being so kind.
Yeah,
and then she was very open to me asking anything, because she knew I was kind to her.
What'd she say?
Yeah, in a second. Let me just share what this is. So that was confusing. That was, my stalker. Make sure she.
You stop. Who did John call misogynist? Anyone criticizing his wife? Do you say, even you women, you have internalized misogyny, you dirty broads? Is that what he said? John, don't mansplain misogyny to us, sir. To women. Yeah, weirdo. Okay. I don't get, okay, so this is her stalker. And her stalker is doing a TikTok of herself walking while playing the audio of the hot mic moment of Lauren from Law and Crime. Am I getting this right, Lauren?
My stalker posting another video of my voice, which is this hot mic, unedited.
I noticed she likes you. She came over.
And she even came to me after, and she said, thank you for being so kind.
Yeah,
and then she was very open to me asking anything, because she knew I was kind to her.
They can hear you, so you can tell them.
Yeah, in a second. Let me just share what this is. So that was confusing. That was, my stalker.
That's why they follow me. Thank you. This strawberry shortcut, you can get your own Kohl's. Kohl's. You got a local Kohl's? That's where you get it. Real fancy over here. If you got Kohl's Cash, even better. I just don't, what did she say on this hot mic? Okay, cracked my Alani. I'm sorry, I have to replay it one more time because I'm just like, what the frick is she even saying?
This is my stalker posting another video of my voice, which is this hot mic, unedited.
I noticed she likes you. She came over.
And she even came to me after, and she said, thank you for being so kind.
Yeah,
and then she was very open to me asking anything, because she knew I was kind to her.
Yeah, in a second. Let me just share what this is. So that was confusing. That was, my stalker. Make sure she's the face of every post. So you didn't see the video of the hot mic moment. That was my stalker that we blurred. She puts the quotes of what's going on redacted. It's very confusing. She calls it weaponized kindness. Thank you. Thank you, Nancy Jo.
Thank you, Sally doll.
Thank you. So
oh my God. This is manipulative. This is manipulative, lady. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Sally doll. Sally Delsels is in the matching strawberry jewelry. This is from Patina, a store in Minnesota. It's only in Minnesota. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. She can turn on the
She
wet
puts
eyes.
the quotes of what's going on redacted.
I don't see any tears fall, but that just could be, you know, I don't know.
It's very confusing. She calls it weaponized.
Lauren, please don't doubt yourself. Thank you. Joe Hancock, thank you. Again, another cock. She has so many cocks in the story. All the cocks. This is like the third or fourth cock. Joe Hancock, Lauren. ... Please don't doubt yourself. Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I started to tell myself. And then Joe Hancock said not to. And now I'm not going to. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Kindness. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nancy Jo.
Thank you. Her name is Jo. Oh, you know her because it's really Nancy. Thank you, Nancy Jo.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So she calls this weaponized kindness.
Weaponized kindness.
And that was it. That's what she did.
That's what we learned in the Midwest. Weaponized kindness, passive aggressive, kill 'em with kindness, Minnesota nice.
Edit it. We're gonna watch the original Hot Mic on Law and Crime. It was after the Lori Daybell sentencing, the last one, and to be very clear.
Thank you. Monica C. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Monica.
Someone, I'll just set the stage. Someone who was a trial goer, a kind girl, who I quite like. I won't say her name. She's really sweet in trial. She was sweet to everyone. And I noticed that she was actually across the room talking to Summer Shiflett, who is Lori Vallow Daybell's sister. I actually thought it was really sweet that they were talking. I noticed that from the back row where the media sat. It's a good view of everyone from the back row.
I do.
And I also know, full disclosure, that Summer does not care for me. And I actually really respect that and understand. In order to be a journalist in this case, not everyone is going to like the things that I have to say when evidence.
Thank you. Kylie, thank you. Thank you, Kylie K. Cosmos. Thank you. She says, I remember I found you right in the tail end of Karen Reed 2.0. And I was watching all your clip videos laughing my ass off. Thank you. And bummed that I didn't find you earlier to watch live. Thank you. Well, you're here now. Okay. The Lord has sent you here. We're here together. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Kylie K. Cosmos, thank you.
Appears. I also, at the same time, because I'm capable of this, I have so much empathy for Summer Shiflett.
For who? I have so much empathy. You don't remember anybody's name, lady. I have so much empathy. I am filled with Christ. What is that from the movie Saved? Mandy Moore's line. I am filled with Christ's power or something. I am filled with something. Christ. That she throws a Bible at her friend.
For Summer Shiflett, Lori's sister, so much. I wept as I listened to her talk.
Not wept. Not wept. I wept. I cried.
Talk to Lori on recordings in the courthouse. I feel bad for Summer Shiflett. I believe that her sister manipulated her. And I cannot imagine. Look what I'm doing. I'm doing an entire live. I've been going live for almost 3 hours about what I've been.
Girl, I've been live for 3 hours and 38 minutes. What do you want, a cookie?
Through. I cannot imagine what Summer has been through. So I have a lot of empathy for her. I've also had to.
She's an empath. Has she said she's an empath yet? I'm an empath.
Speak some really uncomfortable truths. and talk about things she does not like. And I know that Summer does not like me, and I fully respect that.
Another person doesn't like you, add that to the list. And another one. It's like the meme. And another one. Can we get a list of people that actually like her? Because so far I have a list and nobody likes this chick. What is going on, Lauren? And another one.
Not everyone needs to like me.
And another one.
Not everyone is going to like me. Understandably, not just respect. I understand why she wouldn't. So that sets the stage for this hot mic moment on Law and Crime.
Details on that phone call.
Yes, I will. I'll text it to you. It's just on Amazon. Here, can you see it? Can I show you? We're leaving, but like, I got a lot today from Summer. So we're leaving, but like, I got a lot today from Summer.
I noticed she likes you. She
Her
came
and I
over.
talked a lot. And she even came to me after, and she said, "Thank you for being so kind to me." And then,
Yeah,
and then
I noticed
she was very open to me asking anything, and she knew I was kind to her.
Yeah.
I got a lot, but we're leaving, so she said she'll call me. So.
Okay, yeah.
This kind of feels yucky. I was nice to her, so I got a lot. I got a lot from her. Yeah, it was transactional. Yeah. I got a lot. And then Lauren's like, "Huh, yeah, I saw. She really likes you, huh? How'd you pull that off? She hates me."
Yeah, you too.
I'm always too hip to cry.
We're gonna give you a
And is that Grayson? So I don't know who that lady is, the brunette, but I think that's Grayson too.
I talked a lot. And she even came to me after, and she said, "Thank you for being so kind to me." And then,
Yeah,
and
I
then
noticed
she was very open to me asking anything, and she knew I was kind to her.
Yeah.
I got a lot, but we're leaving, so she said she'll call me. So.
Okay, yeah.
I think that's Grayson. That's Grayson. Hey, Grayson. Hey, girl.
You too.
I'm always too hip to cry.
We're gonna give you a and you have to walk.
Well, I'm not a podcaster. I don't continue.
No, I know, but I just want you
I
to
would be nice to her today.
I'm telling you.
What are these? What are they supposed to say? But I'm not a podcaster. What are they saying? I can't even understand what they're saying. But it feels icky. It feels yucky.
Well, I'm not a podcaster. I don't continue.
No, I know, but I just want you
I would be nice to her today.
I'm telling you. No, I have so much empathy for Summer.
Can I borrow that for 30 seconds?
I love
Very nice.
Lauren's doing a thing. I know. No, she's great. I love her.
Incredible.
So before I ever knew there was a hot mic there, I said, I have empathy for her. That was the moment that my stalker decided to delete. And I think it's also becoming very clear that I have done nothing wrong. I have done nothing wrong. They are.
Oh, she's like from the movie Saved. She's like Mandy Moore's character in Saved. I have done nothing wrong. I am filled with Christ's love.
Looking for anything that I have possibly done, and they find it a hot mic.
Hot
moment of me.
You know what a hot mic is? Lisa Barlow, when she told Meredith, "You effed half of New York City. You're broke. Your house is rented. Your marriage sucks. Your family sucks." I hate her. That was hot.
Or I still don't do anything wrong.
I don't do anything wrong. Girl, oh my God.
Call each other names and stuff and, make jokes like, "Oh my God, Shmay, you've got your period or something." And I'm like, no, I don't. I'm just like this all the time. I wanted someone who was good at pretty much everything. And because it's going to be on the news and on TV and stuff, I don't want to brag, but I think they wanted someone decent looking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you remind me a little bit of Jamai, but just less fun.
And they edit it.
She's so happy about this. She's like, and they edit. See, I said I had empathy. I did nothing wrong. Dr. John, unblock the router, sir. Dr. John, do you see this, Dr. John? Do you think this is healthy for your wife?
To call it weaponized kindness. It's just fascinating. It's a fascinating thing to watch. I'm like, I'm good.
Are you? Because this live begs to differ. Is the good in the room with us?
Oh, she thinks I'm too critical. That's another fault of hers.
This is one thing about Sirius. So on August 6th, this has been going on for how many months now? 3 months? Like every other day? People reaching out, by the way, when you say just don't get on, people are reaching out. They're letting me know. They're seeing these TikToks. They're sending them to me. I did delete TikTok on my phone.
Whoever's sending you these TikToks is not your friend. Because this is becoming an obsession.
I said, don't tell me anymore. People were sending them. People were telling me. And then all of a sudden I realized I have to collect evidence. So I was watching them. And every other
These
day,
aren't mistakes
there
anymore.
was a new...
These are pointed choices. This is a pattern. This is a personality. This is who the person is.
TikTok. It was incredible. There are so many. And then, so we're not even touching the surface here. On August 6th, though, things took a new turn for me. I kept ignoring it. That's what I do. Just ignore it. Nothing's wrong. Just do what we do best at Hidden True Crime, make good art. We've done nothing wrong. We're good people. We just keep doing what we do and make good art.
It's never good when you have to say you're good people.
Art. That's what we say at Hidden True Crime, make good art, meaning we are
good art.
Quality over quantity. We care. Keep going.
Ew. This is gross.
Keep moving.
You people take yourselves way too seriously. With quality over quantity, we care.
But on August 6th, 2025,
that was recent.
My stalker
Jesus.
Published a video with photos of my husband's website.
Oh my God, not the website.
I don't have any phones now.
Talking about my husband.
Couldn't you just find the website anywhere? Because it's on the web. So if you Googled his name, then the website would pop up. Isn't that the point of having a website so people can find you? You can list stuff you want people to know about you on your website. Don't look up my website because it's under construction. And it has been for a long time. And I haven't fixed it. But like, isn't that the point of the website?
Mm-hmm.
So you can't look up someone's website? You act like they posted his birth certificate. They posted his public website. It keeps getting worse. How does it keep getting worse?
P.S. Follow your dreams, not your boyfriends.
It's not like he's a complete private citizen. He's on your podcast and with a public website. I could pull up his website right now and share it, and I wouldn't be doxing him because it's his public website. It's not behind a paywall. It's not hidden. Good God.
Things my ex-friend uses
Wait,
as
hold on.
almost street cred are her husband's
Maybe
credit.
pause it. Okay, we'll go back to the beginning of that. Yeah, let me finish. There was more.
I hope so.
My husband, John, you guys know him as my co-host, is a clinical and forensic psychologist.
We know. Jesus Christ. How many times are you going to say it?
Absolute waste of time. So fucking boring. Jesus.
Shut up.
He's licensed in both Utah and Nevada.
Woo! Go John. We love you. Shake your tits for John.
My stalker in this video questioned his credentials and spoke about calling UNLV, where my husband is an adjunct professor.
Adjunct.
So now we're calling my professional contact.
Karen Reed an adjunct professor too? She lost everything. They got her fired. She lost all this money and stuff. That's a tragedy. They destroyed her life for something she didn't do. This is not that.
And journalists. And now reaching out to anyone that gives me a platform, making people nervous about, platforming me. And now we're calling my husband's workplace.
Well, I'm going to need proof of that because you're talking about doxing his public website. So I hope you have proof of that.
Association. Because it's actually even more incredible than my husband being an adjunct professor, and he has been there for well over a decade. He does it voluntary at this moment.
Oh, well, then if he loses, it's not that big of a deal. Just JK. But this shit is ridiculous.
You save big money when you shop Menards.
So
many heroes tonight for the home team. One of them is this guy right here, Big Jake Middleton. Physical, fast hockey game. What was it like watching that overtime?
Yeah, so much fun. Gus was unbelievable. Kirill stayed out there for 2 minutes. Brock had a 2-minute shift too. Everyone played unbelievable. Kirill, top titty 2x4 to end the game. That was nice.
Why is this team able to win hockey games so many?
Top take 2x4 to win the game. That was nice. Give it to a Middleton. We needed a Minnesota Wild and a Menards break. Because this is crazy. This is crazy. Hey, Buffy. Come here, baby. What's going on?
Friends
are getting angry with each other. Come here, baby girl. Hi, Teddy. What's going on? Yeah, come in here.
At this moment, he is supervising a doctorate student, which is what adjunct professors do.
Okay. And?
In the clinical psychology department. He does this voluntary because he cares about education and the psychology field. He knows he has so much to offer, and students every year are so grateful to have been supervised by my adjunct professor husband. Who
Wait, is he an adjunct professor husband? He's an adjunct professor husband.
Oh, half of you got to go. You got to go by noon today.
does this.
we heard the
His
dog.
altruistic heart. And so my husband, John, and yes, he has a PhD in psychology. And you guys are going to love this. We're going to just
I have a minor in psychology.
say this before because it's so funny.
I do not think it's probably funny.
So most people know what a PhD is. My
No, I don't.
Stalker does not. So let's make it very clear here. A PhD is a doctorate of. Most people know what a PhD is. My Stalker does not. So let's make it very clear here. A PhD is a doctorate of philosophy of the subject you choose. So anyone with a PhD has a doctorate of philosophy in. So my husband has a doctorate of philosophy in psychology. These people are digging so hard because my husband has such a limited
vocabulary. What?
Limited profile online. When I was dating him, I couldn't find anything.
That would worry me.
He's so private. They dug up his commencement program.
Oh, the commencement program.
To try to find anything wrong. These people are desperate to find something wrong about now, not just me, but my husband, my sweet husband, who never wanted to be on YouTube, and is now.
But he's on YouTube now. He's on YouTube. Why'd you have him on YouTube then? He never wanted to be on YouTube, but he's on YouTube. He's on the YouTubers. Isn't he part of your brand?
Taking a back seat, and now you know why. So let's listen to this.
One of the things my ex-friend uses as almost street cred are her husband's credentials. She claims that he is a criminal psychologist, a forensic psychologist, and a clinical psychologist. He has a psychology license. I found that. That's a fact. She also claims he's been an adjunct professor at UNLV since 2007. Because this involves other people and I'm trying to figure out what's fact versus fiction, I decided to call up UNLV and see if Dr. So-and-so has been an adjunct professor since 2007. No, you have no records at all working for UNLV? No. Okay. Well, I find a paper online that shows that he's willing to supervise PhD students doing their thesis project. My question is a man who got his PhD in philosophy, not psychology, philosophy, got his master's degree in marriage and family and child counseling, that does not have his PhD in psychology, then able to call himself a doctor of psychology or able to supervise doctorates in psychology when he has his doctorate in philosophy.
I did have to giggle by someone said, "Oh my gosh, she's an idiot." But
it's like, oh my god, she's so stupid. This is like the text that you send, calling people stupid. She just gave what's called receipts, proof, timeline, screenshots, freaking everything. Lauren just dropped some Real Housewives stuff.
Receipts, proof, timeline, screenshots, everything.
She's like, she's so stupid. It's not what it is.
You said it, not me.
Stupid. You're mean. You're fucking mean, lady. You're mean because you take so much joy just watching your face light up. I never claim to be holier than thou. I don't do anything wrong and I don't swear. Look how happy you are that she looks stupid. Like, that bitch is dumb.
The best part about it is that she claims that she looked to see if he had his license and she found out that he did. And she found out that she found information about him. Supervising
Lauren is so proud of herself. She's like,
students on the UNLV website. She still wasn't satisfied. She called UNLV. And when they said to her that they didn't have him in their, because again, it's voluntary in their employment.
They don't even know he's there. He's just showing up with a briefcase and talking to people. And he looks like a professor and he's got bad coffee breath, allegedly. So they're like, I think that dude works here. I don't know. Just a weird looking white dude, middle-aged, showing up with a briefcase. We just let him talk. He likes to talk.
This is what you call lack of evidence. This is what you call a conspiracy theorist. This is what you call confirmation bias. Despite all of the evidence showing he is who he is, she takes that one thing and decides it's a lie. And
he's squatting at UNLV. She's like, he is a perfectly legit squatter.
Titled that TikTok exposing a lie, saying that we are lying about who we are. This is defamatory. September, so we had to get this for court, the court that we can never do because they were going to live stream my family's pain.
Stop it, lady. We could never do because they were going to live stream my family's pain.
How humiliating and degrading.
You're the only one, honestly, causing pain to your family because you won't stop this back and forth with your weird frenemies, allegedly.
Oh, yeah. And in her declaration, Grayson reminds me, not only is this defamation, in her declaration, in response to my civil stock injunction, she actually doubles down and says he is not an adjunct professor. He is not. She is so convinced that we are evil and that we are dark and that I have done something terrible, even though she has not shown a single thing on her TikTok that I've ever done that I am ashamed of or true. Or even this is, she has doubled down. So September 20th, 2025, we had to make this for court. To whom it may concern, my name is Dr. Michelle Paul, and I am currently the Assistant Vice President of Mental and Behavioral Health and Executive Director of UNLV Practice Institute of Mental and Behavioral Health. In addition, in service of its mission to address Nevada's mental health crisis, UNLV Practice houses an interdisciplinary training clinic that offers services to campus and community members. Previously, I served the UNLV Clinical Psychology PhD program as a community clinical training site. During my tenure as the ADCT, I became aware of Dr. John Matthias and his interest in developing a practicum site for the university, where he worked at Family and Child Treatment FACT as a clinical director. I interviewed Dr. Matthias on and or about 2007. And he agreed to begin accepting, supervising, and mentoring advanced level doctoral students into the newly developed practicum placement at FACT around that same time. As a consequence of his service to the community and is typical of psychologists overseeing advanced practicum placements in collaboration with the clinical psychology PhD program at UNLV, I recommended him and he was conferred the title of adjunct assistant professor in the Department of Psychology, College of Liberal Arts on or about 2012.
She could have just said, he said he'd work for free. We said, okay, we like free. The end. Sincerely, Michelle G. Paul, Assistant Vice President of Mental and Behavioral Health.
This recommendation was made after several years of committed service to...
Who doesn't accept coupons? It was like receiving a bucket of Kohl's cash. Thank you so much. Without even having to shop. He said he'd do it for free.
For doctoral students, the university, and the community, it is worth pointing out that his position of adjunct assistant professor of psychology was considered a volunteer position, which is consistent with UNLV policy for adjunct professors in the community. This is what he is. That's what an adjunct professor is. And although I left my position as the director of training in 2023, I'm aware that Dr. Matthias has continued to supervise advanced doctoral level students as recently as this semester under the supervision of that doctor whose last name I don't want to...
Dr. La Posada. Oh, I miss Dr. La Posada. Bring back Dr. La Posada.
Butcher, the current associate director training for the PhD program. Because of his recent and ongoing professional relationship with UNLV's clinical psychology PhD program as an active and valued clinical supervisor and mentor, he would remain eligible for continued recognition as an adjunct assistant professor in the Department of Psychology, College of Liberal Arts at UNLV for the academic year 2025 to 2026.
And what?
And by the way, can I say something too? I just want to point something out. Wait, am I there? Can people hear me? Okay. At any point, some of you are saying, why are you only telling me now? Because I am not who she is.
Ah! You guys are the same. What's wrong, my baby? I know.
I do have a platform. She doesn't. She's not a true crime creator.
So then drop it. So then why are you coming to your huge platform?
I do. I have a platform. I've got hidden gems. I realize that at any moment
I'm bigger. I have it all. She has nothing. I have the fans. Me. What are you doing, Lauren? That just means you have more responsibility, and this is not good. Oh my God. She's like, who is she? I have everything.
Who is she? Who is she? Who is she? Where did you find her?
She's nobody. I'm the one with the platform. I'm. She's like Denise Richards' character in Drop Dead Gorgeous. It's me. And then there's me.
Have come on here.
She is nothing. She is not a creator. I am a creator. I'm creating drama.
And blasted her TikTok and assume that
she's a TikTok.
Many of you would feel the same way I do. I didn't.
Me.
And I'm still not. And I'm only moving forward because I am scared for my family's safety and I can't get help.
That chick ain't gonna do nothing. Okay? The chick who makes the TikTokies, your ex-friend, Christina, you're scared for your safety. For real. Lauren, because I am afraid she's going to come in and beat up Dr. John. She's going to get him. Girl, stop.
And I just had to pull my civil stalking injunction.
Because of long crime.
I am not who she says I am.
Nope, clearly.
I am not. I don't want to hurt people. Let's go on.
You're lying. No, I'm not lying.
That changed things for me, by the way. That really, really changed things for me because you know what? I have a thicker skin. I chose to be a broadcast reporter.
You're lying.
People criticize me. I choose to manage my.
You do not have thick skin. You do not. What we've learned in this, how long has we've gotten through 3 hours of your 9-hour live? You do not have thick skin. It is paper thin. It is translucent. No, there is no girth, ma'am.
Really, really changed things for me because you know what? I have a thicker skin. I chose to be a broadcast reporter and have people criticize me. I choose to manage my family business YouTube account, which is oftentimes not kind, and I can handle it. But when you're going after my husband and his life work, this is when things start.
Girl, it's not going to stop him from working because they're like, oh, I don't think, like, because they don't understand his speech. Like, what? How dare you? It's not like he works at a hospital and they're calling his hospital, reporting him for stuff he didn't do. What are you talking about? Look at my baby boy, Teddy. Good, a good boy. He likes his butt rubbed.
Started to take a turn for me. I knew I needed help because they were never going to stop. And by the way,
quit engaging. Why are you engaging with your stalker? That's weird.
We're not showing you all the TikToks. Every other day, guys. Every other day, TikToks about me and our business. Hidden true life.
Every other day. Hidden true crime. Every other day. I need to see proof of that. People say that all the time. They talk about me every day, and then it's like once a week or something. Hidden true crime. Allegedly, she never even like mentions you or names you.
Eyes is what they call me.
What do they call me?
We're not showing you all the TikToks. Every other day, guys. Every other day, TikToks about me and our business. Hidden true lies is what they call me.
We do not care.
Smash that like. I gotta take a quick commercial break and let the doogies out for a TT. I'll be right back after this commercial break.
Welcome to Goth Talk. I'm Cersei Nightshade.
And I'm Azrael Abyss, Prince of Sorrow.
Tonight, we're coming to you live from Suncoast High School. We're just down this hall. The pathetic day dwellers of the class of 1998 are celebrating the tawdry amusement known as the prom.
It's okay.
You're right.
It's okay.
Everything will be okay.
Yeah.
I just need one of these.
Pills.
Them.
Jesse, give me those.
I need them, Zach. I have to sing.
Jesse, you can't sing tonight.
Yes, I can. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so scared.
Welcome to Goth Talk. I'm Cersei Nightshade.
And I'm Azrael Abyss, Prince of Sorrow.
Tonight, we're coming to you live from Suncoast High School, where just down this hall, the pathetic day dwellers of the class of 1998 are celebrating the tawdry amusement known as the prom.
We'll be great. We'll be awesome. We'll knock them down, right? Right? Yes. No time. There's never any time. I don't have time to study. I'll never get into Stanford. I'll let everyone down. I'm so confused.
It's okay.
You're right.
It's okay.
Everything will be okay.
Yeah.
I just need one of these.
Pills. Give me
I
those.
need them, Zach. I have to sing.
Jesse, you can't sing tonight.
Yes, I can. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so scared.
Welcome to Goth Talk. I'm Cersei Nightshade.
And I'm Azrael Abyss, Prince of Sorrow.
Tonight, we're coming to you live from Suncoast High School.
This guy that I haven't spoken to in, however many months, all of a sudden is some sort of authority on who I am and how I live my life and what I think and feel. Well, that's interesting. Just like a man.
Don't f with me, fellas! This ain't my first time at the rodeo.
We're back. Thank you guys for the quick commercial break. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Smash the like. Let's keep going with these.
Never showing anything substantial, just tormenting me, mocking me, criticizing me. And what this is, it's coercive control and intimidation.
They can mock you. Comedy's about mocking. Mocking bird. Yeah. So let's hear what she says that they're doing. They're mocking her.
Way, we're not showing you all the TikToks. Every other day, guys. Every other day, TikToks about me and our business. Hidden true lies is what they call me. Never showing anything substantial, just tormenting me, mocking me, criticizing me. And what this is,
criticism is fair. Mocking is fair. How are they tormenting you? Good Lord. Tormenting me by wondering if my husband's PhD, if what it really is.
It's coercive control and
someone just taught her that one.
Intimidation. That's exactly what this is.
It's exactly. It took me a minute to think about it, but it's coercive. Yep. Control. Yep. So they're doing.
That is what this is. You can say whatever it is.
That is what it is. She's got 4 lawyers. That's crazy. That's a waste of money.
A TikTok every other day, every few days, doing.
Let's look up. What did she say it was? Coercive control. Control. When someone uses a pattern of abuse behaviors to take away their freedom and independence, and can sometimes make them feel afraid. I feel like I said that incorrectly because I've been live now for 4 hours and my mouth isn't working. Okay, what did you say, lady?
Never showing anything substantial, just tormenting me, mocking me, criticizing me. And what this is, it's coercive control and intimidation. That's exactly what this is.
Okay.
That is what this is. You can say whatever it is. This is a TikTok every other day, every few days, trying to expose me of something I've never done, trying to hurt me, trying to burn. This is
okay. Coercive control and intimidation is an act or a pattern of acts of assault, threats, humiliation, and intimidation or other abuse that is used to harm, punish, or frighten their victim. Are you scared what text she's gonna put? I don't know. Oh God, this is dramatic, hyperbolic. Oh my God.
The quote, we're gonna get to it. My faults, burn her fucking false kingdom to the ground.
You just said a swear. Lauren, you promised us you wouldn't swear. You said the worst swear. You said, well, one of the worst swears. The Effenheimer. Oh my God.
I am not buying it.
Lauren's like, yeah, I know what time it is.
Every other day is painful, but I just kept going on.
You're so brave. You're so brave. I just kept going on.
Doing a thing until this, and things changed for me.
I'm not quite
because
sure
now
why I'm here or what I'm doing, but there's a reason.
She's brave.
Now it's escalating. Month later, it's escalating. They're now calling now they're including my husband. He definitely didn't do anything.
Wait a minute. You didn't do anything. He definitely didn't do anything. Does that mean he did less than you? Less of nothing equals something. Think about it.
On July 29th, we did that one. Thank God. Goodness, because we got to hurry.
Kelly.
On August 13th, my stalker posted screenshots of our correspondence from April. Already told you guys about this correspondence. Nothing's wrong with it. On August 13th, my stalker posted screenshots of our correspondence from April in which I clearly stated I felt threatened. Once again, showing no regard for myself or my safety. And you can share this if you want. Oh, sorry. Example 20, text TikTok. These are texts I'm not ashamed
the
of.
fastest friendship crash you've ever seen. And I'm about to show you the fastest friendship crash you've ever seen. And I have the receipts because contrary to what the Nevada Police Department would like you to think, it is not illegal to share screenshots. What's the Nevada law? What?
Oh God, this again.
I was just doing some searching because here's the thing. I'm a patrol officer. I'm not going to toot my horn and say I'm a best detective or anything, right? So I had to do my due diligence and do some searching as well. So I didn't copy everything because we don't, there's so many laws that we just don't know about.
It started in the morning after I confronted her about all of her lies.
I love you, and I'm sorry. Thank you for talking to me. I have a lot to process about myself and my actions.
Of apologies, self-reflection. Barely an hour later, full-on love bombing.
Lauren, this is weird. You said you have to reflect on yourself and your actions, and now you're like, I didn't do nothing wrong. But there's texts that say you feel like you have to reflect. Everything I love about you is real and sincere. Everything I judged you for before I gave you a chance, I was wrong. This is from Lauren to her stalker. Unfortunately, you can't erase words and they hurt. And this allegedly is just because she called her stalker annoying when they were friends. I'll forever regret the things I said and I thought. But the truth is, I defend you to the moon and back forever, and I do. But I realize it will take a long time to earn your trust if I ever earn it again. And if I don't, I understand. I was so wrong. Oh, we read this yesterday. Remember, she added the S for emphasis. But know that no matter where our paths lead in life, ilk forever defend you. Ilk forever defend you. A dear friend with a big something, boner or something. And it's the word's blocking it. But oh my God, Lauren, these texts are psycho. He's a psycho. She's sweeping a psycho. Like the texts are sociopathic. The texts are a lot, Lauren. I told you, I preemptively blocked you from my phone. Okay, I don't even have your number. We're not friends, but I found a way.
They're ride or die, the best person they know. And then that night, out of nowhere, boom, I'm accused of something I didn't do and threatened with legal action. Here's the deal. I didn't tell or talk to anybody about what we talked about because I had a legitimate feeling that she was going to pull this crap. This was a control tactic, and now I know the signs, and you do too.
It's educational TikTok. Sounds like you started it, ma'am.
So there you go, continuing showing what I've done. A fastest friendship crash ever, you guys.
It was weird. That was weird. That was you have a weird friendships. You're a weird friend. I would not be friends with you. I wouldn't. I'm very picky as it is. And I prefer the company of myself. But this is very weird, Lauren.
No, I'm not ashamed of that text. Okay.
You should be. That text is weird. And not like Fun Aquarius weird. It's weird. It's like Dahmer weird. It's weird. It's Ed Gein weird. It's not good, Lauren. That text does not make you look good.
And by the way, the police officer...
How do you text your husband?
Made sure to state the laws in his police report, that he didn't answer to her on the phone. After that date, August 13th, she has continued posting more social media videos about me. Presently, she has posted over 50 TikToks and 33 Instagram posts about me. She continues to share my voice, my photos, and she uses search engine optimization on these platforms using a hashtag LaurenMatthias. So that if you look at my name, her videos come up. Her group of friends continue to comment and harass. Not only has she contacted UNLV, where my husband supervises students and is an adjunct professor, as well as John DeLynn, whose email you saw. She has also, or made sure that somebody contacted John DeLynn. She's also contacted the producer, and I learned this directly from the producer, of a national...
When she explains it, it seems like, oh, okay. You know, when she just says the things, but then when she shows us the proof and what actually was done, you're like, oh, this ain't shit. Like, she's good at dramatically explaining it, where you're like, oh, that seems a little messed up. And then when you see like the proof she has, her evidence and things, and the explanation, and then when her stalker shows her part in it, you're like, oh, this is just two chicks that are fighting with each other and they want to win.
An all news show advising them not to work with me.
Who?
And then she's also contacted the producer, and I learned this directly from the producer, of a national news show.
Which one? Tucker Carlson? I could see you going on Tucker Carlson.
Advising them not to work with
Candace Owens. You look like the type.
With me. Or other colleagues of mine.
Or other colleagues of mine. I want to do proof of that. That's quite a claim with no receipts, lady.
She is calling torturous interference. She is calling my
torturous
professional contacts.
Who? Who said that?
And I have heard, thank you to the ones that have come forward.
Who are they? Where's the receipts? These are just baseless allegations at this time. We don't have any receipts, no evidence. It's supposed to show us everything. Give it to me. Give it to me.
To the others that haven't come forward, please come forward and let me know. Please.
Please. I love my husband.
Please.
Please. That's Lauren, I think you're malfunctioning. This is like a Stepford. Please. 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 I love my husband. Please. Please. Please.
I've been canceled on a few shows. It's okay. Life moves on.
How do you know? How do you know that?
So she has contacted the producer of a national news show advising them not to work with me.
Fox News?
She has called other colleagues of mine. And she has also approached victims of major crimes that I work for to tell them that
You work for victims?
am not who I say I am. And those victims have told me so.
Who? Like, we're just supposed to believe her because she looks in the camera and goes. It's the same proof you gave us for I love my husband. You got all the emails and the adjunct and the bad junked and stuff. But you don't got no emails for this? The most damning claims? Got nothing?
Not all of them, some of them.
What?
I am not who I say I am. And those victims have told me so. Not all of them, some of them.
What? Not all of them, some of them. So only some of the victims told you? So how do you know about the other victims then? Lauren, we're not all Dr. John here. We're not your husband. We're not invested in you emotionally. We're just going to believe things because you say them dramatically. And because you look surprised all the time.
She has become entirely obsessed with me.
You seem kind of obsessed with each other. Yeah, where's Liz? Bring back Liz's voicemails. That was the most interesting part of this. Drunk Liz. Bring back Liz. Liz. I love Liz.
Doing anything she can to make me feel unsafe and fearful. Again, coercive control as well as intimidation.
How does her TikToks make you feel afraid?
She has done the same now with my family and producer. My producer is so fearful that she had to see us.
Who did that to your producer, poor Grayson? She's a mess. She's a mess in a dress.
Psychiatrist to get on medication for anxiety, as well as medication to simply be able to sleep at night. My husband's blood pressure is far higher
Oh
than
my
ever.
God. We're just giving out everyone's medical information. Now you're like, Grayson, she needs medical marijuana like the rest of her generation to sleep. We all need drugs to sleep, lady. Pass me the Lunesta. The world is on fire. This ain't the 90s anymore, baby. Who the hell just falls asleep naturally without a little toning? Without something? Put it in the chat if you just fall asleep naturally. No toning, no sleep meds, no alcohol, no nothing. No sleep sounds, no Calm app. Where are those people at? I don't know any. Ugh, she's just outing Grayson. Grayson's turned into a drug addict.
She has done the same now with my family and producer. My producer is so fearful that she had to see a psychiatrist to get on medication for anxiety, as well as medication to simply be able to sleep at night.
Quit sharing her medical stuff. Yeah, shout out to melatonin, always and forever. Jillian says, I followed her throughout Lori Daybell's trials, but I had no idea she was cuckoo. Oh, I'm just gonna leave you with a little tip. A lot of broadcast journalists. I worked at a local radio and news station once upon a time, and these people really like themselves to the point where they're cuckoo. Sally Doss says, weed salad all day, every day. Pretty much everyone. Yeah, everyone's using cannabis. Everyone's using melatonin. Something. Wine. Free Grayson. Yeah, she's just making shit up now. I said, Grayson's isn't the victim. I just want her free. I feel like she could break out of. I feel like Grayson's in a cult. That girl looked weak. I want to give her strength. You know? Kelly Gates says, I met someone who, it had to be a man, who said he could sleep standing up in a storm. And it was a man, of course. I was so envious. It's just men. They're lucky. I'm in perimenopause. What? I'm tired, but my body's like, nah, bitch. Your legs are going to cramp up. You should be sleeping, but I'm not going to let you. Here's a hot flash, ho.
My husband's blood pressure is...
Oh, not Peter Griffin's blood pressure. What the fudge are you doing, lady? You are just like fat shaming at this point, she is health shaming her husband. Always the blood, my husband's blood. Well, yeah, he's going to deal with you. But I feel like this is like a very passive aggressive way for her to go, see, we got to go to Planet Fitness together now. John, you're a doctor. You should know this. You're always talking about his blood pressure. He's a man of a certain age. With, maybe not. I'm not here to judge. I got 3 chins. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get my shit under control too. But the blood pressure might be other reasons. That's all I'm saying, dog. I'm going to call her dog now. Okay, Teddy? I'm going to call her dog. Quit talking about John's blood pressure. I feel like you're shaming him every time you do that. Leave Peter Griffin's blood pressure alone. She's like, my husband has high blood pressure. Okay. Well, give him some water. Make him a salad. I don't go for a walk. I don't know. Stop complaining about this shit that is stupid. Oh, God. Give him a melatonin. Have him take a nap.
Far higher than ever. And doctors are concerned about his health. He is not sleeping due to fear and anxiety as well.
Okay, I have a husband, right? Anyone else have or had a husband at one point? My husband is not going to lose sleep over me in a petty fight with some chick on the internet. He's sleep like a baby. My husband sleeps through earthquakes. You better stop. You are keeping him. You're like, John, get up. He's like, what? Sleep apnea. Leave John alone. Let the man sleep. No one's husband is staying awake because you and your bitch ass friend are in a fight. My husband falls asleep as I'm telling him stories about like drama I'm watching on YouTube. That's a nighty-night bedtime story for him. His blood pressure drops and he is out like a light. I have told him some of the most interesting things that I thought were it, and he's tired. He's going to bed. Men are not losing sleep over you and Christina unless you're shaking him on top of them. That's a lie. Then the lie detector determined that was a lie. There is no freaking way. Men will find a way. They were raised in the patriarchy. He don't gotta lose anything. He's like, good night. Good night. Oh, thank you, Mabel Dragon. I love your name, Mabel. It's so cute. For the super chat says, sleep sounds for me. Yeah. And wine. See? Everyone's got something. I honestly think Lauren feels like her ego being challenged is equal to I do too, actual danger of death. Yes. I think her ego is just huge. Huge. She's feeling herself. She's got a big channel. She's got a criminologist, doctor, PhD, philosopher, psychologist husband. She's got all these people following her. She's talking to murderers and their families and victims. And she's like, look at me. Look at me. Too many people telling her she's great. And not that people need to tell her she's not great. It's just like, you just believe in your own hype, bro. Stop it. The ego hijacked. Yeah, no one told her not to wear that prairie dress. Come on, man. And that's coming from a chick in a strawberry shortcake jersey from Kohl's. Okay? Yeah, men can sleep through anything. There are probably women in this chat whose men have slept through them giving birthing children. I think my mom had to wake my dad up a few times. Like, Paul, I'm creating life over here. And he's like, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Dr. John snores. Yes. Dr. John is the personification of snoring, and that's okay. He snores. I know. I love the name Mabel. It's so cute. I think the little girl's name in Uncle Buck is Mabel. So cute. You know it. I guarantee someone will comment on this video and go, my husband kept falling asleep while I was in labor. They will. So if they can fall asleep while you're literally doing the most painful thing anyone can ever do, he can definitely fall asleep when you and your little friend are doing petty TikTok fighting. Stop using Dr. John.
And we do have an exhibit of that. I don't know if we have it.
His blood pressure? Ma'am, what did you say?
He is not sleeping due to fear and anxiety.
Are you taking video of him not sleeping?
Anxiety as well. And we do have an exhibit of that. I don't know if we have it.
You stop, Dark 59. Dr. John is he in the... Is he a crab people? Crab like South Park? Crab people. Crab people.
So many exhibits.
Yeah, too many. You have an exhibit about him not sleeping?
Yeah. So while she gets that exhibit of my husband's health.
Oh, God. Dr. John. She's exploiting your health. She's weaponizing your bad health, Dr. John. If my spouse did this to me and embarrassed me in this way, oh, we'd be on Dateline, all right. This is gross.
I'll keep going. I live in constant fear about being followed and harassed, both at home or when I go to work in other states, as well as online. I cannot function in my day-to-day life due to her obsessive campaign against me and how it is affecting my mental and physical well-being.
You can't function because she makes tiki-takis? Tiki-takis? They're probably really short, too. She make it a tiki-takis. I can't sleep.
My stalker uses herself as well as others.
I know. Yeah, she does put her face out there. She's very beautiful. Your stalker. You have a very pretty stalker. That must hurt a little too. You would hope that your stalker would be ugly. I would. If my stalker was hot, I'd be like, God damn it. God damn it.
To continue, and I will say in long crime, clearly too.
Okay. Law and crime. Are you going to let her talk to you like this? She's talking shit.
Physical well-being. My stalker uses herself as well as others to continue, and I will say in long crime, clearly too, to continue to harass and stalk me daily. The attacks are
You should still go to trial. I'd watch this trial. I'll watch it.
unrelenting, and she will not stop. I fear for our safety.
Is this John? You're showing her your personal text message with your husband as evidence. Yeah, exactly. No, dude. Like, no, 237. Yes. Is this a trial? All the exhibits, declaration. She's like, exhibit. She's doing her own trial. You stop, Dark. He did not do a live without pants on. What, Dr. John did, allegedly. What do you mean? In his underoos? In his underoonies? In his Hanes her way? Is that what you're telling me? What, in the Harvey Weinstein? Grayson was there? What? Allegedly. No. Molly said, I want Johnny Depp's lawyer to rep her stalker. I'd watch it. Isn't Johnny Depp's lawyer also Justin Baldoni's lawyer right now, or no? Did I make that up in my head? I'd watch it. Like, no, I'd watch that shit too. We need to get Alan Jackson on this. Bob Alessi. What could be more egregious? What could be more, like, we need that. No pants on. No pants, John. That's his new nickname, Taylor says. Oh my gosh. Oh, lay. I'm going to need proof of this pantsless live. Okay, let's look at these text messages, ma'am.
And our well-being. This is a text from my husband. I can't sleep. This is from Dr. John to me, his wife.
Dr. John to me, his wife.
I can't sleep. My heart is racing. I'm a mess.
This is at 2:33 a.m. Girl, you didn't get back to him till 8 a.m. You left your husband on read for almost 6 hours. He could have been dead. He could have been dead.
I don't think I can do the meeting tomorrow. I'm probably in no condition or mood to film the next week either. This shit is a life destroyer.
Did you get hold of his phone and send this to yourself?
I hope I don't have a heart attack over all this bullshit because I can't calm down at all.
Oh, God. Let Grayson read it if we're going to cry through it. Cry about things that matter.
None of this is good news. I feel like we are back to square one where we started. I will try to go back to sleep if I can, but it seems unlikely at the moment.
He barely got done texting and he was like, he's lying to you. He's lying to you. He's got to play into this.
I hope you can get some rest.
He knows his role.
Rest or are resting.
I hope you can get some rest. He used parentheses. He's fine. And he put the period on the outside the parentheses. He's doing it all right. Or are resting. I can't sleep. My heart's racing. That's me every night. Try being, honestly, bro, try having your period. Try having perimenopause. Try going through menopause. Shut the fuck up. I'm so over these people. They're so dramatic. Like, I'm literally an alien in my own body right now, and they won't even test for hormones. And this dude's like, my heart's racing because this lady on TikTok does videos about my wife sometimes. I don't think I can do the meeting tomorrow. You're just scared of the meeting and probably in no condition or mood to film next week. In a week? You're not going to be ready in a week? Dude, men are weak, bro. Try doing it bleeding. Oh my God. Get him a tampon. This shit is a life destroyer. You people are privileged. You've never gone through anything. I hope I don't have a heart attack over all this bullshit. You're that ain't gonna be what causes the heart attack. Because I can't calm down at all. Breathe. You have to do tummy breaths. Okay. None of this is good news. I can't calm down at all. I feel like we're back at square one where we started. I will try to go back to sleep if I can. It seems unlikely at the moment. Dude, this dude has already talked about, I can't do this next week. He just don't want to film anymore. He's already calling in sick for a shift in a week. A week from now. I don't know. That's sus. I hope you can get some rest. She was resting because she was sleeping because it was 6 hours later. She replied back. She goes, I love you. Please sleep after getting blankety blank redacted child to school. You and I will talk. I needed someone to listen yesterday. But let's you and I talk it out today. Oh my God. Yeah, and this could be about good point, Gran. This could be about anything. This could be about you and the camera guy. Obviously, for fun, allegedly. Nobody's having an affair with a hot cameraman. That's ridiculous. Why would you guys say that? Oh, this is crazy. Hey, I just met you, Lauren, and this is crazy. I don't have any fans now.
I don't have any phones now.
DC said they planned these texts. I fully believe it. Yeah, thank you. Curly View says, you ever have to pass a blood clot, my guy? Huh? Thank you, Curly. Yes, subscribe. Southern Heathen 13, he did frickin' not. He compared this situation to the Salem witch trials. Leave it to a man to be that melodramatic. Oh my God. John, you got to go on vacation. You got to go somewhere. You got to free your brain, your mind. You can get out of this loop. Okay, you guys need to spend some time apart. You're both making each other sicker. Oh. Oh, we're going to roast that one too. See? Thank you, Mabel. Thank you. I knew it was just a matter of a short period of time before some lovely, brave woman entered the chat and confirmed what we already know. Mabel Dragon says, also, my husband did fall asleep during me birthing my daughter. Yep. These two are the worst. Like, how do these people have so many followers? How did just now people figure out that they suck? This is crazy. Oh, and
I will never forgive these people if something happens to him.
Oh, I've seen a YouTuber do this before. He had his husband read a script. They pretended he was in a mental hospital, but really the husband was checked into a hospital, but really the husband was outside of the car, and he filmed a video in his car being like, if anything happens to my husband, I'm going to come after you guys. He was like a blogger for TV shows. And then he forgot to, the husband's kind of like a dummy. He forgot to hit end on his live. And he was like, if you guys have been teasing my husband, and if something happens to him, I got law, and you're all in trouble. And then he forgot to end the Instagram live. And he goes, oh, I'm sorry, honey. And he was talking to his husband who was outside feeding him the lines, who was not in the mental hospital. I've seen this. This is a rerun. What's a rerun? This is a rerun. She might watch that guy. I saw this like 3 years ago. It was the funniest thing it was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. This guy just turned on. He's like, my husband, who was the blogger, is in the hospital because of you people and what you're doing to him. And if he doesn't make it, something happens to him, you'll all be held responsible. Okay, bye. And he thought he hit end. And then he was like, I'm sorry about the 6 months, honey. Because he mentioned something about him previously being in a mental hospital or something for 6 months. He's like, I'm sorry. And then his husband was like, oh, God, and hit the end. It was classic. It was so chef's kiss. But this is the kind of manipulation. She made herself large on the screen so she could cry and shame you all. If something happens to Dr. John, that's on Dr. John and that's on you. That's not on anybody else. Nobody can make your husband have a heart attack, Lauren. Are you crazy? That is horrible to say to people. That is wholly irresponsible and ridiculous. for you to put that on there. Your mental health, your health is your responsibility, not the internet's, not strangers, not people who criticize you, not the lady on the tiki-taki. Log off. That's why I don't like these people. I've seen this before.
He did go to the doctor and they can't get his blood pressure down. I love him so much. He's my soulmate. If anything happens to him,
then give this up. Stop fighting with ladies with extensions and eyelash stuff. Stop being weird. Stop befriending your fans. Stop doing cease and desist. Stop being weird and jealous. Grow up. I love him so much. It's on you. If something happens, that's on you. That's on you. You could have walked away from this. This is dumb. This is so dumb. I know. Now I'm mad. I didn't think I'd get mad. I was like, I'm going to roast this. I'm not mad. Nicole, you're just as mad as... This is stupid. These are like old adults my age. You're 45 or 50. I don't know. I think someone said she was 45, but she might be older now. I don't know. I don't care. Shut up. I've seen this. Oh, you guys, they're so manipulative. Some of these people are real sickos. To put this on people or your audience, you're a sick duck, lady, allegedly. Thank you, Dark59, for the super chat. Oh, Canada. Hey, what's up? What's up? Jeez, Sam, you got it. These people are clearly trauma grifters. I've followed some trauma grifters previously and roasted them. Oh God, this is that. Anything to make money. I feel for all these crime victims, right? This is so unhealthy and so wrong on so many levels. Like I said, they made bank and continue to make bank off of this live stream. Just admit it. Just admit that you're just drama. You created some drama for yourself. You want people to feel bad for you. You've been covering crime too long. You became part of the crime. You believe your own hype. You went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs for a minute. This is so stupid. It's so, people fault this because people have good hearts and they want to believe. I've seen this happen. Like I said, I've followed creators like this. And it's so frustrating because it's so blatant and clear what they're doing. And these people are, I've seen where people, you have these older subscribers who are giving away like their retirement, their social security, their spouse just passed, and they're sending all these grifters and trauma and emotional vampires all their money. Like, oh, life gets better for you. Life is never going to get better for these people because this is the way they like it. This is how they like. If you get on camera and you're crying and doing all this performative on something you can control as an adult, you want to do this. This is your life. This is how you like it. Oh my God. If something happens to John, something's going to happen to John. He's going to have to start walking and going to Planet Fitness just like I have to. Or we're all going to die. Obesity is an epidemic. All right? And I'm saying that with my fupa out. Ma'am. Oh my God.
Give these people if something happens to him. He did go to the doctor and they can't get his blood pressure down.
It's like when I go to the doctor, they're like, how's your eating? I'm like, pretty good. It's not. I just had 6 Hershey's in the car, like the mini Hershey. Like, what? I'm not going to tell him that. I like to drink fruit punch Gatorade and freeze Reese's peanut butter cups with the fruit punch Gatorade. So, yeah, not well, bitch. Like, don't lie. Unless it's to the doctor, you know. The doctor's like, no, eat an apple. Take a walk. That doctor's not looking at John going, internet drama is going to kill him. It's going to get him.
I love him so much. He's my soulmate. If anything happens to him.
Log off. Log off, you weirdos.
Every day, it feels like...
Didn't Grayson bring you Kleenexes?
The walls are closing in, and there is no escape from these terrifying and obsessive, unrelenting attacks.
On Tiki Taki? The Tiki Taki lady. From the Tiki Takis?
On us, our reputation, and our work. I feel threatened and in danger 24/7. I cannot continue to live in fear every single day, wondering what will happen next. The stress of this has already caused many dangerous health side effects for my husband and for myself and my family and my producer.
Honestly, it's moments like these where I co-sign. White women, we're the worst. We're the fucking worst. It's just like, I'm just like, yep. This is why they hate us. This is why the world's like, yeah. The blonde, white, Karen-looking broads. I didn't ask to look like. Well, I do bleach my hair, and yeah, I guess, but yeah, okay.
Actively malicious, as I have already described in painful but important detail. I am fearful of how far she will continue to take things if the court does not step in and help me and us. I need the social media attacks and cyber stalking to stop. She has contacted people I work with.
Well, it's not going to stop by this. By putting it all out on Front Street and turning it into content. It's not going to stop this way.
Harming relationships with no basis. I need to be able to show up to work and work events without being fearful of my safety and confrontations. I need to be able to function day to day and not wonder what is coming next. And
okay, be quiet. You're doing too much. Okay, Kylie says you have to watch the interview with Grayson. She literally says at one point, Lauren, John, and I only have each other. Did they adopt her or something? Is that their what? Huh? Grayson, you gotta get a life. You gotta get a life. You get a girlfriend, get a boyfriend, get some friends. You gotta get out. Okay? Lose yourself in Snapchat. Just get lost from these people. These two losers are gonna bring you down. And can you send that to me? Can somebody show me where I can get that? Watch that. I gotta watch that.
How she will harm me and those I care about. So,
the pretty stalker lady?
Signed August 27th, 2025. That stalking injunction, temporary stalking injunction, was approved.
Well, yeah, a lot of them get approved right away just to be like, okay, wait till we go to court, stay away from each other, blah, 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 blah. A TRO isn't necessarily any kind of proof of guilt.
It took a very long time. Usually that happens in a couple days. It happened.
Well, it took a long time because they're like, oh, shit, this is stupid.
And I don't know if we don't need to read that, but it was over crime.
Can you imagine? Yeah, this is hurting. If I was in the true crime community, this is just my honest opinion, and I would stay far away from her. She's drama. And she's in text groups and she's talking shit on people allegedly. And she's sending out cease and desist. I'd be like, ew, get away. She's only hurting herself with this. Molly says, I'm still confused about what this girl did to her other than get mad about being called annoying. And make TikTokies. That's pretty much it. So far. I mean, we still have 6 hours.
Con. And she was not supposed to attend CrimeCon, where I was going.
Not CrimeCon. She was not supposed to attend CrimeCon, and she did. Oh, no.
For work.
I went for work. Use your Kleenexes, Lauren. I saw you get handed a whole box.
Where?
The crazy blogger that we used to commentate on with the grifting and the trauma and stuff, he blew his nose in his t-shirt. What is with these people? It's like they have a script. They all do the same shit.
I was attending the Clue Awards to celebrate the Delphi victims getting a crime fighter award.
Why do you got to be there?
Wanted to feel safe.
Why do you get it? Why are you so important?
I wanted to feel peace. I wanted Grayson to feel safe and to feel peace.
She says, this is not how life works, bro. She's like, in my safe space. Plus, you are safe. No one's doing nothing to you. No one is doing anything to you. Ma'am. You're just being a prick.
What's the matter with you people? You're sad that people are mean? Well, I'm sorry. The world isn't one big liberal arts college campus. We eat too much. We take our spoiled lives for granted. Feel a little bad about it sometimes. No. You want to put all your shit up on the internet and have every single person say, hooray for you. F you. You're all pricks.
I just love that clip. Yeah, someone said, CrimeCon is mine. Remember, she's not anything. She told us this. She said her stalker, she doesn't have a channel. She's not a creator. She doesn't have anything. It's me. So she doesn't deserve to be at... Can't anybody go to CrimeCon? Isn't that just like BravoCon? Like anyone can go?
And I wanted the post to stop. And so she was supposed to stop the post and not attend CrimeCon.
I don't like that she says mean stuff about me and she doesn't like me and she criticizes me. So they were supposed to stop. Otherwise, you can't come to CrimeCon.
And she violated the moment she was served. She violated it multiple times. That is scary to me. So I will keep going. I hereby declare.
Oh God, more how many declarations?
For penalty of perjury.
Girl, there's might be some perjury in your future. Allegedly. Oh my God.
Boom. That the facts stated, so this is a new declaration. The facts stated in this declaration are personally known to me and that they are accurate to the best of my knowledge. My name is LaurenMatthias. I am over the age of 18. I am competent to testify.
Didn't she already read this to us? This is a rerun.
Knowledgeable about the matters I am testifying about.
Did you already read this to us?
I am the petitioner. Since being served with a civil stalking injunction, the respondent has repeatedly violated its terms.
By going to CrimeCon?
These ongoing violations have heightened my fear and concerns for the safety of both myself and my family. The respondent's actions demonstrate a clear disregard for this court's order and a deliberate intent to continue targeting, stalking, and harassing me even.
I'm going to go to law school just so I can file something on her.
While an active injunction remains in effect. After the court granted the injunction on September 4th, law enforcement officers proceeded to the respondent's residence.
Oh, I can see her nose running. Oh my God.
To serve her with the order. Although the respondent was not present, her husband accepted service on her behalf and confirmed that he would inform her of it.
Her husband. She's like, God damn it, Brian. Why did you accept it? I know it was. I ordered something from Amazon. I thought it was that. I ordered some new golf balls, Titleist. I thought that was them, but it was a server.
Accordingly, she was considered properly served in the state of Utah.
Get a Kleenex, Lauren.
Later that same evening, the respondent published posts on both TikTok and Instagram using public accounts.
Instagram has entered the chat.
She has previously created for the purpose of targeting me the many past months, which is in direct violation of the civil stalking injunction that states not to post on TikTok or Instagram. Links to those accounts are here, and I have links in my declaration of both accounts that she
Ooh, can you click on paper? Ooh.
has. In one video,
I have links. I have links too.
After receiving her stalking injunction, she sang the lyrics stating, quote, "Whoops, you messed up, ran around, and then you got caught. Whoops, you messed up. Now you're crying about what you lost." End quote.
Whose song is that? Is that a Taylor Swift song? Whose song is that? Whoops. Oops, I did. She had the lyrics. Oops, I did it again. I played with your heart. Got lost in the game. Oh, baby, baby. Oops, you think I'm in love. Like I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent. End quote.
This is not the first time that she has used that particular audio in reference to me, and it feels...
Lady, it's TikTok. Everyone uses songs. What are you, dumb?
Threatening. What does she intend that I lose? In addition, a friend of hers commented on the post, who happens to be, and the friend happens to be the ex-contractor of mine.
Lady.
And that ex-contractor says, quote, "Time to tell the real story," end quote. To which the
Get it, Linz. Get it, Linz.
Respondent replied, "As you wish." And we have that exhibit if you want it.
I don't want it.
And on the evening of September 4th, tell me when you have it.
Need that. We don't want
the video. Okay.
No, thank you. I'm not that innocent.
Okay.
Oh, baby, baby. Oops. You think I'm in love. You guys are
And on the video evening of
subscribing.
September 4th.
Hey, guys. We're over 47,800 subscribers. I think we were 47,729, not that I count, subscribers when we started this live. So welcome, new subscribers. Let me know you're here in the chat. Share me with your friends. Okay, thank you so much.
I was informed that the respondent
I will never do this to you, I promise.
was present at the same hotel in Aurora, Colorado, where I was staying. The following morning, September 5th, my producer Grayson and I met with officers from the Aurora Police Department to provide them with a copy of the injunction and to request their assistance in assuring the respondent's removal from CrimeCon.
Thank you, Brandon.
As her attendance was prohibited under the terms of the order for my
not the boss of CrimeCon, lady. There's plenty of crime to go around, ma'am.
safety. I was further informed by CrimeCon security that upon her arrival in Colorado, the respondent approached the head of CrimeCon security and stated that she was aware that she had been served with a civil stalking injunction through her husband, yet she nevertheless intended to attend CrimeCon despite the injunction barring her presence. You have that one video? Okay, the whoops video. After
she's back. We can't even hear her. Oh, she's just doing a little ticky-tacky to a song like, oh, you're crying. Cry, cry, baby. Like, what is going on here? Difficult research is back. Poor difficult research. Oh, difficult. Ma'am, you might be in a cult. You might be in a cult. She said, mods, y'all are doing a wonderful job, by the way. Sending flowers to you all. Well, that's nice of you. You seem like a nice person. Run.
That to me, thank you, Kresha. That to me is very threatening after
thank you. What's threatening?
She receives a civil stalking injunction from me. Oops, you messed up. Now you're going to be crying about what you lost.
Oh, girl, stop it.
That's concerning.
It is.
And as my husband always says, the most dangerous time is after someone receives a stalking, a restraining order.
Do you even know what it's called? John, put your CPAP machine on and go to bed. Okay, quit feeding this lady with this information she doesn't understand.
And this is somebody who's defying it. I'm scared. This is threatening.
The TikTok lady with the extensions and the brown hair? That one? Who's in her car half the time? Not moving?
And so now she's contacted the head of CrimeCon security to let them know that even though the stalking injunction says she can't attend, she's going to attend anyway. CrimeCon is a professional work event for me. And the respondent...
Oh, yes, because you're so important. Because you have the channel she doesn't.
And her accomplices have repeatedly...
Do they pay you to be there? I bet they don't.
Jeopardized my safety at multiple work-related events over the past...
I bet they don't.
4 months, which the respondent gloats about on social media. My fear for my personal safety in this situation was extreme. Later that same day, law enforcement officers observed the respondent walking through the CrimeCon Expo in close proximity to where I was located. Officers approached her, provided her with a physical copy of the injunction, and informed her that she was required to leave immediately and would be subject to arrest if she returned.
Oh my
And
God.
during this interaction, the respondent acknowledged that she was aware of the order and confirmed that her husband had already sent it to her. Despite this knowledge, she chose to attend CrimeCon in direct violation of this injunction.
I don't think she attended CrimeCon for you. Is that what you're saying? You think she attended and paid for and bought tickets to those cons are not cheap. Okay, I won't even pay to go to BravoCon. I'm trying to get free pass, and so far it has not worked. And also, I really don't want to go anymore. But they're not cheap. So you think she paid all that money for you?
This is all heard in police body cam footage in the afternoon of September 5th. And we're going to play that for you here. I am ready.
Grayson's not ready. She's crying.
And thank you, Kresha.
Thank you, Kresha.
Yeah, give us a second.
Under Kresha. That's Kresha? You guys were mentioning Kresha earlier? Thank you, Kresha.
Okay. By the way, we knew this live was going to be long. I think it's going to be longer than we thought it was going to be. And Grayson, you're rocking it. How's your back doing?
How's your back doing? What is she doing on her back? Did you not give her a chair? Are you making her stand this whole time? Is she bent over? Is she hanging upside down? What do you mean? What's wrong with her back? She's like 24 years old.
If you need to take a break and you need me to put on, and we're here for long haul. Okay.
Do you mind if I see her ID real fast?
Okay, so this is the body cam of her stalker getting pulled aside at CrimeCon.
So glad I was going to do that today.
Cute blazer, BT dubs.
Until I get out my snackies.
She says, this lady is scary. She just said, I'm pulling out all my snackies of her backpack. I'm terrified. I don't know many schmurderers who use the word snackies. Maybe, guys, maybe.
Okay, hold on. One sec. Gotta unload.
She's got notebooks, very dangerous. Probably manifestos. Mm-hmm. Why isn't it playing? Lauren, get your shit.
We're gonna start this over because there's one where they approach her.
Oh, Lauren. So unprofessional.
We're gonna look for it, and yeah, we'll do it after this one.
You have a producer.
So really quickly, this isn't in order. We have a video for when they approach her, and we don't have the video right now, so we're gonna watch this, and then we'll just go back to that one.
Is that a lottery ticket or a crossword puzzle right there? Like a scratcher? What's that? I like to see what's in people's purses. What's she got there? A belt?
You're different. Oh, yeah. There you go.
Is there a ticket? Passport? ID? Cop, move the paper. We can't see.
All right, ma'am. Do you know what's going on here right now?
I mean, I can make a lot of assumptions, but I'm assuming yes. Yes.
Do you mind if I get a good phone number for your phone?
Yeah, because I called you guys yesterday too.
Did you? Okay.
Yes. This is yes. I called you guys yesterday. I had a feeling this was like she was gonna pull this.
Okay. So we just don't want to blindside you, right? We just want to make sure everyone's on the same page, okay?
No, I mean like to what like I obviously only know like what has happened like at my house.
Okay.
Like with that, but like I don't.
Is that like in Utah or?
Yeah, I live in Utah.
Okay.
I'm telling you, they're gonna have reality TV shows for the rest of our lives because of these Utah people.
Yes. I have yeah, I mean ask me, I don't know. You just don't worry about it.
I mean so
Hi, producer Prince.
Long story short, you serve a protective order.
Okay.
So you're not allowed to come within 500 feet of the respondent. You're not allowed to go to the convention. You can stay at the hotel, but you cannot go to the convention or 500 feet.
Question. I had these tickets booked since last June.
If you violate it, the judge's order, we will arrest you and you have to go to.
But she's had the tickets since last June. That's not fair. It's not fair. They haven't even went to trial yet. Just a TRO. As long as she stays enough feet away. What the hell?
Jail. We don't have a choice about that.
No, that's fine. I'm just asking questions. I know you're doing your job. I'm not crying because, it's just a lot.
Prince keeps buzzing it. You don't want me to watch this? Producer Prince came in. He's like my Grayson, only he's different. He's like, get off.
I play a freak. Okay, so that's, I understand your job. Can I ask questions?
Yeah.
About it?
Here's a copy of it for you.
I have a picture my husband sent me yesterday.
We'll leave you with a physical copy.
Yeah, just because we have to give the physical copy to you, that way you have for your record.
Okay.
$1,800, Jenny? Oh, girl, I hope she has a counterclaim and she's going to get that money. Get that shmoney, because this video could pay for that and some. The amount, allegedly, of Google AdSense she made on this video. Lauren did. Could pay her back for the CrimeCon tickets. Because she got these tickets way before she was allegedly stalking you, right?
Can I write this here?
No.
This is going to be a Utah case.
Yeah, so my question is, I don't like. I've had these tickets since last June. She knew that. She never did. I ended my friendship with her in April. It's the last time I ever spoke to her initially. She's messaged me. I have police reports of her harassing me. I'm going to literally be fighting this. That's not the issue. Is like.
All right, you guys, I think I got to call it for today. I'm getting so hungry and I'm losing focus and Lauren's just pissing me off. So we're going to come back tomorrow, same time. All right. I already have the live scheduled, so go give that a like if you don't mind. Don't forget to hit the like on this one as well. Leave a comment after the video post. I love hearing from you guys because I don't get to get to all of your comments throughout the live, but we were 5 hours strong. Yesterday was 6 hours. Again, I got to edit yesterday's out of the 6 hour live. So that'll exist on its own. And yeah, you guys are all beautiful pumpkin spice babies. I appreciate each and every one of you. We will start tomorrow at the 3 hour and 31 minute and 2 second mark. Shout out to all my super chatters today and new members: B. May, Kelly Cal, Evelyn, Wanda, Indiana Girl, Jules, Kim, Helper, Chickenhead, PK, Dorkface, Neely, the Indiana Jones, Down the Rabbit Hole News. Shout out to Rabbit. Mabel Dragon, Dark 59. Thank you guys for all of your input, your comments, and helping me along this wild ride. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. And wherever you are in the world, always remember to enjoy yourself because it's later than you think. Bye.